fuck you too. Fuck you. It is what it is. Let's get her done. New character. We got the Sorceress going now. And we're gonna do it as a no trade. Or here we go. Let's see how we can do the Miller. If he's gonna be a hard fight or not.
Their sickness controls him.
Ooh. Oh god. Oh, perfect timing to stun him. Oh god. Nice. Yeah, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that you promised. Oh, I'm sorry, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that I promised. Oh, please, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that I promised. Oh, please, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you the power. I swear, I'll give you the power if you just do this one tiny last thing. Feed this soul to the beast. And then afterwards, feed yourself to the beast. He's not doing the thing. Man, he didn't do the thing where he does like the mist. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die there. Laura Jordan, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow, good sir. How is it going? We're trying our first challenge run because we got bored. So we're and Fireball's not till level 31. So we're like, well, let's just use staff skills and see how good staff skills are. Because I remember freezing shard being really good when I was using it on my witch. And yeah, it is really good. We just need a better wand. What level are we? 18? We could use the other wand with the level 6 skill, but this is a level 9 skill right now. Do you play Path of Exile, Laura? Let me guess. You're a graphic designer, and you want me to buy your art. Is going good, by the way? Yes, it is going good. You are first follow of the day. That's good. Dead. Full charge up? Oh my god, that's insane. It only did 400 damage. Because, like, none of the fireballs hit. So close. Okay, I just need to kill him. Holy shit. Yeah, this character's borked though. Fuck it. I'm done with it. I tried. Insert 3 fates to unlock the door to the Trailmaster? What are fates? Cowardly fate. Oh, I didn't know there was like an extra thing. Everything ready for tomorrow. So, remember, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And he doesn't have a body. So it's just kind of the arms and he's got like his flapping gullet. kind of just chilling there. Any of these come kind of close. That looks more like a guy wearing an octopus, which is the back 3 side legs braided and then the front 2 arms. So bend back so they could like kind of arch back like that. Beak doesn't open at this end, it opens like this. And how they used to fly is they would open their mouths and they would swish their heads back and forth and they would catch other birds. Oh my god. I mean, it's close. Literally, like, fucking something along this lines. Like, take this one. So this one's fucking amazing. Okay, there. The contrast. I love it. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Yeah, this is more like it. Ooh, I like this. Workstation. You can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. This could be like a forming of picture. There. Being created alongside, and you can see how there's like the crystal shell of the celestial being, and then this is like the rock and everything that's like being pulled out of space around it over time to form it into a planet. And how did it get like an actual body out of this? I'm so confused. And a female body of that. That is actually, that is not that bad at all. That's the avian right there. That's what the basic, I guess, female concept for an avian. And the males would have more of like a hippogriff, like thick mane around their necks. That it's like, I'm thinking of them as like the kind of dwarf species, because they're a little bit smaller, and so literally they have their welcome boys. There we go. Always should turn that on. Yeah. I had that set up, but I don't know if it worked. Cause that's what I thought it said, but where is it? No, it's in advanced. Where's advanced? Yeah. First ad delay. After your stream starts, how long do you want Ad Manager to wait before automatically running ads? 30 minutes. So I was like, oh, sweet. Okay, well, then I won't get ads. And then I just popped in, and I got an ad. And I was like, well, okay. And I was like, is that just on the app? Because I was checking on my phone, right? And I was like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's different on the app. And maybe it's different if you're not logged in. Because I'm not logged in on the app on my phone. But we'll see how it goes. Interesting experience getting all of this set up. Since it's my weekend, I got to spend like all of tomorrow switching over bot rigs out of... Fuck you, Bezos tells us no ads and runs them anyways. Yeah, I think that's kind of a joke. And like I was talking to, who did I raid last night? Oh, fuck. It wasn't Hellas Mist. It was someone new. I raided someone new. They were playing old school RuneScape. And then, well, I was like, because Valiant Boy came on at like the last minute because I had this short stream yesterday because I worked early. And Valiant Boy came in like right after the stream, so I was talking to him. I was doing like end of stream stuff. And then started talking to the guy about ads, and he's like, because I was like, yeah, I got affiliate finally. Me and Levi are going off about it. And because Levi's like, I got the first sub because he literally stated from the beginning, he's like, as soon as you get affiliate, I want to be the first one to sub. And I was like, all right, well, you gotta beat Valiant Boy. But due to time zones, it sucks for Valiant Boy because it's like 7 o'clock in the morning for him right now in France. So he doesn't get on until usually about 3 hours into the stream. Just when we're about to hit playing video games, because he likes the video games more. He likes the Monster Hunter more. We were talking about how it's kind of stupid how affiliates have to run ads because like we're not getting any money from it, and pre-rolls kind of fuck your discoverability, and people always click off if you have ads. It's like, why force... I understand partners, but affiliates, it seems like such a low bar to force ads onto people. But such is life, right? Wait, everyone has told me that you can't do that. That you can't just turn them off. How do you just turn them off? I don't want ads. Get ads out of here. Ads are ass. Because, like, it says that the pre-rolls, I'm absolutely certain you can just turn them off. No? It's in the ads tab. Because it says if you turn off your ads, then you get pre-rolls. So you have to run ads to get rid of pre-rolls. So literally the lowest I can do is 3 minutes an hour if I want no pre-rolls. And I was like, I had to have made a cent yesterday, right? Nope. Not even a Canadian cent. But yeah, and as far as I know, turning off your ads turns on pre-rolls. And honestly, if I see pre-rolls on a stream, I just fucking click off. I'm done. No, thank you. Fuck ads. Fuck that shit. Such a joke. Shit. It's like, I pay for the service so I don't have to worry about paying for the ads. I think of it that way. Even though I don't pay for the service. But I pay for internet. If I pay for internet, I think it's like to me, paying for internet and then paying for the subscriptions on top of the internet is just like a massive joke. It's like taxes. You get taxed on the money that you get taxed on the money that you spend, and you get taxed at the end of the year for all of your shit. So it's like, oh, it's only like, 15%. Well, it's 15% 3 times, motherfucker. That's 45 fucking %. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of money for my like 18K a fucking year. Capitalism is a sumbitch. I feel you, buddy. Yup. Such is life, right? That's why we just say fuck it and we just do what we love, which is writing and expressing our creativity and engaging with other creative minds, which is one of the reasons why I'm like so antisocial in real life, because there's a quote from one of this guy's videos yesterday, because we were doing mental illness, and it stuck really hard to suicide. I was hoping there was going to be a section about characters with split personality, because my character has split personality. He has a good personality and a bad personality, and I just wanted to see if I could find like a resonance with other writers as far as my idea goes, to see if I could depict it well. Because when I was in high school, one of my friends, her older brother had schizophrenia, and I was like super into like psychology and just how the mind works and stuff like that. So we did a documentary when I was in grade 10 on schizophrenia, like a full 45-minute like in-depth full-on documentary about schizophrenia for the Schizophrenia Institute, because they had like a thing like for promotion and stuff like that. So we're like, hey, let's just do a documentary, because we were in film and shit. It was a good time, and so I was hoping there'd be something like that. So I based this character off of that, the idea of like his bad self is controlled by Anima, but his good self is controlled by Gaia. And it's like at the last minute before his mind was completely taken over by Anima, Gaia partitioned part of his brain. And he's been slowly, over like these 10,000 years, been doing small things on the side to create the species that Husai is. And he's been like lining everything up in this, from like genetic manipulation standpoint, to have a creature born that's basically the embodiment of a celestial being and not an actual species of the planet, which is what the main character is. Which is why his whole goal throughout the book is to try and figure out who the fuck he is and what the fuck he is. Because everyone sees him as an octopi. Very Dune. Yep. A lot of inspiration from that there. It's like literally the idea of one of my characters I wanted to base off of the Gom Jabbar, and like the overcoming your animal instinct to move, because of the way that magic works. If you overuse magic, it starts to deteriorate your physical body, so it fucking hurts. So in order to like literally kill yourself to use magic, it would be like, I was using this example yesterday, it's like if you lit yourself on fire, but the second you thought, oh, I don't want to be on fire anymore, the fire would just instantly go out. So it's not like you just had to muster yourself for that one moment on the strike of the match. It's like, no, the second you imagine or think that you don't want to be on fire anymore, you're not on fire anymore. So the concentration to keep yourself on fire until you die, I just love that, like, going inside your head so deep that the outside world doesn't exist. So it'll be like, this is supposed to be Varius' character from the very beginning iteration of the book before it became a Final Fantasy series. And it was like him and the Monarch, like basically Dragon Ball Z, Goku versus Frieza on Namek, blowing the shit out of the planet. And then eventually Varius just explodes. And the Monarch's left there just like laughing his ass off, throwing meteors down just because. And then Gaia's like, for fuck's sakes, I guess I have to do it myself. And then she destroys the planet and goes straight for Anima. And then that's how the book ends. But the original point of that was someone said to me, or from this guy yesterday, due to mental illness, some character was writing a book about another character, and the character found the book and realized it was about them and their mental illness and like how self-absorbed they were over it. And the line was, "You're like mustard. A little is okay, but a lot is a lot." And I was like, I'm stealing that line, because that's literally what I am. Like, I know I can be, like, overbearing and, like, ranty and just, like, annoying as fuck. So, like, I try to, like, minimize that when I'm around other people. And try to give other people the spotlight, essentially. Because I'm really bad at that. That's literally what intoxication is when I talk and then the entire world disappears and it's just me talking and people are like, is he ever going to shut the fuck up? Does he know we're not listening? Like, we don't care? Yeah, and the magic system does this and the Viceroy will do that, and then it's like all the Beastmen come in and the Fafnir comes out of the sky. It's going to be fucking awesome. And they're just like sitting there rolling their eyes. So it's like to find people that have a creative side that actually like want to engage and you know, enjoy storytelling. It's nice to have that kind of company, because it's like, other than like our real life friends like back where I used to live, and like my dad and my brother and my sister and her husband and shit, like immediate family, is like no one really, yeah, I know, right? No, everyone just kind of doesn't really care. Even if I try to make the stories as grounded and as like real as possible to like latch onto something that they care about. Like, for instance, like, my dad loves golfing, so story about golf. Let's have like Trump versus Tiger Woods, but both of them are cheating or something like that. And just have like a really funny thing, and it's like because like one of the main etiquettes for golf is silence. I had to learn this really badly, and I had to, like, when we were playing groups, I literally had to stand, like, 20 feet away from people, or I just forget and just start talking in the middle of people's swings. And my dad would get absolutely furious. So they'd be, like, in the middle of their swings, and, like, you know, Donald would just, like, randomly bring up, like, start ranting about, like, Kim Jong-un or something like that, and then Tiger Woods is like, man, that was the middle of my swing, what the hell are you doing? And he gets, like, super angry, because everyone knows Tiger Woods is, like, gets really furious when it comes to fucking up golf, right? And then, you know, he's talking in the middle of Trump's swing, and then it's like eventually it turns into like a golf fight. They're like trying to attack each other with their golf clubs or something like that. I think that would be fucking hilarious. And it's like, the fact that my mind can just simply come up with something like that out of nowhere, people always tell me, like, I have no idea how you do that. And I'm like, I just think outside the box. I think what would be funny, what would be interesting, and it doesn't matter how it all lines up, because the more you think about it, the more pieces fall into place. And then after like an hour and a half, you've got a pretty solid short story. That's what I love about short stories, is I can do any genre, I can do any style, and I can use it to improve my writing overall, which I think is one of my biggest things, because I really want this Final Fantasy series to be amazing, but I don't want it to be the idea of the first thing I ever write. That's why I want to do the compilation of short stories like Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul, but like an adult version that's more like dark, like Black Mirror style, but instead of like specifically the morals to do with technology, just the morals to do with existence. Ooh, I wrote a little short story last week and got so upset with the subject matter that I wrote a 4-page analysis on the subject matter out of spite. I have written some stuff that I absolutely despise, in the fact, like, I love it, but I hate the subject matter of it. Like, Carnival of Carnage, I hate the concept behind it, but I think it's so powerful and out there that I need to write it. Even though it's... because essentially it's a take on the corrupt world being turned into an even more fucked up world at the end of like World War III. And it's like, it gets to the point of the main character is like this extremely obese woman who's extremely into like masochism and like bondage and stuff like that. And through a series of like fucked up things, because like she was born in a prison after the world ended and like shit was just fucked, and since she was like 14 she's basically been like using her sexuality as her weapon against people in this prison, and she turns it into this carnival of carnage where she has all of like her pets that she's like done different things to. Like one of them, she's cut the fingertips, like the skin off the end of the fingertips, and filed the bones down, and she uses them like a toothpick. And the reason she's so obese is because she's a cannibal, because at the end of the world there's no food, so cannibalism is one of the main things. So it's like she's extremely obese and has like the shakes and stuff from eating human meat, and because it's not very like very well butchered, let's say, she always gets like sinew and like scraps of bone and stuff in her teeth. So she has this pet that literally like scrapes all the shit out of her teeth and stuff like that. And then she's got like, oh yeah, I called it For Our Children, and basically it's about how far billionaires can go to show off their wealth and extravagance. My idea is that they infect their children with diseases as symbols of status. That's a wild story, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and then it's like, it's just completely revolves around this prison that's called the Carnival of Carnage, and it's like super well known to the world, to the point that it's like the only people come here are like the darkest of the dark people. And it's like she absolutely loves these people and brings them in and then like tortures and torments them, and she has this whole facade of this is like a paradise for the audience to come and watch, and she snags people out of the audience and stuff like that. But yeah, it's got this entire arc around it. But it's definitely the darkest, most fucked up thing I've ever written. Like, had an idea for, let alone, like, written for. Like, Also, fuck off, bot. Where are my mods? Where's Levi? So this is like the toothpick pet. The tension in the air almost hefted me to the ground. The man hanging from the roof fell limp. His screams were pitiful, Mistress croaked, reaching for the handles on her chair. I knelt beneath the lifeless body, pressing my fingers to the floor. Mistress groaned, pulling forwards on the chair. The metal floor of the cage squeaked as a foot pressed upon it. I rose my head as I heard the second foot fall. I lift my hand and sever the ends of the dangling skin with the tips of my fingers, taking in a smooth breath as a smile creeps on my face. I gently fold the skin and place it over my shoulder. The feeling of warm blood and cold skin against mine made a tingle go up my back. I slashed at the tip of my left testicle, thinking to myself, only Mistress has that pleasure. Shaking my head, I exit the cage into the aisle. The arduous screaming became louder as I turned the first corner into the pit. I carefully unfolded the skin and placed it gently on the rack hanging above jars of bone and muscle and chains. I reached out, retrieving the 6 chains. Gently, I pulled the chains from the pit, looking towards the middle of the debris. Began to shift from the movement of chains. Eyeing the shackles, I pulled them to the edge of the pit. Removing the lock and remnants, I folded the chains as I began to walk towards the iron pillar on the other side. I proceeded into the alley, inspecting the cages around me. I paused and contemplated. The thought added a sprint in my step as a smile crossed my lips. Perfect, I said to myself as I looked towards the far end of the alley, walking slowly, eyeing the specimens in front of me. I turned the corner at the end of the alley, passing through a metal corridor. The screams behind me began to fade as I could hear the wailing ahead of me. I passed through the door slowly, savoring the change of sound. I entered another alley, once again inspecting the specimens. Those. I pointed to the second cage on my right. I placed the chains on the ground in front of the cage, and I heard the huffing of grunts from behind me. I began to walk back the way I came, still a little uneasy about my decision. I walked into the chamber. The sound of blood dripping off my back echoed on the cold stone floor. I knelt down and bent my head in reverence as I placed the object on the incense burner. Mistress pulled in a long, hard sniff. The sound of her snorts rang in the hall. Tension in the air lifted slightly as a twitch of a smile passed Mistress's face. Hair. And it's like him offering sacrifice to her, and it's like every time he tries to do something that makes her intrigued about what he's like, the reason why he picked who he picked, and in this case he picked the person because of their hair. So it's like something that she'll like keep an eye out on because she's like, I love the way that my pets think about things. But I absolutely love the concept of something that goes like too far, almost. Which is, it's not exactly, you know, the greatest, or the most widespread, I guess you could say, of like acceptable things to do. But with writing, I just love, like, the more taboo a subject is, the more fucked up it is. I love it. But I'm very like, I treat subjects very respectfully in the fact of, like, I never use, like, explicit language. Like, I never say, like, a genitalia. I never describe something real. I always like describing emotions behind the scenes. So it's like, I never, like, describe a rape scene, for instance, but I would give the inference of it to the reader based upon, like, the character's thoughts, and then replacing specific nouns with emotions. Like, replacing the genital with, like, desire, or something fucked up like, cage, or, crevice, or, like, something that's, like, not the word, but gives a specific emotional outcome from it, so you get more of a poetic feeling from it than just this gross, like, uneasy feeling towards it. Because I try to stay away from those topics. I like the more, like we were doing yesterday with, like, whatchamacallit, suicide. It's like, it's not a topic I like to get into, and even with Husai, and the great thing about Husai is, like, when the downfall of Zaid happens, I'm a fucking idiot. When the downfall... Alright, friend, I gotta hop off and try for some rest. Alright, yeah, man, thanks for popping in, Nerdarine. Have a great night, good sir. And remember, we're all in this together. Peace. You, buddy. Oh, I wonder if my emote works, because I submitted an emote, but I don't know. No, apparently it's still pending. Oh, because I gotta put all my emotes in for GIF animations, but they're pending. So the only one I have right now is this one. But hey, I got one at least. Woo! But we'll figure it out. And for now, this is my new one. I cleaned my room. I made it into an emote. I took all the trash and I put it in the center of my room. Anyway, peace out, bro. Okay, let's get into this. Character descriptions. So, hold on, let me bring up my notes. So we got notes for character descriptions. Let's see where we fall.
Character descriptions are hard to write. You could almost say, character descriptions are complicated. So, I've been studying 35 character descriptions by brilliant authors across a ton of genres, why they work and what we can learn from them. And what I learned from them personally, because I kind of struggle with character descriptions too. And maybe at the end of the video, I'll even show you some of my writing. Yeah. I am only able to take the time to research this. Hello, Momo. Take the time to research this kind of video because of patrons, so thank you. Now, we will only be looking at 16 of the 35 descriptions that I studied today. But my analysis of all 35, what we can learn from them, stuff that didn't make it into this video, is available to all patrons. If you would like that extra analysis for the books we discuss now, and entirely original notes as well, on books like Game of Thrones, Lolita, Paper Towns, The Book Thief, or you'd just like to support me and your supreme Empress Momo, then it's all available there. Thanks again. Part 1. Vivid physical descriptions. You know vivid character descriptions do not just come from describing a list of random physical features, because not only do physical attributes of your character like height, eye color, or shoulder shape not really matter that much by themselves, but readers can find it hard to remember a lot of them. So just heaving a slew of adjectives and nouns at the reader doesn't even help them.
That's why one thing, okay, I will say this, I'll write this down before I take this tote, because I'll forget about it. Slow reveals. Part of the character that is integral to the scene can express description as is needed. So the further through the book you go, and the more events that happen and the more things that characters do will be integrated into their physical descriptions. So it's like almost as the more you... How do you say this? The more that is revealed about the character, the more that changes about the description of the character. So it's like a double whammy effect of you feel like the character is evolving because they're learning things, doing things differently, you know, changing the way that they act based upon certain situations and like interactions and stuff like that, right? So it's like as that happens, they're also getting a deeper description into their character. Like, for instance, there's something like a staring contest idea between characters. Aloha! Oh, well, Jesus, words. Aloha, Talk. So good to flow and glow with you, and Mahalo for these amazing raid yesterday and our marvelous exchange. How are you? I'm fantastic, your Essentia. Welcome, welcome. We spent the first little bit talking to Nerdarine about different ideas for short stories, so we kind of haven't even really started the React section yet. But, like I was saying, the idea for me to feel that the characters are evolving over time is to add in descriptions that match the things that they're doing. So, like, if there's, like, a staring contest kind of idea, like an intense conversation where these two characters are staring at each other, it's like their facial movements, their eye color, you know, how they react is going to be very, very important. So the more, yeah, you got your first sub on Twitch. Hell yeah, I did, thanks to Levi. Levi was not letting Valium get that one, because Valium Boy was my first sub on Kick, and Levi's like, I'm gonna be your first sub on Twitch. And he was. So, unfortunately, that's, yes, the ultimate Ichigo. I've had that wall scroll, this wall scroll, since, like, 2005? It's the very first anime thing I ever received when I started getting into anime back in, like, grade 9. And my friend got it for me for my birthday. That would have been my 15th birthday. That was Shadow of the... I remember that birthday so fucking well. Playing Shadow of the Colossus. Fucking getting anime shit. Watching Bleach. Friday night cartoons back in the day. YTV, man. That was the shit. Friday night anime. Full Metal Alchemist. Ghost in the Shell. Inuyasha. Bleach. Naruto. One Piece. Fuck, man. We had it all. We had it all back in the day. But yeah. So I figured doubling up on increasing the character descriptions in times of integral moments of scenes, as well as incorporating that into Ghost in the Shell is my absolute favorite. I fucking love Ghost in the Shell. Hell yeah. It's such... I just love the concept. Because, like, the way technology's going, it's going to get that way. It's like, what happens when we get to a world like that? That's why it's like, I try... Like, I don't know why I don't write more science fiction. It's all painted by hand, too. That's what I love about old, like, 80s, 90s stuff. It has so much passion in it. And it's like you can feel the passion oozing out of it. Whereas nowadays, it's like, it's just slop shit, man. The standards, it's literally, this is literally what happened. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Jesus Christ, ads, get out of here.
It's strange to think about the fact that Randy...
Okay, I am so what the fuck is going on, YouTube? Let me fucking full screen this shit. Okay, there we go.
This is it! Throttle down! Throttle down! Mr. Cameron, you don't have to do this. Why don't you just go back to your house in Malibu? Go work on another movie. I have to do this. I have to try and raise it. The bar isn't something that actually lowers, Mr. Cameron. Then how do you explain all the fat people on mobility scooters? How do you account for Honey Boo Boo? The bar has been lowered to depths we can't even fathom. If anyone can go down there and raise it back, it's me. Let her go!
Satire is like so fucking good when it's done right.
UV lights on. Pressure system is normal. Music on.
His name is James Cameron, the bravest pioneer. No budget too steep, no sea too deep. Who's that? It's him, James Cameron.
Systems are normal. You guys hearing the song okay up there?
James Cameron, explorer of the sea.
Yes, James, we'd hear the song.
Descending to 1,000 feet. I don't see the bar yet. Looks like it must have sunk pretty low.
With a dying thirst to be the first. Could it be? Yeah, it's him, James Cameron.
Did it actually show him raising the bar? Man, these clips sometimes are fucking bullshit. Big fan of Grant. Big fan, Granny of Futurama. Oh, I love Futurama. Best scene ever. Okay, let's do this. Best scene ever in Futurama. I think it's Beast with a Billion Backs. Yes! Here we go.
Big brain laughed in triumph. Ha ha ha! Then, for no reason, he left Earth forever. The end. There. Now he's trapped in a book I wrote. A crummy world of plot holes and spelling errors.
The big brain am winning again. I am the greatest. Now I am leaving Earth for no reason.
Oh my god. True comedy. True fucking comedy. But yeah, a lot of that is my inspiration. Like, Matt Groening is a huge inspiration for, like, my comedic side. From, like, the idea of, like, The Simpsons, of, like, all of the basic tropes for, like, stereotypes of people, right? Futurama episode, the late Philip J. Fry. Fry and his friends accidentally travel far into the future in a time machine that only goes forward, leaving them stranded with no way back. Ooh! And then there's the concept of, can you go so far into the future that you are back in the past? Because if it is infinite, it has to repeat because it's infinite. So you just have to keep going until it repeated. Maybe you'd have to repeat like 12 times to get the perfect one. But hey, it's possible. It's like with the... Fuck, it's been so long. The ship. It's like, oh, it's so heavy that it moves the universe around it. It doesn't actually physically move itself. It just moves the universe around it. Oh. Okay, so we got step 1, which we technically have slow reveals for vivid character descriptions. Nibbler is my absolute fave of Futurama. 100%. 100%. I love, like, okay, one of the greatest things I love about Futurama is mutants. And, like, the subtle social, like, cultural differences in how they're like, oh, aliens are completely fine, right? Because it's like a human pride thing. But, oh no, we won't accept mutants because they're like a fucked up version of us. And we don't want to represent a fucked up version of us. So we'll just believe that they're aliens. Because we don't care about aliens, they're other people. But if they're human and they're fucked up, we don't want nothing to do with that. I absolutely love that shit.
Get to know the character that much. Her leafy, green, bulbous, round eyes were so moon-like. Her dark, long hair was like a luscious, tall, dark waterfall on a dark night. Her curvy, wavy, round hips were so ready for childbearing. This is why in Save the Cat, Blake Snyder advocates for highlighting a single or few memorable or distinguishing features that set a character apart, like a limp.
Like, for instance, Torg is the only one who has, like, a spiral, as far as lines go. And it's something that was, like, he was literally treated like an outcast because of the physical... Because it's, like, the male octopi, there's three subspecies. There's Greyhorn, there's Blacktail, and there's Yellowback. And, Greyhorns have gray skin and black lines for males and black spots for females. And the idea I did behind this was the idea that the males would be continuously moving. This is like an evolutionary thing. Would be continuously moving through like the water and shadows and stuff like that. So it would create lines across them. Whereas the females were always staying still. So it would create spots on them. The idea of, like, moving light underwater and, like, the reflections of how light fragments underwater to create the outlines on their bodies. That was the idea for the evolution of it. And then yellowbacks have yellow skin and black lines and spots, and then the blacktails have black skin and yellow lines. And Torg is a yellowback with a spiral around his eye, and it's very distinct, and it'll come back because all the characters that are in the first chapter of the book that die in the 100-Year Quest will be referred back to in maybe before Zaid, but like definitely in Zaid's notes it's going to highlight like these main things because he's been basically studying adventurers to learn from them. And it's like he's kind of been doing this in the background while Husai hasn't been paying attention to him. So that's where their relationship is more of a non-business one, whereas Zaid wants it to be a business relationship. He wants to be an adventurer.
Or an eye patch, he calls it. So let's look at how Willie...
Or like Husai is in the fact he's human, no one else is human, right? And everyone sees him as larger than... Like if you put him beside an octopi, the largest octopi ever was like 5'6". Husai's like 6'4". No one knows why he's so fucking big, but he's basically a giant.
William Gibson uses this technique in his foundational cyberpunk short story, Burning Chrome.
Chrome, her pretty childlike face smooth as steel, with eyes that would have been at home on the bottom of some deep Atlantic trench, cold grey eyes that lived under terrible pressure. They said she cooked her own cancers for people who crossed her.
The focus here is on her distinctive dark eyes that hint at her darker nature, and a vivid image forms around them,
Yup.
a limp or an eye patch. But Gibson actually does more than just this. See, unlike the film medium, I as a writer cannot get you to perfectly envision my characters the way I do.
Yep.
And spending
Never
endless
try to do
words
that.
trying
Never try to do
so
that.
just isn't worth it. Beyond that, it actually undermines the reader's ability to engage with the text on their own terms, to imagine things in their own way, which is one of the real strengths of the textual medium. So instead, Gibson contrasts other characters with Chrome 2 other times with wildly different descriptions of the same thing: their eyes. Characters are very simply separated in our minds this way. But it's also worth noting that her eyes aren't actually that abnormal. A distinctive feature can be freckles from childhood that haven't melted away, auburn hair that glitters at sunset, or skin that becomes a patchwork of pink and cream in the summer sun. Normal stuff, but something that marks them out nonetheless. No other characters have eyes as dark as hers, and I reckon that was intentional. You'll also notice the strength of the adjectives, metaphors, and similes. Chrome doesn't just have dark grey eyes, but cold grey eyes that lived under terrible pressure. The first describes them factually, while the second brings in other connotations, like that Chrome is calculating, conniving, and necessarily ruthless. Consider the words that you use and ask, are you just stating the facts, or are you giving other connotations about the character? And that's why it's worth noting that when I studied these descriptions, just how
And one of the things is also, like, because it's in first person, you're seeing through the eyes of Husai. And Husai's a very, like, pattern-oriented, logical person who pays attention to how light falls on objects and shadows. Because he spent most of his life trying to figure out how to do illusion magic, which he figured had something to do with light. But he just never got to the area of quantum mechanics. So having him describe characters in the light that he sees is basically how you see the characters, is from his perspective, essentially. And the way that other characters will describe a third-party character will be different than the way that Husai describes the character, because different characters pick up on different traits, right? Like, someone's going to pay attention to the color of their hair, someone's going to pay attention to the color of their skin, someone's going to pay attention to how they hold themselves. Do they stand tall? Do they slouch, you know? Do they have a confidence in their stride? You know, that kind of thing.
much I found that great description didn't come from hair or eyes, but with part 2. Posture, movement, and facial expressions. If
It's basically what I said. I love it when, because yesterday we failed a couple of tests, but we either fail it miserably or we get like 100% on this. It's like, how well does our writing hold up in this circumstance? Very poorly on fictional, like, histories, as far as, like, a total scope, but that's because we don't have a real scope of the history. We just have a basic timeline of events. And then this with being like, okay, well, like I specifically said, like, a way a character holds themselves. It has nothing to do with the way they look, but confidence, posture, and facial expression. Like I said, but two characters are looking at each other, and it's like you can tell the different things. Plus, with being different species, the way that their faces change have completely different descriptions to it. Like a bird's face versus an octopi's face versus a insectoid's face. They just have different muscle structures and different heads, literally.
Scott Fitzgerald actually describes Gatsby almost entirely through his smile in his introduction.
He smiled understandingly. Much more than understandingly. It was one of those rare smiles with a quality of eternal reassurance in it that you may come across 4 or 5 times in life. It faced, or seemed to face, the whole eternal world for an instant, and then concentrated on you with an irresistible prejudice in your favor.
I know how tempting it is to just describe physical features because we want them to know what they look like, but sometimes facial expressions, movement, and posture can do a way better job at communicating character. Charles Dickens conjures an image of Scrooge just from saying he was a squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner.
I love that, because that's the style that I write. Is like the idea of lists. Like, I'll bring up probably my greatest example of this is in The Banquet. Sound of slash and cut, slop and slosh, fresh, wet, stringy cuts, sinew torn, muscles flayed, skin salted, sizzling stench, spices converge into primal orthodoxy. It's like, that is, to me, that is just so powerful. And then when you realize that this sentence is him experiencing his own flesh being cut off of him and then being fed to him. And it's like, this is inside of his mind. He's so concentrated that all he's hearing are the sounds of his flesh being dismembered. I fucking love that concept of, like, it's a list, but it's like a good way of presenting a list. Raymond Dow, how's it going? Welcome. We got affiliate, bro. So question, did you get a pre-roll ad? Because we are testing to see at which point in the stream the pre-roll ad collapses. So apparently, it happens within the first 10 minutes. Okay, good. That's good, because you shouldn't get pre-rolls. But unfortunately, because of that, we do have to have now 3 minutes of ads an hour. Boo! Fuck you, Twitch. I don't want ads. Ads are ass. Get out of here. If I made 1 cent a day off of ads, I'd care, but I don't. It'd probably take me like 2 years to make a cent.
Nearly entirely movement. And this is all because of something that just became so apparent to me as I studied all of these descriptions, that the best ones didn't just tell us what the characters looked like with fancy and pretty words, they, part 3, tell us about who they are. It's always going to be a mixture of their eyes.
Was that a failed cut?
Just tell us what the characters looked like with fancy and pretty words. They part.
Yeah, that's a failed cut. I've had that happen so many times. I upload something and then I'm rewatching it and I'm like, wait, either it's an extra scene or like I accidentally cut the scene too early.
Tell
they
us
what?
Who they are. it's always going to be a mixture of their eyes, their body shape, how they move, their posture, their scars, their freckles. Descriptions will have some, but not others, with each different character. I mean, none of these books had everything, and trying to give it all is futile.
Yeah, just
And I
give
think
your
that's
perspective
because
that
the
you want
authors
on it.
Of all of these,
Like, for instance, like I'd say, like, this would be something along the lines of Husai's first description of Hildebrandt. And it's almost like the idea of love at first sight. He's just like, wait, I have never... Wait, what? Okay. And it's like... Let's see where to start. Like, she held herself with a grace that said she didn't care, but she was there for you. The calculated measurements of her step indicating that she was always aware of her surroundings. The way that she would engage with you and almost continuously get closer and closer, almost weaving herself into you as she's talking to you. And it's like these kinds of descriptions for characters to bring out, nobody gives a fuck what they actually look like. What are they like? Like, Gluttony's character introduction, I guess, is another great one. Because he is so large of an avian, he can no longer fly. He is literally called Gluttony the Basilisk. And people have, like, gotten to the point, and it's going to be like a running joke, that has gotten to the point that people don't remember his name. But it's also a joke on me, because Gluttony and Varius are supposed to be the same character, but I needed two characters. So I split them into two characters. One's an octopi who is Husai's second in command, and the other one is his old friend who's the guild leader of Ifrit. And he's a paladin / bard. And he's just like... It's like the guild hall doors open, and it's like people sitting at a dining table. And it's like, this dining table is like 10, 15 feet wide. And it's just like in the middle of the table, like there's like a line of like emptiness. Like there's nothing. It's like for some reason the table is just too wide. And then it's like, you zoom out to like the end of the table, and Gluttony is standing on the table. And he's slithering across the table, grabbing food off of random people's plates, freaking grabbing their drinks and stuff, and nobody's paying any attention to him, like this is a fucking daily event. And then, you know, he looks up and he sees Husai, and he's like, holy shit, buddy! Starts like running to the end, freaking gives him a massive hug and shit like that. But it's this idea that he's like an extremely intrusive, like annoying fuckhead. But it's like he's so charming and like uppity and just like has a fantastic aura about him that you want to be around him despite how annoying he is or can be. And it's like just getting across mainly the personality of the character. Even in, like, before even thinking about this, these are just intros that I've already had in the back of my head. As opposed to, like, in Chapter 1, giving descriptions of each of the characters. But those descriptions will be coming back again in images such as, like, flipping through a page and the same description of, like, Torg to show, like, it's a catalog of adventurers, and it's, like, showing the characters from the first chapter in... the what's it called? 100-Year Quest. So their physical descriptions, like a single point on them, like Torg's spiral line across his eye, is like super distinct.
These descriptions figured out that it's not about communicating the most information, that instead it's about knowing and choosing which things best tell us about their character. You know, in Burning Chrome, it was her dark eyes. In The Library in Auschwitz, it's Hirsch's posture, the way he moves. In The Great Gatsby, it's his smile. Focusing purely on the looks of a character is a relatively surface level way of getting to know them, but what you choose to show and how you describe it can show the reader deeper things. Their psychological state, their flaws, their worldview, their personality, thought patterns, anything. Let's look at some examples of how.
Some unexplained accident had taken the other eye, and the missing orb had been replaced by a ball of glass. The result was disconcerting, but what bothered Lord Downey far more was the man's other eye, the one which might be loosely called normal. He'd never seen such a small and sharp pupil. Tea Time looked at the world through a pinhole.
Not only does Pratchett here focus on describing a single distinctive physical characteristic like we discussed, his eyes, but the way he describes it leans into how Mr. Tiatime hyper-focuses on things. He becomes obsessed with things to a fault, and he views the world through that very narrow lens. In other words, he looked at the world through a pinhole. I mean, Martin's not known for exactly being concise, but in A Game of Thrones, Martin doesn't describe the inscription on King Robert's armor or the color of his eyes, but instead focuses on how he smells, how fat he is, his unkempt beard, because they highlight his flaws. He has become lazy and more concerned with pleasure than ruling the kingdom. Which things you choose to describe and
you
how
filthy
you describe them
sloot.
can communicate
Eggy
so
Mayo,
much about the character to the
welcome,
reader.
thank
So
you.
don't just look for distinctive visual features, but
I
features that come from
appreciate
their
that.
quirks, their flaws, their
I try
strengths,
to be as
beliefs, and
slutty as
struggles.
possible, but you
A
know,
wedding ring isn't
sometimes it just doesn't get
distinctive by
across.
itself,
I need to get that
unless
foot
the
cam
man's
set
wife
up.
has already been dead for
Feet
30
cam.
years, and he can't let her go.
But I want to highlight something, okay? I want to highlight just how many of these descriptions and more were made so potent by using character bias.
Things the perspective character wants, that they hate, that they believe in will shape what they focus on and how they describe it,
Yup.
especially in first person and third person limited.
Yep.
It's a little bit different when it's a narrator outside of them. A great example
But
of
coming,
this is in
like I
David
said, coming
Bender's
through the
short
eyes of
story,
Husai,
What You
seeing
Left in the
certain
Ditch.
things.
A story about a wife whose husband loses his lips in an explosion while on military
Oh, I
duty.
guess an add to that would be like, for instance, like the way that Husai sees Hildebrandt, but the way that other characters talk to Husai about Hildebrandt, he notices that they don't pick up on the things that he picks up on. Her elegance, her almost calculated movements, her in like the way that she like tries to get like inside of you and like feel like she's a part of you, the way that she like interrogates you, and Husai works with that because he's like the same way. So their conversations are like super offhanded and like kind of ridiculous and just completely abstract. But it's like their understanding of how to communicate in that way makes it powerful. It's like two... I mean, we'll have the example of this between Varius and Gluttony, but like two poets talking to each other in a very poetic way. It's like... But they do it in a very scientific, very purposeful, very logical, and very vocabulary... extreme way. And Husai is always like, man, how does she have such concepts of the world that I'm like... Because he's the one that she's the one he confides in to ask the questions for. And that's where he sees a change in her after that. Because the way that she... Like, Husai's always seen her this way, but she's never really seen Husai this way. She's like, yeah, he's the guild leader. Cool. But after he interrogates her about it, sits her down and says, these are the fundamental truths of the world, do you agree? Or asks her the questions and she answers correctly, and then he basically like pulls out a piece of paper or something like that and says, these are the answers. And they're the exact same answers that she gave. And it's like, everyone, no matter who you ask, will give these answers. But you're the first person that's like had a secondary thought in their head behind it being like, wait, this doesn't make sense. Something's wrong here. And it's like that moment of like a character glitching out because they've obtained information and thought about something that they're not supposed to. that they have a mental block on because of Gaia. And this is just how communication works. And overloading that causes a breakdown. And then she sees Husai in a completely different light. And then, because she's his crafter, just the way that he notices that she is approaching his gear and stuff, it's the way that Winry treats Ed's automail in Full Metal Alchemist. It's love and reverence, as if that is a true piece of the actual character themselves. Like, you're working with their physical body. That's like the reverence you have for these things. And after Husai sees this, it's like the tone towards it where it's like these two characters, basically you know that they're in love, but they're in that like anime love phase where it's like the journey in the world and the calling that we have and the duty that we have is far more important than our individual love. So they both hold it off. And then there's the fact Husai's always thinking in the back of his head, even if they do love each other, he's fucking human. So he can't do anything, you know? Like, he's a completely different species. And this is like, I don't want to really do this, but it is kind of a thing that he gets this, like, almost jealousy in the second book when he meets, like, the fourth race, which is the Golem race that comes from Gaia, and they're basically, like, humans with 4 arms. Like, I think of, like, Goro from Mortal Kombat kind of idea. And they're, like, these giant golems made out of crystal. But they are in the like more of Husai than anything, because Gaia, that is what Gaia's, like, imprinted image of what herself is a human. But anyways, back to the story.
Beauty. He's unable to kiss her, and she begins to resent him for that. So when she's out, she's describing another man, and she says,
"The young man there had always had lips, but now they seemed twice as large and full and incredible, as if his face was overflowing with lip. While he ran her milk and eggs and toothpaste over the electronic sensor, she couldn't stop looking at them. Guess what they tasted like? The warm, salty taste of flesh."
How she describes this other man tells us less about him than it does about her. Her perspective created a bias to describe the man's lips. It's dehumanizing the way she does it. She doesn't even give him a name. It's just carnal and primal. This description of someone else captures her desire for the taste of flesh in a kiss. And the way she frames them may not even be true. I know I like to focus on a character's thoughts, their feelings, their features, but so much of characterization comes from how a character interacts with the things and people around them. In Patricia McCormick's Cut, Kelly describes a number of girls at the hospital struggling with mental illness like her, and the way she does it tells us about Kelly's psychological state.
Our problems are called issues. The rest, like me, are assorted psychos. We're called guests with behavioral issues. And the place is called a residential treatment facility. It is not called a loony bin. Tara, a skinny girl who has to wear a baseball cap to cover a bald spot where her hair fell out, and Becca, another really skinny girl who wears little girl tights that pull around her ankles.
By defining others around her by traits that identify their mental illnesses, it tells us that she is also defining herself by her struggles and self-harm. There's also this emphasis on labels, and a big part of Kelly's arc in this story is coming to see herself as more than that label, and these character descriptions help to set that up. McCormick shows us that you can give descriptions of really standard bodily features like body shapes and hair, but the description is really about communicating Kelly's struggles. In both of these cases, how someone else is described is used to characterize the narrator, what the wife craves in the first, and Kelly's psychological state in the second. What biases, concerns, jealousies, memories do your characters have, and how do those things A, affect which features they describe in others or themselves, and B, how they describe them? This is especially true for first-person writing, where we're already inside their head, but as was the case with What You Left in the Ditch, it's also very true for third-person limited. It's a little bit different when it comes to an omnipotent narrator, but it can affect that as well. I mean, everyone knows the laughable YA trait of the main character randomly looking in the mirror and describing themselves in excessive detail. I wouldn't usually look at myself in the mirror, but that day I did for some reason. I was very normal. My hair was exactly the color I remembered it was. Somehow, my eyes were too. But at least I had my curvaceous hips ready for childbearing. People just don't do that. They don't think like that. But this is a challenge. How do you describe your narrator when writing in first person? It's hard. I looked at quite a few examples of this, but I think that Ned Vizzini's It's Kind of a Funny Story actually does this really well. It's a story about someone who has growing urges to kill themselves, and yes, unsurprisingly, I read a lot of books about mental health, and this happens as those thoughts escalate.
I look so normal. I look like I've always looked. Like I did before the fall of last year. Dark hair and dark eyes and one snaggled tooth. Big eyebrows that meet in the middle. A long nose, sort of twisted. Pupils that are naturally large, which blend into the dark brown to make two big saucer eyes. Holes in me. This is Craig. And I always look like I'm about to cry.
I love that expression, holes in me. The language here invokes feelings that reflect Craig's emotional state. In the first part, there's this sense of being stuck, immobile, unable to escape. I think the key, though, is in the second part. Vizzini leans heavily into using Craig's biases, what he thinks of himself in particular. Craig is berating himself for his looks, only describes things in a negative way and focuses on negative things because of this self-loathing that he feels, which all builds into those suicidal urges. Shaylin Bishop leans into those biases in a different way, by having the character compare themselves to a girl they wish was their daughter in I Will Never Tell You This.
Black braids, blue raincoat, gumboots, 10 years old. Your daughter moved like an otter, with curious zeal, but she had my hair, glossy.
Gold 786, welcome to the stream. How is it going, brother? How are you?
Gold 786 is now following. Thank you for following Gold 786. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 3.
Hi, sweetie. Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying! It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Welcome to the stream, Gold. How are you? Are you a writer, perchance? Do you like stories? Feel free to lurk. I'm retarded.
See like oil, dark eyes like mine, skin beige like mine, a young face still easily attributed to me. To everyone but you, we could have been father and daughter.
In both cases.
Whereas, like, you look at, like, my basic intros for the characters, right? Let's open this up. Character compendium. So if you'll notice, we have the description and we have physical. So like for instance, Varius Grandmore. He's an octopi, he's male, he's 83, so he's middle-aged, he's 5'6", 95, scholar, geomancer. Which actually he's gonna be a bard / scholar. Because him and Gluttony are gonna be pretty much the same. Which I think on here I have Gluttony's name is Avalard, but he's actually supposed to be one of the Warriors of Light. Title, Breaker of Bonds. How I grow my Kick channel, bro. You have a Kick channel? You're a streamer, bro? Here. Here guys, go check out Gold here. Let's see what you got, bro. Oh, you play Valorant. Cool. Nice. Cute Muffin! Hey, I was just hunting one map for about an hour and I just got top 97, bro, in the world? Damn, don't take a toke for it. Jesus Christ, Cute Muffin, we're taking a toke for that. That's insane, bro. Welcome to the stream. But am pro player? You're a pro player? Nice. I'm not really, like, I don't really play FPSs, but, like, they're fun to watch. I'm taking a fucking... You can't say don't take a toke for it. That's totally sarcasm. Oh yeah, you know, don't take a toke. I just got top 100 in the world, guys. Don't. You don't need to take a toke for that. It's only top 100 in the fucking world. Are you shitting me, Muffin? Of course we're gonna. Bro, it's weed. It's all good. Okay, let me say this, Muffin. For 11 years, I smoked tobacco and weed, and I smoked an ounce in 3 days. An ounce every 3 days. Now, I don't smoke tobacco, and I smoke an ounce once. 1 ounce a month. So we've gone from we literally smoked 10 times less than we did, and think about that as well. Is if we were smoking half and half, that's almost like 6 times less. Because we were using half the amount of weed because we were also using tobacco. And we were still smoking an ounce every 3 days. Like, I would literally pack a bowl every 10 minutes that I was awake. I would just fucking smoke bowls. The cough made that sentence funnier than it should have been. I mean... it is one of those things where it's like, you know, people play up things. It's like, I'm like, hey, if I take a toke and then I say something before I take my drink, I'll start coughing. And then it'll just be funny because I'm dying because I'm trying to say something. So sometimes it's injected, sometimes it's natural. That one was natural. But let's see what we got here. I don't know anything about Valorant. I'm just gonna preface with that. Oh, shit. You guys lost. We'll see. Shit happens. Yeah, man, I'd say... No, dude, it's great. Like, I mean, your camera's clear as shit. Like, stream's going good, right? You've got a game that you play. Like... I would say what you're doing right now, like, go into, like, this is what I did. I'd go into other people's streams, right? And I'd just watch them and hang out with them and talk with them. And it just builds a community, right? Just like you did there. Well, there you go. You just got another follower because you came in here and you're like, hey, man, I'm a streamer. You look cool. Here, you know, what can I do to improve? Well, keep trying. Keep going at it. Find the thing that you like to do and maximize on that. In my case, it's writing. I love writing, I love creating, I love storytelling. I will continue this type streaming as well, or not. Oh, it's good. It's just, it's for a specific audience, right? And that's kind of important that you have an audience that you're looking for. If you're a pro player and you're looking for an audience in Valorant, go to the Valorant pages, like, with the people on the bottom, like, people with, like, less than 5 viewers, right? And interact with their communities. And build yourself up. And they'll eventually reciprocate. And you just keep doing that and keep doing that. And then the next thing you know, 6 months later, you got, like, 300, 400 followers. And it's just, like, keep always be putting yourself out there. I think Asmongold said it great when he said this to Tectone. Don't give people the opportunity to forget about you. Always be in their face. Always be presenting yourself. Always be marketing yourself. Because that's the way to succeed, is to get people to see you and hear you. You can't just passively rely on people to come to you. You have to give them incentives, right? So, like, for instance, I have the Discord. I post in the Discord when I go live. I post my stories in the Discord. I give people incentives to engage in the Discord. Plus, if they are a writer and they want their writing, they can post their stuff in the Discord, and then I can read it, and then that gives them more scope and sight on their work, right? So, working within your category of where you're trying to draw your audience from, you'll slowly build up by just understanding what audience you want, where that audience is, fish where the fish is, be consistent. It's like you don't have to stream every day. But if you say you stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you damn well better stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So pick a schedule that works for you, and then stick to that schedule. And try to make it as minimalistic as possible. So, like, for instance, for my schedule, I say I stream from 12:30 to 3:30. Even though most of the time we go for like 5, 6, 7 hours. But it just puts that minimum at 3 hours. So it's like, even if I have a short day where I have to work early or something like that, then the 3 hours is like, oh, well, that's supposed to be normal. And then it feels like every stream that goes beyond 3 hours, this is like a psychological thing. Because you really want to use, is this the 10-hour mega stream, dude, bro? Eggy Mayo, this is the 10-hour stream. You are damn right, son. This is the 10-hour stream. I do not work tomorrow. We going all fucking night, boys. Hell yeah. Let's do this. But anyways, finding that audience, working with that audience, and creating incentives for people to engage with you and putting yourself out there is, like, basically the best thing that you can do. Like, I was, like, a 10th the size I am, like, 2 months ago. And then I started interacting with the community and engaging with people. Yeah, also, you're the only person who reads the whole thing when one sends something. Usually people go like, I get where this is going, or I'm good, and just end halfway. You are the incentive. Well, my thing is, and anything that I do, I try to learn from. I'm playing a video game, I try to learn from. I'm reading a book, I'm trying to learn from. I'm eating, I'm trying to learn from. Anything that I do, I'm trying to learn from. And over the last 3 years, I have exclusively been watching Asmongold. Just not like Twitch content. And then just YouTube stuff on the side. But, like, I've watched basically everything from Asmongold over the last 3 years. Because I just absolutely love the man. Because he is one giant true. And he puts into words all of my ideas. Just like yesterday when I listed every TM streamer I watch, you wouldn't stop. Raymond Dow, that is a bang on, buddy. Yeah, well, and it's like making people, like, why do people talk in chat? Now, this is something that I've had to learn outside because I'm a lurker. I don't give a fuck about the chat. The chat is never open for me. I'm just, like, generally I'd be watching, like, originally, like, I'd be watching, like, Quinn69 to, like Path of Exile gameplay. Or I'd be watching, Artosis or Tasteless play StarCraft. And, like, that was exclusively what I did. And then I started watching Asmongold, and I started getting into the idea of, like, news, politics, and just in general keeping up with the world. Bro is so close to admitting he is subbed to Amaranth. I chat because I like to chat. I don't watch for content outside of TM and a bit of Monster Hunter. Yeah, you said that at the beginning, Muffin. That's why I've tried to engage with you as much as possible to try and make you want to feel like you're a part of the stream and it's an interaction. And it's also a really good thing for me to learn to be able to interact with people and be able to multitask like this. Because that was like the first 6 months was just getting comfortable with streaming, period. And like continuously talking instead of just like sitting there for an hour without saying a word. The issue with being subbed to so many Tubbs streamers, I struggle to engage between Lagoon. Very, very true, Eggy Mayo. See, my problem is I'm trying to be one of them. So it's like, I watch them for entirely different reasons, right? I watch them for the same reason I watch Asmongold. But just like the things I have passively learned from watching Asmon over the years of him just like explaining, holy shit, there you go, Eggy Mayo. I haven't done that. I am sorry. Because we literally just got affiliate, I never set up anything for that. So, guys, wait until tomorrow if you're gonna do that. Unless it's a sub, because the sub's already set up. But if you're going to cheer and you want the epicness that's going to come out of it, refund. Exactly. I have a sound set up. It's just not, like, ready to go. But tomorrow is, like, we're getting rid of Botrix in Twitch. We're setting up all of our emotes. And we're setting up stream elements to match with Botrix on Kick. So everything will work. Yeah, don't worry, Muffin. It's all good. Just, I just appreciate you guys just being here. That's enough for me, right? But just, like, the way that Asmon engages with this chat, the way that he talks about things, like, expands on things, steps back from, like, what the basic topic is and says, okay, how did we get to this point? Where can we go from here? And it just gives you such a larger scope to work with that I've just basically, you could take the smallest of topic and turn it into 35 minutes. Like, we're 12 minutes into this, and it's an hour and 26 minutes into the stream. And I have, like, 12 notes about this. And so far, everything, like what we were just doing now, we didn't even get to it, but we were talking about descriptions, right? And how, let's say Varius, for instance, his physical side. Blacktail octopi with light yellow tinged skin with heavy black spotting across his skin. The gaps make an almost star-like pattern across his skin. I just tied my PB to the 1,000. Damn! That means you have, like, so much room for improvement, Muffin. If you can land at the same time, there's gotta be something that you can do to get faster than that. Bro's professionally distracted. Oh, I love it. I'm stealing that too, because we had Nerdarine in the stream earlier. We were talking about yesterday. I don't know if you were here, Eggy, but we were talking, like, the topic was, like, mental illness to do with the Viceroy and some other characters that I want to do that have their own little twerks, but it mainly relied on, or went down suicide. I was hoping it had other points in it. But anyways, he was reading an excerpt from a story, and the story was about a girl who was friends with a girl who had mental illness, and this girl was writing a story that was basically, and the girl found it, and it was about her. And the line read, "You're like mustard. A little is okay, but a lot is a lot." And I was like, I'm stealing that, because that's literally how I am in real life. That's why I try to avoid interaction in real life, because I know I'm overbearing, I'm in people's faces, and I go way too hard on ranting. That line goes hard? Exactly. So I'm like, I try to stay, but like, in a space that's like for that, such as the internet, where it's like just a bunch of other people that, like I was saying to Nerdarine, a creative mind. Like, I start to tell people about my stories, and they just roll their eyes. because it's like the things I say are almost way too far beyond their head, way too above them. But when you're dealing with a community that's all full of creatives, everyone's kind of on the same spectrum. So it's nice, and it's like I don't really have any RL friends from here since I moved, and it's like all my intellectual friends from school and stuff are back where I used to live. Holy shit, I just PB'd by .02, and now I'm top 62! Oh no, I've dropped from 97 to 100 in a few minutes. Someone beat you out, but then, boom, back at it. I told you, Muffin. It's, just keep going. Keep trying, keep going. Get fucking top in the world. You need to start streaming, Muffin. Hell yeah, you need to start streaming or record your shit, bro. And like make YouTube videos. That's what you should start with actually. Because as Asmund says, the best thing to do, start with YouTube. Fuck streaming. Start with YouTube. Build a community on YouTube, and once you've built your YouTube and you're comfortable, then if you want, start streaming. But it's all about the YouTube. In my case, I started streaming to hold myself. Oh yeah, it's a game. It's Trackmania. It's a racing game. He is literally Muffin. Do you want to put what's the site again for the thing? Is this it? No. Yeah, post a link in the chat and get people to check that shit out. I agree, I'm only on Twitch because my favorite YouTuber started coming on it. Yep. That's how it is. And I'm trying to like I use the stream to hold myself accountable to writing. And then the short stories that we write, we just put on the YouTube channel. The talk stories. So if that ever just takes off, then we've got like so many stories. Like I uploaded a ton to the Google Docs, so we've got like 30 on here, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Plus chapter 1 makes 30. That is 30 stories, and that's not even all of them. Those are just the ones that I posted. And we're going to be writing another one today. So, the idea for today, I said it yesterday, so if you're here yesterday, you'll get it. But today is the day to write it. Anyways, so, back to what we were saying originally. Physical description, and then there's the mental description. So I've already had this ingrained in my original character structure. A strategist and mentor. He enjoys teaching people the wonders of the magical system. This has led to him become the deputy under Husai. His extravagant tastes and flamboyant nature cause those around to rally with him. There it is. No worries, Muffin. I'm gonna bookmark this shit. Where is the... where is it? I don't know where I'm looking. Where am I supposed to be looking? I'm blind. Do I have... Top? Leaderboard? Oh! This? It's the same thing. Can I just search you? Isn't that your name? Can you send the link to the exact one? Wait, I think I might have this. Hold on. I don't know if this is updated though. This? Said 62. There. 42. 42. This is Muffin, guys. This guy's fucking insane. He's played like 2,500 games of chess, and he's fucking like top world, and he's fucking 14, guys. We're gonna cultivate this guy to be the next fucking like esports racing dude. He's gonna be the next fucking legend, and we're gonna be here. We're gonna be able to say that we were here at the beginning of Muffin, at the beginning of the rise of Muffin. This shit is insane. That's crazy. Congratulations, bro. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this. No, not this. This. There. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, having the mental side of it, the things that they look for, right? Sid Smolkin, the crafter. White horned octopi with a narrow face and droopy eyes, 3 prominent horn protrusion just below and above his eyes, as well as the back of his head. He's always been fascinated by history and discovering new places. He's always tinkered with mechanical magic, and as this has placed him at the forefront of engineering and technology development as the leader of the crafting guild. He's led a successful merge between the outer and inner forges. Or like Zaid, for instance. Greymane avian with an undersized beak and large eyes. Ever since he was a child, he's always loved the library and reading books. As a daily visitor to the guild library, became very close with Husai and Varius. Through his photographic memory, he's been a huge help in cataloging the unorganized library for 15 plus years. He enjoys reading the history of current adventurers, looking for a hero among the ordinary. Just he's the one who technically finds the Warriors of Light, just no one will listen to him. And then, of course, these characters just don't have descriptions yet. But the idea that we have both a physical and a mental description for the character. Like, the whole point is to be like, how on point are we without... Because this is literally a test, right? Of how close are we to getting all of the points. And it's like the things that we've already incorporated. It's like, oh, look, we already did that. Okay, well, sweet, let's move on.
The first-person narrator has strong
An hour
personal
later.
reasons for pointing out a detailed physical description. If they don't have that, I found a lot of...
A detailed physical description, the reason for that is for different species. Like, the first time you meet each species will have, like... I kind of want to, like... I almost want to leave it as a mystery as to what they are, and then just slowly... Like, it's like the image in your head is like a blob with a color. And then it's like a set of armor with a blob with a color. And then it's like a weapon, a set of armor, a blob with a color. And then like a kind of structure. And then a head. And then arms. And then it's a ladybug. And you're like, wait, what? Or it's like you're just grabbing an avian and it's like a beak or a tail. And you're like, what, a beak and a tail? why do you need one? I read so many books that never really do that. It's just a creative thing for me. Like I said, I have 18 years of lore in my head. I should have already written this book, but I just keep coming up with fucking ideas. And I just enjoy the coming up with ideas almost more than I enjoy writing. The writing just flows out once all the ideas are built up into like a conglomerated freaking densed out freaking ball of confusion and fuckery that's just in my mind. And then it just kind of flows onto the page with all of my like... Right now the music for putting me in the zone is stuff like Nautilus by Creo.
Work today is broken.
Fuck you, ads! This is good, like this shit put me to sleep. This is good music to go to bed to. If you don't like the start, give it a chance for the drop. I like the chill, dude. It definitely, like, goes with the name. Like, it has that underwater feel to it of, like, echoing. I can literally, like, see the waves in my head. Like, one of my favorite, like techno groups is, Infected Mushroom. I fucking love Infected Mushroom. That was the shit back in the day. Getting high and listening to Infected Mushroom, fucking sick as shit. Hell yeah, boys. Bring it back. Excuse me. A rhetorical resource that I enjoy using is Prosopopoeia. Prosopopoeia. Okay. Let's leave that one to
Prosopopoeia.
Prosopopoeia. A rhetorical resource that I enjoy using is Prosopopoeia, because you can refer to many things in strange ways.
Silicovolcanoconiosis.
Jesus, Muffin, I love it! Because you can refer to many things in strange ways or give dialogue to things that shouldn't be able to speak. Yes. I will have to check this out. Yeah, that's literally the definition of, like, how I like to write.
Monstrous esquipedaliophobia.
Oh, I remember that one from high school! Oh, I used to be able to say that one. You know what my one is? Try and say this one faster than me, bitch. How much could woodchuck could chuck was much woodchuck could chuck wood?
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. We've said that one before on the stream. I fucking love it. Should just make a song that's just the TTS saying words that are, like more than 15 letters long.
Discombobulated.
Ah, I'm so dumb. I can't even spell my own fucking shit. That's how retarded I am.
Intoxication.
Yeah, see? She can say it right. I made sure she would be able to say it right when I made the name. I was like, does it sound right to the TTS? And it does. Because I know sometimes it can be really weird. Oh, I don't know if this is spelt right, but...
Hemodemafleguration.
I'm pretty sure it's hemodeflegeration. Yeah, that song went hard.
Of authors just tone it back or throw in a few features every so often throughout the book where they fit. This is why Suzanne Collins basically...
That was the idea. It's like the more intense the situation and whatever the situation is dictated with, we were talking about this earlier, is like you'll get more description from the character when they're interacting with whatever part of their body is interacting with the scene. There's two characters like talking to each other, you know, then it'll be like maybe motions that a character makes, like their posture and the way that they stand accentuates like a certain leg or arm or an object in the room or something like that, right? And then that'll give a further description. So it's like using the personality of the person plus through the eyes of Husai. It's like you've got all these lenses that you're using to see these characters through. And then how other characters talk about different characters. Like I was saying about Hildebrandt, the way that Husai sees Hildebrandt versus the way that characters talk about the way that they see Hildebrandt. You stand like a... I stand like a homophobic F word. It's like... Okay, if I was like this, it'd be like... Oh, I guess it'd be like this. I'd be like this. But I'm just like leaning on my hip, basically, like... That's like my go-to stance. And then you have like your you have one foot that's like your knee is bent and it's just like the tip of your toes touching the ground. That's another good one too. But yeah.
basically only gives us one feature of
I mean,
Katniss in
it's
her introduction
true.
to Braid. She didn't have a reason to give
It's his
much
what
else
it
and just
is.
threw other things in along the way later on. That wasn't that important. You don't need a big, complex reason to describe something, no. But it is worth recognizing when a character...
The only real character that needs, like, the full-on description, but then again, his name says it all. He is so large, he is called Gluttony the Basilisk, and he can't fly anymore. It's like, that's how big this guy is. So imagine him, like, slithering across the ground. Like, his snake tail is, like, this fucking round. Whereas, like, most of them are, like this fucking round. Maybe like this fucking round. But he's, like, fucking this. And it's like, my image for what the cover of the book is it's like space, and then it's the main character with his sword like this, because he's a two-handing, like, great sword user, basically, and then coiled around him is the tail of Gluttony, and then he's, like, perching over the top, and he's got, like, some sort of, like, instrument or something like that, you know, in his mouth or in his hands that are, like, wrapped around. And then, no, he has a sword and shield, sorry. And then behind him is, like, other characters, like, the main characters, like, not Warriors of Light, but, like, Varius. There are people who can make descriptions not feel boring or unnecessary, even if they are long. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, one thing that I like doing, and he was showing a thing of this, is I like using lists. Sound of slash and cut, slop and slosh, fresh, wet, stringy cuts, sinew torn, muscles flayed, skin salted, sizzling, stench, spices converge into primal orthodoxy. It's like, yes. It's like you can feel the food being prepared before you, right? Bro, check out the plot to A Short Stay in Hell. I think you'd really like it. It's a short novel. All right, I will check that out. A Short Stay in Hell. All right. But yeah, you just using like lists like that to like as a progression of events in a like super intense situation, where it's like these are just like things that like are overbearing in that situation, because it's supposed to be in his head as his flesh is being cut apart, right?
Wouldn't give a slew of details like this. And this is why, as much as I love John Green, I actually think his description of Miles in Looking for Alaska is lacking. He seems to draw a connection between Miles's desire to find a great perhaps and this physical description. As the dribbling shower slowly soaked my body, I wondered whether I could find a great perhaps here at all, or whether I had made a grand miscalculation. But I couldn't quite decipher what that connection is. It doesn't seem to inform that desire or communicate the struggle with the great perhaps, making this description feel kind of forced, just for the benefit of the reader. But I also found a huge number of descriptions did more than just talk about the character. Part 4, tell us about everything around them. This could mean their relationships, the setting.
I'm so confused. That's the second time that's happened in this video, where it seems like there's an editing error or something, and he's literally said they, and then it cuts to the next part, and I'm like, is that supposed to be a running joke I'm not getting, or is that an editing error where you just accidentally clipped the wrong spot?
In a few cases. I actually just finished Margaret Atwood's The Testaments, and I was astounded with the finesse with how she somehow opened her book with a character description that gripped me.
Only the dead are allowed to have statues, but I had been given one while still alive. Already, I am petrified. This statue was a small token of appreciation for my many contributions, said the citation. We don't do cheering here in Ardua Hall, but there was discreet clapping. I inclined my head in a nod. My statue is larger than life, as statues tend to be, and shows me as younger, slimmer, and in better shape than I've been for some time. I am standing straight, shoulders back, my lips curved into a firm but benevolent smile. My eyes are fixed on some cosmic point of reference understood to represent my idealism, my unflinching commitment to duty, my determination to move forward despite all obstacles.
It gives us a physical description by drawing connections between how she looks and how those looks fit in with the principles of Gilead society.
And that's kind of like a thing with Husai, where it's like what he views himself as and the descriptions used for his body parts, such as elbow, knee, finger, neck, body, torso, stomach. Like, different things that the different species don't necessarily have, or an octopi don't necessarily have, or are like a physical feature, right? Because they don't have technically a body.
In other words, she's setting the scene and atmosphere and world building this dim reality. This is a restrictive world of unflinching duty and order before kindness. This contrast between her and her statue also introduces a core element of the novel, the difference between how she is perceived publicly and how she truly thinks. In a short story Winnow, Hanley Kidder uses a description to talk about how two girls have each changed after their breakup.
Her hair has grown a lot, almost to her hips. There's the half-moon scar. She's paler than she was last I saw her too, not sickly looking, just not as sunned. It makes her green eyes stand out. When I'm not tan, you can see the blue veins running beneath my skin and dark circles under my eyes. I look like that now. She looks porcelain. Her eyelashes flutter as she takes in the room, eyes landing on me. She glides over, unrushed and graceful. She must have been in the shop for a while, because her arms feel warm through both our long sleeves.
The perspective character here lingers on details from memory, like the half-moon scar, and dwells on her warmth. It's a little awkward because there's this distinct sense of longing from one side. Kidder also uses juxtaposition as a technique here with the girl's eyes to show that one has it together and the other one doesn't. How she describes doesn't just show us what these girls look like, but how they've each changed since their relationship. I also want to give you two weirder examples of character descriptions that are used to develop theme or concept. T.R. Napper's A Strange Loop, and Patrick Ness's The Rest of Us Just Live Here.
He had a full head of silver hair that probably wasn't real, and a movie star chin that most definitely wasn't. The gold of the heavy chain around his wrist, that would be real. The doctor looked 40, but he stank of money, probably closer to 60. The doctor gave him the perfect imitation of a smile, his pristine white teeth matching the room.
A Strange Loop deals with to what degree a person is real or authentic in a world where you can sell or get rid of memories. There's a terrible irony to him describing the doctor this way. He sees the man as fake, like society often does with these sorts of things, but he does not realize he is becoming less real himself by selling his memories to this corporation in this story. Napper does something quite clever here. He connects his theme to his main character's arc and worldview, which affects how he describes others, which features he focuses on, like the fake hair and fake smile, as the character slowly realizes what he is losing and becoming as he sells his memories across the story. So how the MC describes others really does play into the thematic discussion of whether someone is real or authentic or fake. And this also intersects with content selection, what you choose to put in your story, because I'm sure Napper actually designed that doctor to look fake. It's not just a bias in how a character describes him, so you're not just thinking about how a character describing someone else can intersect with theme, but how physical appearance itself can intersect with theme. The second example is really weird because Ness doesn't actually describe his main characters.
I'd say because the theme of the book is like finding yourself amidst like the torrent of life and things that seem natural opposition, such as like race and class and wealth and privilege and just general societal structural things that go along with being the leader or someone who's been on the path of seeking truth and finding out the fundamentals of the world, and the path that he's tread from being an adventurer to founding the Illusion Guild, not actually figuring out how frickin' illusion magic works, basically giving up on illusion magic, and then his decision to either go on the 100-year quest or become the leader of the Adventurers Guild. And he trusted Aetharg enough that he was like, you guys got this, you don't need me. So he became the leader of the Adventurers Guild instead. And then, now knowing that everyone died, and the way that they died is like, oh shit. What, you know, his entire, like I said, the in the prologue, for instance, his view of the world. A friend didn't like a novel I lent him because they never describe the main character, nor do they name him until another character mentions him to get his attention. I mean, my friend gave me The Wheel of Time, and he says it's his favorite series, and I just couldn't get past the first chapter. Shit happens. But in the prologue, Husai basically describes the tree as this beautiful, vibrant, pulsing world of oranges and yellows with like tinted blues. And then after or during the first chapter, when he's watching the video, it's like you can tell that his mood and his view of the world is kind of changing. And then just from like when he leaves, and then the way that he describes like the palace and like interacting with people, it's like, and everyone around can tell, and their mannerisms show them off, that they know that something's bothering Husai, something big, something that he is like this is fundamental shit here. That it's like they've only seen him in this situation once, and that's when he was like younger and he really didn't understand. Sorry, I just had a shower as soon as I told my PB. Did I miss anything you said to me? Wait, did you hear... Wait, Muffin, you were here for the whole pro gamer convo, right? I don't remember. You were typing, right? Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, that would have been the only thing. If you had missed that, I would have been like, man, we're fucking dumb. He wasn't even here, and we're goddamn praising him. But, yeah. Good job. Fuck yeah, bro. We got this.
Basically at all. And that's kind of the point.
Or, like, another thing I'd say is, like, in the Hearthstone series, where it's, like, the synopsis on the back is, like, Buddy's friend dies, Buddy gets blamed for friend's death, Buddy gets kicked out, Buddy becomes, like, new person, basically. And then comes back, like, to rule the city. And it's, like, the entire book I'm waiting for this guy to die. And he dies at, like, 3/4 of the way through the book, and then the last quarter of the book is like fucking amazing with this like tournament that they're doing. It's called 9 Squares, and it's just such a cool thing. And it's one thing that I wanted to like be like, there needs to be a sport or something. And I've wanted the plays and the poems and the song and the dance and stuff to kind of be that piece. Like, they don't have sports. Some of the Beastmen do in some ways, you know, like kids kind of stuff, but it's like they don't really have, you know, life's tough. But in the tree, it's like it's all about plays. It's all about expression. It's all about creativity. It's all about trying to entertain yourselves in a stagnant daily life. So having a very creative side to how the population interacts on like a general basis for like these are normal people just living their lives, and then there's the fucking fanatic crazy retard people that don't know what's going on, that blame the government for everything even though they're privileged and living with like basically no problems in their lives, but they still have to fucking complain about shit. Me? Why, thank you. I try. I really do try.
The gimmick of the story is that it's not really about the characters.
No, they
you
don't
would
work
consider
yet.
The main
I'm
characters,
sorry.
The NPCs in the background. There's actually this secondary story about the quote indie kids, who he does describe in detail, but the characters that the story is actually about, well, their ordinariness is meant to be so pervasive that I think he was like, well, they're not really warranting much description at all. If you want to connect description to setting or world building, consider connecting a character's features to social norms, laws, principles, and beliefs that impact the character. Comparison and juxtaposition are great techniques for building relationships through description.
Yeah, great juxtaposition between the way that people see him and the way that he sees himself, and it's not like some sort of like weird thing that it's like, oh, he sees himself differently but he's not. No, he's literally, I know they don't work, I just don't want to type you're a tard. Fair enough, Muffin. Fair enough. I am a tard. I am a fucking retard. That's okay. It is what it is. You play the hand that you're dealt, right? So don't matter what it is, just play it. Lemon tart? Not bad. It's one of the few things I'm not allergic to. Blueberries, lemons, bananas, grapes. Pretty much everything else I'm allergic to.
Theme can come through in description when a character's biases and arc come from a discussion of that theme. And with all of this, I think that it's worth us looking at some Part 5, structural techniques. Things that might just help us pin down some more sentence-to-sentence stuff as to why these descriptions are so effective.
I think this is a running joke.
Was used by Stieg Larsson in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. For some reason, his description of Salander was so memorable to me, and I think I might know why. It's what I'm going to be calling the whiplash effect, because it kinda gives you that. Larsson first gives a several-page rundown of Salander's meticulous reporting and record-keeping before he ever describes her physically. But that detailed description of her meticulous, agonizingly hardworking, no-nonsense work ethic leads you to imagine an uptight, pantsuit FBI agent type before he turns the tables on you and describes her suddenly as
a pale, anorexic young woman who had hair as short as a fuse and a pierced nose and eyebrows. She had a wasp tattoo about an inch long on her neck, as though she had just emerged from a week-long orgy with a gang of hard rockers. Her movements were quick and spidery.
Why does this work? Well, I think it might be kind of like how delivering exposition is more memorable if...
And that's kind of the same thing at chapter 1, is like, you don't see what Husai looks like, you just get like a description. What did I just heard? It's a description? What do you mean? Oh! From, it's like, it's to give it a punk rock feel, like she's a week-long orgy. Yeah, it's to give that emphasis of like that hard work that she's been doing has been physically draining to her. I think that's where this is going, right? So it's like she's completely drained, like that would do to you. And it's just the way to describe it. If you understand that spectrum of people, essentially, it's like, it paints a brilliant image. And I'd say that's really about, like, pinpoint to hitting your audience right on the tee with being able to describe someone. And I'd say this is like the I don't remember the guy's name, but from Constantine, the guy who plays the devil, where it's like the director wanted him to be like a punk rock dude with like, a mohawk and shit like that. And then he was like, no, he's gotta be like clean cut, clean shaven, freaking perfect white suit. He's gotta present himself like he's fucking God. And it was just so beautiful. So beautiful. When someone understands where someone, like, where the connections in your brain will go when you say certain things and describe certain things is very, very potent. Like Lucifer. Exactly. That's the whole point. And it's like, that's kind of the way that, like, how the Viceroy, or the Monarch is kind of described. And the Viceroy is kind of described. It's like, there's something off about them. You know, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you know something's wrong. And you just have absolutely no idea why. It's something to do with the, like, the way they almost analyze you, like a robot, staring into your soul, reading your mind. Who's the actor for Lucifer? He looks so gay, but damn fine at the same time. I can never remember his name. Peter Stormare. This guy's fucking great. I love his voice. His voice is so good. He's got like not quite, but an almost Morgan Freeman level voice. He's got like if you've watched Bleach or Solo Leveling, you know the actor who plays, at least in the Japanese, he's the Prince of Charming. Yeah, he's a fantastic fucking actor.
Work. Well, I think it might be kind of like how delivering exposition is more memorable if the characters were fully mistaken about something first, and then the truth is revealed. And that drastic shift in...
Yeah, that's exactly what happens in the Battle of Garuda. Everyone there, the entire mood of the entire battle is, why would the Beastmen do this? They're fucking retarded. They're gonna get slaughtered. Do they know what the hell they're trying to do? And then when the lake fucking explodes and all of a sudden these technological things start rolling across and then all of a sudden the sky is blotted out or the sun is blotted out and they're like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And then just, it's all panic and all the ranks break, everything falls the fuck apart. Beastmen are parachuting down from the sky, Fafnir's blowing fucking fire everywhere. It's just... tanks and airplanes are fucking firing rockets and missiles and shit, and they're, you know, everyone's fucking, the front lines are casting magic and from the walls, and the melees are on the ground trying to, like, hold back the tanks and shit, and then it's like, things get out of the tanks, and it's like infantry in, like, mech armor that's like freaking Warhammer 40k style, like Space Marine armor, and it's just, like, absolutely futile to fight against this shit. And then it's like, basically Husai tells Sid not to come with the reinforcements, and Sid's like, fuck that, I'm coming anyways. And he's like, no man, the battle's, you don't understand. And then when Sid gets there, it's like, what the fuck? And then it's like, they arrive with like 20 airships and they barely make it out with like 3 airships because they all try to cover their escape while Fafnir's trying to like destroy the airships. But because they all go in separate directions, he can't quite get them all, and he's more focused on Garuda than chasing after them. And it's like, holy fuck, the entire atmosphere and everything just gets completely flipped on its head. Just like at the end of the book when they're going to meet the Monarch and they're like, all right, it's finally the showdown, and then the Viceroy just kind of saunters on over to the Monarch side and everyone's like, bro, what? And then the Monarch just bursts out laughing and he places his arm on the Viceroy and says something along the lines of, you know, you played your part spectacularly.
Is now following. Thank you for following Ferrectus.
Ferrectus,
I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
What is up, Ferrectus? Welcome to the stream, bro. Are you a writer, perchance, good sir? Do you just enjoy the storytelling? But yeah, just the way to shift the mood like that and throw your reader off. I love that. Same with, like, presenting the three races. The octopi, the avians, and the insectoids, and then having Husai like describe himself, because he has to fight himself in the 3rd chapter. So it's not even like a self-description. It's that mystical Marshy. Hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are discussing vivid character descriptions and the best way to create character descriptions and how that works with the atmosphere and like the plot and the theme of the book itself. In this case, it's the finding yourself and accepting yourself among a physical like existence of other species, because the main character is human and none of the other species like are human. He's the only human, so he has this kind of loneliness to him that he's always been seeking. Why is he the way that he is? Why do people see him as an octopi even though he knows that he's a human? And in the 3rd chapter, when he goes into the soulscape, it's kind of like a self-test. He has to fight himself to prove that he's worthy to get guidance for what's to come. So that's when you get the description of him and you realize that he's not an octopi, even though everyone else has basically, like, you know, stated that he's an octopi. And just the way that they will say describing things, like, through dialogue. I'm going to get back to hunting. If I don't come back, I don't have my phone. Parents. Welcome, Ferrettas and Marshy. Alright, Muffins, sounds good, bro. We'll see ya when we see ya, good sir. And remember, fuck you! Peace! We can get a backflip for Muffin. A good old backflip. But yeah.
And framing makes it more memorable. It's whiplash. By describing characteristics that really contrast with the reader's expectations of what they might look like, the reveal of their physical description can become a lot more memorable. A ginger man with
that's
massive
the whole point.
muscles, a librarian drag queen.
And it's like the main character is supposed to be like, this is his like transformation throughout the story. Because he's spent so much time in like basically being a scholar, he's lost like all the innate muscle that he used to have when he was younger, because he used to be like buff as fuck when he was younger, when he was an adventurer, and now he's kind of become more like a scholar. And it's like, from his description in chapter 3 versus when he goes back to the soulscape at the end of the book, his transformation through that is like fucking He-Man. Like, he has just been, like, working out. He has just been, like, improving his sword skill, working on his mind, and just, like, perfecting himself. I think of it as, like, the Asta effect from Black Clover, where he's just, like, consistently working on strengthening his body so it can endure what it needs to.
really shy boy who towers over you. I've already mentioned a second technique, juxtaposition, where you put two contrasting features alongside one another to help them both stand out, like Hannah Lee Kidder did with those eyes of the two girls in Winnow. You can juxtapose different characters when comparing, juxtapose different parts of the same character's body, or juxtapose their body with theme or world or personality. The options are...
Like, for instance, with the difference between Varius and Gluttony. Like, their pure size difference, and the fact that Varius is, like, his ability to fly is, like, a representation of his, like, creativeness and his, like, basically ability to go anywhere, right? With his mind. And since he's a bard and a scholar, he's all about learning things so he can put them into his plays, poems, songs, and dances. So that's why he is so fascinated with the Beastmen and their religion and history.
Endless, and the end result is making it more memorable. A third is highlighting a special characteristic in its own sentence.
Harry had a thin face, knobby knees, black hair, and bright green eyes. He wore round glasses held together with a lock of Scotch tape because of all the times Dudley had punched him on the nose. The only thing Harry liked about his own appearance was a very thin scar on his forehead that was shaped like a bolt of lightning.
What the fuck is happening?
The style would be of some narrative importance by separating it out its own sentence, helping the reader form the image of him around it. And Jeff does this exact same structural thing in the Chamber of Secrets as well.
What is going on? Welcome! Alright, welcome!
Fourthly, I noticed a pattern in fast paced.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Facial expressions tend to be more...
It's gonna break, guys! It's gonna fucking break! I don't... Let's do this! Let's go!
When things are moving quickly, movement, posture, and body shape tend to be more relevant to the action, whereas things like hair...
Did I die and go to heaven, guys? Did I die and go to heaven? What the fuck?
3-pack a day, not always, mind you, but you've got to...
Okay, we gotta go back. I haven't been watching this at all.
Thank you for following Roll for Damage Ixa. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Datred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested.
I don't
You smoking?
understand.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying! It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray...
I'll say it. Her 3-pack a day voice?
Freak Non-Communist is now following. Thank you for following Freak Non-Communist. I
What?
hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than
What
3
the...
plus 1.
What the fuck?
Datred was just telling
Just
me he used to
happened.
Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for
I'm
us.
like...
I'm not that interested. Are
That's...
you smoking?
That's...
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
Okay.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled
I'm not quite
ashtrays,
sure.
burning pine-scented
I'm not
hairspray.
quite sure, guys.
Her 3-pack a day voice?
Keimer Ziraka is now following. Thank you for following Keimer Ziraka. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Sweetie, Datred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that
This...
interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to
When did you start
do.
smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying.
Okay.
It all makes sense. The filled
Why
ashtrays, the burning pine-scented
is this fucking
hairspray.
happening?
I'll say it. Her 3-pack a day voice?
Mankind Reborn is now following.
Went from
Thank you for
70
following
something to
Mankind Reborn.
130.
I hope you are enjoying the stream.
I don't
Less than 4,
under.
less
I'm
than
like,
3
am
plus
I
1.
gonna have to turn off stream elements, or are we just gonna sit through this, boys?
Match for us.
I'm not that
That's 38 times 50. What's 38 times? That's
Why?
almost 27
When
minutes
did you start smoking?
of this.
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
this is definitely a
Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Stored Glory
what the
is now
fuck?
following. Thank you for following Stored Glory. I hope
The
you're
voices.
enjoying the stream
The
less than 4 less than
voices.
3+1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander
don't-
Consummate and thinks he'd be a
I'm
perfect
just-
match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
I guess a 1 in chat to skip or 2 in chat to keep going.
So you have been
And we
lying.
just keep going. I mean, I feel like they all deserve one, but that's,
I'll say it. Her
I
3-pack-a-day
mean,
voice.
that's a lot,
Dota
right?
Chivitsley is now following. Thank
Like,
you for
thank you
following
all. Like, what the
Dota
fuck?
Chivitsley.
I don't
I hope you're
understand.
enjoying the stream
I
less
don't
than 4 less
understand,
than
but
3+1.
welcome.
The Hatred was just
What
telling me
happened?
you used to
What
Arch
happened?
Commander Consummate
I'm
and
just
thinks he'd be a
like,
perfect match for us.
ah, what? What?
Smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why
The
are you
Venture
smoking?
Bros, the Venture Bros.
What? When did you start smoking?
Ah, Dr.
So
Girlfriend.
you have been lying.
Okay,
It all makes
okay.
sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Anime Expokric is now following. Thank you for following Anime Expokric. I hope you are enjoying the
Took a
stream
while to
less
say
than
that
4
name.
less than 3+1.
There's some interesting names there, guys. Holy motherfucking shit, boys! Where did that come from?
Match for us.
Who did what? Who did what? I want to know so I can replicate that.
What? Why are you smoking?
I don't like not knowing what happened because then I don't know how to replicate it. It can't just be random. That had to have happened for a reason. But what was the reason that it happened? Who did what? Who did what, boys?
3-pack-a-day voice.
Unqualified Dina is now following. Thank you for following Unqualified Dina. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3+1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it.
Keep
Her
asking.
3-pack-a-day voice.
Answering Cowgirl is now following. Thank you for following Answering Cowgirl. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3+1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred
It had
was
to have
just
been the
telling
first
me you
one,
used to
right?
Arch Commander Consummate
Okay,
and
let's
thinks
go.
he'd be a
Let's
perfect
find who
match
was the
for
first
us.
one.
I'm not that interested.
And let's see who was the first one who
Are you
followed us.
smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Schmitty_GamePsych0 is now following.
Wait,
Thank you for
that was the
following
first person
Schmitty_GamePsych0.
that followed
I hope
us.
you are
Let's see who
enjoying
this
the stream
is.
less than 4
The
less
Hatred
than
was just
3+1.
telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested.
Do they stream?
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Amarazzi is now following. Thank you for following Amarazzi. I hope you are enjoying the
Amarazzi?
stream less than 4 less than 3+1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Amalimch0V is now following. Thank you for following Amalimch0V. I
Let's
hope
try
you
another
are
one.
enjoying the stream less than 4 less than
Hi,
3+1.
sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented
What is this?
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Unknown Girl 42 Dare is now following.
Don't
Thank
tell
you
me.
for following Unknown Girl 42 Dare. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4,
Hi,
less than
sweetie.
3 plus
The
1.
Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
Uh-oh.
1989-ish.
So you have
I don't know if
been
that was,
lying. It all makes sense.
was my
The
fault.
filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her
I know.
3-pack-a-day voice.
Waning
how
Strew
about
is
this
now
one?
following. Thank you for following Waning Strew. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
Yeah, no, this is
Why are
weird.
you
This is
smoking?
super fucking weird.
When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying.
I don't understand.
Since the filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
New Taichu Fnac is now following. Thank you for following New Taichu Fnac.
My brain is
I hope
exploding.
you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4,
Like,
less
what
than
the
3
fuck?
plus
Hi,
1.
sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch
This
Commander
is the
Consummate.
this is
thinks
the
he'd be a
weirdest
perfect
thing
match
that's
for
ever
us.
fucking happened, guys. I honestly thought one of the mods went onto like Stream Elements and was just spamming the follow button thing.
9-ish.
But apparently this is a real like
Makes sense. The filled ashtrays.
I would call this a botted
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day
follow.
voice.
I don't know where it came from. I don't know who
Thank
did
you for
it.
following Unrestrained.
But
I
that
hope you
is
are enjoying
clearly
the
a
stream.
trend
Less than
because
4, less than 3 plus 1.
Hi,
like
sweetie. The Hatred was just
I'm not
telling
gonna go
me he used
through
to
every
Arch
single
Commander
one of
Consummate
these,
and
but
thinks
like
he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying. It all makes
we don't know
sense.
much
The
about
filled
them, but
ashtrays,
we're
the
sure
burning pine scented
they're great.
hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it.
I don't
Her
fucking
3-pack-a-day
know what the hell
voice.
this is.
Post War Shaker is now following. Thank you for following Post War Shaker. I hope you
This
are
is the
enjoying the stream. Less than 4,
oddest
less than 3
fucking
plus
thing I've
1.
ever
Hi,
seen.
sweetie. The Hatred
I
was
don't
just
understand.
telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you
So
smoking?
I'm just
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Feudal Dun is now following. Thank you for following Feudal Dun. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less
Wait,
than
I'm
3
not
plus 1.
following you?
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish.
So you have been lying.
Okay, it makes more sense now. Thanks, Raymond. It just means they haven't put anything in their profile. It's not some large conspiracy thing. Like, I'm like, why the fuck are they all exactly the same? That's just what Twitch says because I'm a fucking idiot.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate.
But it still
and
does
thinks he'd be
seem
a
like it was
perfect
botted.
match for us.
That doesn't, and no one was in the stream.
smoking?
They just all like, but then it was like maybe some stream said, "Hey," and shouted me out or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look at my thing and see if someone shouted me out.
9-ish.
And that's where it came from. I mean, I fucking appreciate it. Holy shit! What the fuck? My brain is exploding. But I'm just like, can I do this again? Can I do this again? Can we do this again? This was great. Holy shit! What the fuck?
is now following.
But I think
Thank you for following Solratinexki. I hope you are
I mean,
enjoying
we're already
the stream.
this
Less
far
than 4,
in,
less than
right?
3
Like, how
plus
much
1.
longer? Hold on.
Hatred was just telling
We're
me he
at-
used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect
Or I'm
match
a
for
bot.
us.
I'm not that interested.
Oh shit, Raymond, you may be right. Fuck! I never even considered it! No, you just blew my mind! I need another toke. I can't deal with this. I can't. Imagine if I took a toke for every single one of these?
I'll say it. Their 3-pack-a-day voice.
Dave910Q is now following. Thank you for following Dave910Q. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 3 plus 1.
But apparently I was looking at my analytics and apparently I have, according to Twitch, I have above average amount of people on my, like a percentage of my followers list that has notifications for when I go live. Which is like 82% or something like that of my followers have notifications turned on. I was like, damn. So the first thing I do is turn off notifications. If I want to watch you, I'll watch you. I don't need you fucking popping
Overlapping
up.
Tramp is now following.
Unless it's like
Thank
Levi
you for
or
following
like you,
Overlapping
Raven,
Tramp.
or like Hellish
I hope you are
Mist or
enjoying
someone
the
around
stream
here.
less than 4
But I mean, like,
3
if I'm
plus
watching
1.
like Asmund,
The
it's like...
Tatrid was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Millerville is now following.
Okay, let's see
Thank
how
you
many
for
more there
following
are.
Millerville. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. The Tatrid was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
No.
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Okay, there's only like 10 more.
Thank
There's
you
only
for
like 10
following
more,
Beyond
guys.
1ZZ5
There's only like 10 more,
I hope
okay?
you are enjoying the stream less
Hi,
than 3
The
plus
Tatrid
1.
was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be
It
a perfect
never
match
gets
for
old.
us.
It never gets old, guys.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
It will never get old.
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
phone's
pine-scented
doing that?
hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Rock and Roller is now following. Thank you for following Rock and Roller. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4
Okay, well, let's see if someone shouted us
Hi,
out.
sweetie. The Tatrid was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect
Bonus
match
thing.
for us.
I'm not that interested.
Let's go.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Research.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
I was looking at this earlier. People that have shouted you
Three-pack-a-day
out.
voice?
Paramount Squab is now following. Thank you for following Paramount Squab. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 3 plus
Hi,
1.
sweetie. The Tatrid was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
Man, I don't remember where I saw it.
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying.
Oh, it does show in
Makes
here.
sense. The filled
Okay, this
ashtrays,
is
the
it.
burning
It says
pine-scented
you've been given a
hairspray.
shout out.
Yes, I'll
You've been
say
given a
it.
shout
Her
out. You've been
three-pack-a-day
given a shout
voice?
out.
Subgatelineg1 is now following. Thank you for following Subgatelineg1. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 3
And
plus
then
1.
all of those people without
He used
any...
to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I've reached my follower goal, guys.
Are you
Holy
smoking?
shit, we reached a follower goal.
Why?
What?
No, that's
Why are you
fucking
smoking?
crazy.
What? When did you
Like,
start smoking?
what the
1989-ish?
fuck? That's
So you have
insane.
been lying. It all
I'm
makes
just
sense.
like-
The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Like, what?
The Demon Horty who is now following. Thank you for following the Demon Horty who.
I
I
love
hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4
Names are
plus
fucking
1.
great.
The Tatrid was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate.
I just want to know
and thinks
who's like
he'd be a
who
perfect
did
match
this.
for us.
I want to know who to thank. You know?
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes
knows?
sense. The filled
But,
ashtrays, the
I mean,
burning pine-scented hairspray.
all hail whoever did it!
Her
Thank you
three-pack-a-day
so
voice.
much! Like, that's literally
Unholy
almost
Kills
double
Duo is now
our
following.
fucking
Thank
followers.
you for following Unholy
Like,
Kills Duo. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3
Detective
plus
was
1.
telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
And there's like 4 more?
Why?
4 or 5
Why
more?
are you smoking?
Maybe.
Yeah, there's nothing to
did you start
indicate
smoking?
that
1980.
someone gave us a shout out
So you
or
have
someone
been
did
lying.
something to send those
Sense the
followers
filled
our way.
ashtrays, the burning
I don't know
pine-scented
where
hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it.
that shit would have come
Three-pack-a-day
from.
voice.
That is the most insane
Mottled Shake
thing.
is now following. Thank you for following Mottled Shake. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred
This
was
is how I
just telling
feel
me he
right
used to
now.
Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I don't know what the fuck to do!
Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Deep breaths.
What?
Deep
When did you
breaths.
start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Cumbersome Ean is now following. Thank you for following Cumbersome Ean. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. The Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Keep fucking going!
3-pack-a-day voice?
Is it not in order?
Dutch_Ducky Iself is now following. Thank you for following Dutch_Ducky Iself. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than
Hi,
4 less than
sweetie.
3
The
plus
Hatred
1.
was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
Okay, well,
I'm not that interested.
I'm gonna try and see if I can because I have no idea. It's like the
Why are you
Dookie
smoking?
situation.
Maybe.
I'm like,
What?
I don't know what to do.
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Miss Synchronicitix 5 is now following. Thank you for following Miss Synchronicitix 5. I hope you are enjoying the stream less
Hi,
than 4 less
sweetie.
than 3
The
plus
Hatred
1.
was just telling me he used to Arch
Like, I
Commander
don't know how to
Consummate
stop
and thinks he'd
it.
be a
I don't
perfect
know how to
match
stop
for
it.
us.
I don't know what to
I'm
do.
not that interested. Are you
I'm a
smoking?
fucking retard.
You.
Why?
I need to
Why
learn.
are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes,
Can I
I'll
do
say it.
this? Okay. I don't know how many more there were, but into the ether, I send all of my ideas. I turned it off. I figured out how to turn it off. I was looking at the list, and I was like, oh, there's only like 4 more after this. And then there's like names that were showing up that were like not on that part of the list. And I'm like, is it not going in actual order of what it shows in chat? Like, fuck. Then I have absolutely no idea how many are left. And I mean, that was amazing and great and awesome. And thank you to whatever part of the universe that came from. I am humbled. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I don't know how it happened. I'd like to know how it happened. But the fact that it happened, it happened. Eggy Mayo. Wait, did you miss that, Eggy? Or were you lurking in the background the entire time? I'm sending good vibes into the universe for whatever I got hit with an ad. Fuck. Fuck Twitch. Fuck ads. Fuck that shit. You couldn't have had an ad for 20 minutes. No, I turned off the shit because Valium boy, welcome, bro. You just missed it, dude. You just missed it. Holy shit! Somehow, some way, some shape, some form, some entity, some being, some consciousness, some energy, some gift from the universe, somewhere out there, we just got fucking 61 new followers. We went from 72 to 133. I literally thought, Valium Boy, at first, it was you in like Stream Elements spamming the like the follow button, but like for like test. And I was like sitting there thinking, well, it's not stopping, but like I didn't see a raid. The viewers aren't increasing in numbers in any way. I'm just getting an insane amount of follows out of nowhere almost instantaneously. 61 is crazy. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's why I want to figure it out because, yeah, what the fuck? Whoever did that, whatever did that, again, I thank you so much. I hope I can live up to the standards and worth that you've placed on me by giving me your follows. And I hope that you come and enjoy this great community that I'm trying to foster and provide a place for creative like minds to share and envelop their ideas and increase their writing skills and spread everything across. I just saw on moderating 111 followers. Is that on... Oh, I need to reset my goal, I guess. Eh? Because I've met my goal now. So what's our new goal, guys? Where did I find this before? Man, I don't remember how to use this thing at all. Manage goals. There we go. Oh, it automatically levels up. Oh, okay. So at the end of the stream, it'll just re-update. Ooh, Valium Boy, I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm really sorry. Yeah, the story we write today is gonna be fucking great. I am excited. I am super excited. But we've kind of gone extremely off the rails, but I need to have another toke. Like, my mind is still trying to absorb this. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. You know? My head's like... What? We literally almost just doubled our followers. And yesterday we got affiliate. It's like... What? What? What's going on, guys? I don't fucking know, but like... I'm just hoping I don't wake up, because holy fuck, this is amazing. You know? But now my hair is like fucked.
Edoxamphetamine mode.
True, bro! True! Can't deny that shit. So true. And I still think of, like... I consider the stream quality right now like a fucking 2. Like, I'm trying my best and I'm trying to improve, but like I consider this like 2 out of 10. I mean, it's better than the 1 that we had, so we've gone from 1 to 2, but we're still 2. So we got a long way to go, guys, but we know the direction that we want to go, and we're just going to keep fucking rolling. Rolling with it and staying consistent and fucking putting in the work, and whatever happens, happens. Right? Yeah, Valiant Boy, that's right. Lurk in the background. I don't know why, but my emote still isn't here. It's still pending review. At least I can't find it anywhere. I haven't checked, but could there be a copyright reason why it wouldn't let me use a StarCraft unit as an emote? Would that be a thing? I'm pretty sure it still says it's pending. Let me check. No, it says it's here. How do I use it? It's just lurk, but how do I use it? So it's under animated emotes. Where's animated emotes? I'm searching, it's not giving me a list. Talk nerdy photos. Does that till tomorrow? I gotta start my OnlyFans tomorrow, guys. Don't forget about that. Tomorrow's the OnlyFans day. Well, it says I have the emote. Report emote. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to know where it would be. Because, yeah, it says it's called Lurk. It works. It says it's here. Like, is it because it's in slot assignment none? Do I have to... Is it a subscriber only thing? Do I have to set it to subscriber like this? Emote slot saved? Wait, am I dumb? Wait, try now. Oh, Levi's not here. Levi's the subscriber. I wanted it so anyone could use it. Animated emotes. Get on Twitch, Valium, you little crapped Francis. He is! He's lurking! That's why I was like, I need to set these emotes up. But so the lurk emote is, I guess, good to go. It's just not working. French Toad. Nice. Nice touch. Yeah, I don't know. Try and... Because the only one that's showing up for me is this one. It says that's the only emote that I have. So I guess we need to see if Levi can get in here and he can use the subscriber-only emote. But tomorrow, guys, we'll have Botrix, Stream Elements, all of the emotes. They may still be pending, but they should be on there ready to go. So when they're done and ready and all the commands set up, so anyone can use any of the emotes with the same commands on Twitch and on Kick, and everything will be golden. Until we accumulate a YouTube audience, and then we'll have to do it all again for YouTube, because we just haven't touched YouTube at all, because it's not a concern for us right now. Because no one watches on YouTube. Or at least if people watch on YouTube, nobody talks on YouTube. There is an emote of a monster coming out of a hole. Wait! You can see the emote? Maybe my chat's fucked. Let me refresh this. Hold on. Because I have the pop-out chat. Maybe it wasn't refreshed. Oh! It is! But it says it's locked. I can't even use it. And it's my stream. Wait, what? Wait, what? That makes absolutely no sense. But I can't put it in like a normal slot. So if I go to the viewer rewards and emotes, and I go lurk, and I put it in none, it disappears, right? Or did it just get validated and it's now just an animated emote? No, it's gone now. So it's literally that's so fucking stupid. Riley Aniston. Welcome. How's it going? We are having some issues with emotes, I guess. I think Twitch might be fucking us. Because if I can't use them, doesn't that mean Botrix and Stream Elements can't use it? Still appearing for me, but I can't afford to sub just yet. Yeah, no, you shouldn't have to sub to use that emote. That's fucking stupid. Wait, that's true. Valiant Boy, can you check and see if because you're a mod, can you use it? I'll put it back on. Top bit donator, nice. Yeah, buddy. Here. Valiant Boy, I'll put it back on sub and see if you can use it as a mod, just as a test. There's no point in having it none if that doesn't work. So we might as well just put it on there and just leave it. I mean, incentive's incentive, whether we want it to be or not, right? Apparently, I can't use my own emote because I'm not subscribed to my own channel. Like, if I go to use the emote... Oh! Wait! It's working now. Before it had a thing over it. See, the second I go to show it, it allows me to fucking do it. I love the fucking world. Like, holy shit. That's insane. I can't believe it. There. Okay. See if anyone can do it. If you're, Valiant Boy, see if you can do it because you're a mod. I'm hoping mods will be able to do it. Because if mods can do it, then Stream Elements can do it. Because Stream Elements is a mod. So, hopefully. And then we don't have to rely on Kick. We can still have all the emotes on Twitch. So awesome, French homie Eggy Mayo. Incroyable. What did I miss while I was being retarded? My chat's gone. We were being French buddies. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm Canadian, so there's a little bit of French in there, right? I mean, I'm from West Coast, not East Coast, so. Oh, shit. Bonjour. Ça va? Oh, for real. Je suis Dion de Francis. I probably fucking butchered that. Vous détestez Captain Cook, je pense. It's only the beginning. I'm so proud. First sub and motto. That's an honor, dude. Hell yeah, brother. We fucking rocking it. Just how we go. I will stop French now. Why? Because I'm butchering it so bad? Am I butchering it that bad? Like, I'm really trying. Now I speak the language of the Scotty. You mean speaking the brown and speaking the fast, we doing that and is dead of them. You know that was goes. Go for it. And you're done. I don't forget. OP, 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 dude. Glasses. Wait. Did someone redeem something and I miss it? There's no escape? Wait, did you redeem something and I missed it? I buy 2 times, bro? When? Shit. You kidding me? I need to. Okay. Okay. 3 times? Okay. Okay. Can we get back on track, I think? Bro, look at my points. Ooh, that's so close to 1337. That's like a GIMP 1337. Oh, wait, are you just gonna keep buying glasses? You're so lucky that I'm kind. I am privileged to exist thanks to you, Valium Boy. You are God after all. You are the creator. You are the reason for existence and truth and power. Yeah, 3 times, but 5 men only. I'm kind. Okay, okay. Okay. The whole point of the 5 minutes was an incentive for people to buy it. But if people are going to continuously buy it, I'm going to have to lower the time. But that's the whole point, is to get people to buy it. So, not only me, us. I mean, it's very true. Anyone who's watched... I believe you can do glasses once every half an hour? Every 30 minutes, you should be able to get enough points to do glasses. If it's 369, right? And you get 69 every 5 minutes. So you get 690 every hour. No, that might be just short. So it's about 35 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. You'd be able to do glasses. You know, 5 people doing that. 7 people doing that. Ooh. 8 people doing that. It's not a fun time. I can see color well, though, and I can see the chat when it moves up. I just can't read what it says. But anyways, we can still carry on because I don't really have to read the screen.
Descriptions. Fourthly, I noticed a pattern in fast-paced scenes that used for...
Search my name on Twitch. No way, Muffin! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Valiant Boy, you have the worst possible timing. You have the worst possible timing. Oh my fucking god, Muffin, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing. I don't have my glasses on because of fucking Valium Boy, but I know what this is. I fucking know what this is. Because I can't frickin' see. I will destroy the toilet. I won't be able to stream long. That's okay, dude. I'd love to see one of your runs. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Oh my fucking god. I've never seen this game before. Like, nope, fuck that one up. Oh. Oh. Fuck that one up. It's okay. Work. For sure. That's crazy, bro. I am pumped for you, Muffin. You got this shit, bro. Everyone go over there and follow Muffin. He's one of our core founders. He's gonna be like the next world record holder of something. He's gonna do something fantastic. We all know this. We believe in the Muffin. I'm guessing the other one is that one of your runs? Like, are you comparing it to one of your runs? Or is that, like, the world record, and you're, like, trying to beat the world record? But that's pretty fucking cool, bro. LMAO, Valium, that's gross, bro. Wait. That's your personal best. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the personal best or someone else's. That's fucking dope. Hell yeah, bro. Bada bing! Levi, good sir. Welcome, welcome. We have Muffin here, who I encouraged to start streaming. Because I wanted to see his shit. Because I think he's gonna be huge one day. Muffin's gonna be huge. Fuck me, man. Muffin's gonna be fucking huge one day. So, head on over there. I'll shout him out again. Head on over there. Check him out. Give him a follow. So, Levi, you fucking missed it, bro. Look at how many followers I have. This is the thing that I absolutely love about YouTube. Valium Boy made me take my glasses off, so this is a little rough. And then as soon as that happens, it's like, Muffin's like, hey, check this out. And I'm like, can I put my glasses back on yet, Valium Boy? I think it's been 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been 5 minutes. I put my glasses back on. Okay, there we go. Sweet. I can see again. Yeah, this shit is crazy. I guess I don't have the sound on. Is there sound? I could reclaim glasses so many times. Yeah, that's what Valiant Boy said. He said I should be glad that he's kind. But check this out, Levi. Where? It's like right here, right? Nope. Where is it? There. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know who did what. But we got 61 follows in 1 minute. It was pretty fucking insane. I literally almost doubled my fucking followers. Like, what the I want to know who did this. Like, what happened? Yeah, like, look, it's still fucking going. And then this went on for like 15, 20 minutes, and I finally turned it off. I was like, I want to give them all the support, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just like freaking out as it's fucking happening, and it's like still going. It's like I'm like, when's it gonna stop? When's it gonna fucking stop? It just never stopped. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm looking at the viewer count, like, did I get a raid? Did I not notice a raid? Like, what the fuck is going on? And I looked at my notifications to see if someone like shouted me out to like a large like amount of people, but no, just out of fucking nowhere, I just get 61 fucking follows. No explanation, no nothing. I'm gonna go see how many followers I have. I had before this. I had 2 before this. Well, I followed you, Muffin. Can I give you some suggestions? Riley Aniston. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. But you don't even know who's the fuck do that? No, I went through a bunch of the names. Like, look. I went through a bunch of the names. We'll go back to Muffin. So we can show Muffin. But we went through the names, right? Oh, damn. Are they gone now? Oh, because I hit refresh, they're gone. They should be in my history, though, because I went to a couple of them in my history. Yeah, so they're just like... This guy's 2 followers. No descriptions, no nothing, right? This guy. 0 followers. Just no description, no nothing. Next one. Same thing. No followers, nothing. And I'm like, I'm not going through all 60 of them, but what the hell? Yeah, don't look a gift horse. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, guys. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I sent my vibes out to the universe to whatever, whatever it was, what you think, it looked beautiful. Yes, I'm actually thinking if you add some custom panels, cartoon style, on your face, what you think, it looked beautiful. You are beautiful too. Oh, thank you. That feels bad, Muffin. What happened? I'm good. How are you? We are doing very well. But yeah. Valiant Boy, can you use the lurk emote? Is it there? Or am I the only one? Levi, can you use it? Yeah, see, now it says it's locked. For some reason, it says it's locked. Look, guys. It says it's locked. This is it because it's a chat pop out? If I like pop out the chat here and refresh this? Yeah, like it lets me use it on here. Yeah, Levi can do it. Levi can lurk. So tomorrow we're adding like all of the emotes and shit and everything. It's gonna be fucking amazing. But yeah, I don't know why. I have to put it. I have to put it as a subscriber thing. So I don't know how it's gonna work with the bots and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see how the emotes go. I can show you some examples and then you can decide on your own. Ooh. Can I should change something? Can I do something, buddy? Oh, for Cute Muffin? Valiant Boy? I mean, head on over there and give him a follow. Give your neighborhood Muffin a follow. I love your English there. Can I should change something? It's okay, Valiant Boy. We know. We understand. But yeah, Muffin's gonna be famous one day, guys. Clip it. Fucking clip it. He's gonna be goddamn famous. Had a wonderful day for all new guys. Welcome to the Kit Castle. Oh, I love that Kit Castle. Oh, Valiant Boy, you are on fire today. The bot doesn't know what it's talking about. You should have had 159%, not me. Holy shit. That's insane. I need to grind more weed, though. Let's get high, boys. Yeah, bro, I missed so many things. You missed all... You pretty much missed 2 days of the stream, which were like the most important days. Feel useless these times? No, that's not true. You no longer have to worry about being on Twitch, though. Like, if you don't want to be on Twitch, don't feel like you have to be now just to pump my numbers to get me affiliate. Queuing for ranked. Ooh, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, Muffin. I believe in you, buddy. Let's do this. Practice rounds are over. The curtain's coming up. We're getting on stage. It's ready to go, boys. We're rocking Muffin. Everyone get over there and watch his stream. If it's a grass or dirt map, I'll have to connect my headphones to the TV. Alright. You know the meta better than I do, Muffin. Gears. I posted the pic I drew in your Discord. $108 matches. Damn. Holy shit. That is crazy. 43 of them MVP. Damn. Damn, Levi, that is impressive, man. That's better than I can do. The moon, the perspective, the beak clasping, like the eye. The eye looks so good. But yeah, that's fucking sick. One day I wish I could draw like that, but I just haven't gotten to the thing. I got something I can use for a down. There's also accompanying short story if you want to check it out later. Yeah, sure. Today is the log stream, guys. Today we're going hard. Type something in my chat. Bro, I got a dip. I'm interviewing people all day on low, but I'll try to stay lurking to boost your stats. Alright, Yankee Mayo. Thanks, man. Have a great night, good sir. Take care. Hopefully everything is, you know, chipper with your interviews. I hate dealing with people. Interviews are the fucking worst. So, good luck with that. Unga bunga bunga unga, he tells himself as he revs the engine, the sweat dripping from his brow, his eyes firm from the sting. He lets the throttle go. Does it take this long to get into a match? Man, it's like a StarCraft game. 4 minutes of searching. Oh my god. I can't, if you're not in the cycle, yeah, I can't see my chat. Oh, you can't see your chat. Muffin, I won't eat you, because it's the dilemma of have your cake or eat it. And I'd rather have you than eat you. It is more magnificent to look at than it is to devour. We hold the muffin up. It is the holy muffin. It is not because it is bad that we do not eat it. It is because it is good that we do not eat it. It is a symbol. It talks. That's what I do, bro. Be ready. I'm okay, Valiant boy. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. I know what you're gonna do. Shimata. Yes, it is really spelt Scotty with an I. It's just how it is. So, you know, naturally, it talks. Boom. Sold. Done. Boom. Easy. Girls call me Scotty. Some guys call me Scotty. Like, some people at work call me Scotty. Some people call me Scott. But yeah. Normally it's like girls call me Scotty and guys call me Scott. It's probably because most of the girls that I know are because of my sister, and my sister calls me Scotty, so they know me as Scotty, so that's why they call me Scotty. Should I just give up on your search? You're just too high elo, bro. You leveled up to level 10. Holy shit, Muffin. Level 10. Scotland. Oh! Valiant boy, you weren't here earlier when I said don't do that because the announcements aren't ready yet for it. I haven't had the day to set it up. You're back at the top, but the announcements aren't set, the notifications. 7-minute search is 7 minutes of dead air. I don't know, I'm holding the bong trying to smoke a bowl talking. I mean, we could go back to watching the thing, and then, I mean, if, I guess I'll just play something else. Fuck, that's what I searching. On Muffin's end, I mean. I know. That's one of the worst things about, like, sitting in queue for a game. But it's like, that's just how it is sometimes, right? But, okay, so, here's the plan. Smoke the bowl. I'm gonna put Muffin to the side. And when he gets a game, we're going to pull him up. And then, so Muffin, do what you got to do. And when you're ready, I'll pull you up. Or are you just going to keep practicing? I'll be right back. Lurkers! Oh god, the lurkers! This one looks fucking hard. Holy shit. Enjoy, bro. You deserve it. Why, thank you, Valiant boy. I appreciate it, man. I really do. You guys are the fucking grace. You're the top donator. Congratulations, Valiant boy. You guys are fucking amazing. Like I said, you guys are Atlas. You are holding me up. I am just this orb of nothingness. I'm just the facilitator. You guys are the true content. That's why I wish I could give all those people that followed, or whoever instigated those people to follow me, some sort of recognition for it. So I understand how you feel, Valiant Boy. Just wait till tomorrow, Valiant Boy. Tomorrow we'll have we'll have all the settings and everything set up, and you guys will absolutely fucking love it. Okay? I have a perfect idea for it. That was pretty close. 0.207. Quarter of a second. That's how close you gotta get. That's how insane it is. Okay. So if you want to do a race, Muffin, or go into the queue, I will just have you on the side here. And when you're in, then I'll just pull you up. And let's go back to... 'cause we're almost done. We're so close to being done.
Physical description. Movement, posture, facial expressions tend to be more contextually relevant to the scene at hand than your eyes, your hands, your curvaceous hips ready for childbearing. When things are moving quickly, movement, posture, and body shape tend to be more relevant to the action, whereas things like hair and eyes can kill the pace.
I might have to go to bed before I get a game. Lol. That's okay.
Not always.
I'm glad you showed us all your stuff.
Asking what's relevant to
yeah,
the
you
scene
stopped
at
streaming.
hand,
Yeah,
especially
no
when you're
worries,
trying to keep
Muffin.
the pace up.
Sounds
Let's consider
good.
how Antonio Iturbe introduces Hirsch in the fast-paced opening to The Librarian of Auschwitz.
But Hirsch would smile. He was always smiling enigmatically, as if he knew something that no one else did. His eyes are locked on him. His nod is barely perceptible. Hirsch emerges from his tiny cubicle, pretending to be pleasantly surprised by the visit of the SS guards. Hirsch remains upright. The more they relax their posture, the more erect he'll be, to demonstrate the strength of the Jews.
Antonio Iturbe characterizes Hirsch as an unshakable, wary but warm-faced, smiling but firm, straight-backed man through his movement, expression, and posture, because they play into the scene at hand. They are simply more relevant. He's simultaneously showing the interaction with the SS guards and what it means for the characters in the story. But I want to take a step back and talk about something you might not have noticed. Just how few features are often physically described. Like, some of them only have one or two. And that's, by the way, not to say that you should only describe one or two. I'm just trying to get at that you don't need to feel compelled to paint a perfect picture. I mean, none of these guys did. And I think that's because these guys understood that they're not just describing characters for the sake of describing characters.
Yeah.
That
there's
what
a
they're
purpose
doing
to
is
it.
letting the reader get to know their characters.
Yeah.
And sometimes physical description just doesn't factor into that. Hell, Agent Tchaikovsky doesn't give any physical description of the main perspective character of the opening chapter, who's also a main character later in the novel, at all. He entirely describes her through her thought patterns and speech patterns. And it works, because those are the best things to indicate her character. What really came through in all this is that we have to remember we're not just describing characters, we are introducing characters, and how you do this will be totally dependent on your personal style and taste as well. Part 6. My writing.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, nervous. I actually learned a lot from researching this video. I went back and I looked at the character descriptions in my novel, and I found that they were somewhat lacking. So, I've never done this before because I'm pretty private about my writing, but I want to show you a character description from my novel before.
I actually don't know, Cute Muffin. Do you guys know? I do not know how to change the title through a chat command. Don't touch! I think he means his own stream, Valium Boy. I think he means for his own stream. Bro, why am I getting banner ads for women's sanitary towels? Oh, sorry, that's probably my history. That might be me. Sorry. Oh my god. I offered 200 bits. That was not alert. No, I told you it's not ready. Bro, why am I getting banner ads for women's sanitary towels? You're the guilty. Eggy Mayo, you are a champion. How do I change my title? If you want to change your title, Muffin, this is what I do. I go to your profile, creator dashboard, and over here, stream manager, and then has edit stream info. And then you can change your title and your category. That's how I do it. I don't know how Valium Boy does it. You can also just click the edit button in the normal stream view. What's normal stream view? This? Just like here? It's like... Oh, I didn't know this exists. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, Levi knows what he's talking about. Okay, you can press this edit button here. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. Thanks, Levi. I never really look at it. You can't change your title? Oh. I discovered that like 20 minutes ago while trying to change my account pic. That's hilarious. Valium Boy, je suis écossais, mais j'étudie français. C'est dingue. Oh, word to a talks, found a French girl. Je suis home. Indeed, indeed.
I made the changes and what it looks like afterwards with the tips and discussion from this video. I will not be revealing the title. I have changed the names, but this is a piece from the novel that I hope to publish.
On
This is the description before the changes. Her Molly Tweed jacket said everything you needed to know about her. It was held together
I feel less lost. Finally a French dude. I'm happy for you, Valiant Boy. I am happy for you.
All her own patchwork, ever one to fix a thing herself, old and wearing its age with pride. Her
Boku no Chin Chin Watakanda.
You hear rattle before you're told it's time to go from the dungeon to the blocks. And this, well, this is after I made some changes, learning some stuff from researching this video. Her tweed jacket said everything you need to know about her. A haphazard patchwork of spite and unorthodoxy. It wore its age with pride and seams sewn and re-sewn times over.
Fuck
her
what
keys
I'm
slacked
saying.
around a large ring as she strode.
My penis estrogen 17 centimeters. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta go back. I gotta figure out what his thing was. Hold on. Okay. Seriousness for like 25 seconds.
This is a piece from the novel that I hope to publish.
Sacre bleu!
This is the description.
That one I know.
Her motley tweed jacket said everything you needed to know about her. It was held together a little haphazardly, all her own patchwork, ever one to fix a thing herself, old and wearing its age with pride. Her keys slacked around a larger ring as she walked, the kind you hear rattle before you're told it's time to go from the dungeon to the blocks. And this, well, this is after I made some changes, learning some stuff from researching this video. Her tweed jacket said everything you needed to know about her, a haphazard patchwork of spite and unorthodoxy. It wore its age with pride and seams sewn and resewn times over. Her keys slacked around a large ring as she strode, a giant shorter than me. It was the rattle you hear before you're told it's time to walk from the dungeon to the blocks. In both versions, I used that limper and eye patch technique by focusing on a particular feature.
Took a
the
meter
jacket
with
that
my
distinguishes
ex.
her
We
from other
measure.
The story is also told
That's
from
no
a
joke.
first-person
It's been a
perspective,
while that I
so
didn't have
wanted
sex.
To add in a
Damn,
line that
Valiant
uses
boy.
my perspective character's biases. They very much admire and respect this woman, so they would characterize her as a giant despite her height. I also really wanted to strengthen the words and verbs that I used. Strode is much more visceral than walked, and it communicates something of the woman's confidence. So yeah, I think that this new description tells us more about who she is, and it does more showing rather than telling now. And I also want to read to you a short piece that I am kind of proud of, looking back after this video. Alice needed my help up the slope. I gripped at her forearm and she mine, and her chestnut skin felt like memories, coarse in the palms from handiwork while the rest was driftwood, warped in shade and texture by acid burns from our experiments. They were battle scars always on display. Basically, I'm trying to show you how I'm using my research to improve my writing as well. Partly because it's good to. I want to get more used to showing my writing publicly, but also because I get pretty freaked out by the standard that people are gonna hold my writing to coming out of all of this. It's pretty scary sometimes, and I want to show you that I am also always trying to improve.
That's why you
my
always
writing as
hold
well.
your
As I said at the beginning,
bleu
I studied over
is blue
30
in
great
French,
character descriptions
dogs.
for this video, but
I don't even like doesn't that mean like oh no, like sacre bleu?
And if you want the extra analysis that I put together, then it's available to all patrons. It's got extra analysis on all of these books, as well as books that we didn't even get to cover today, and some of the best analysis, I feel. Links are all down in the description below if you want to support me and get access to all this. But, summary time. 1. Vivid character descriptions often highlight one or a few distinguishing physical features, sometimes contrasting it with the same feature in other characters. Vivid descriptions are careful with word choice. Rather than stating facts, they use words that give extra connotations that also describe the character.
So like for instance with Husai, he's human, and the description of certain body parts indicate what he is, like elbow, knee, body, torso, stomach, you know, that kind of thing. Nose, toes, fingers, you know, something along those lines. And all works in with like his personality that's all about, like I said, like patterns, logic, understanding, and head, shoulders. Atamakata, he's a ashi, he's a ashi, atamakata, he's a ashi, me, hana, kuchi. I do know that. And for like introduction of characters, like the way that Husai sees characters, like when he sees Hildebrandt for the first time, and it's like this majesticness to her. I never had formal Japanese lessons. I did. I just lost all of my notes and everything except for I guess I can test this because I made this earlier to see if it would work. Basics of Japanese level 1. This is my workbook from high school. And everything in here is correct because you basically had to get it all correct. You didn't, you know, do whatever. I don't have my writing book though that has all the kanji in it and stuff. But it goes through a lot of different things, and then of course like body parts, right? You can read my fucking writing. And then I have like the level 2, which is what's the main one for this? I think this is more about culture and stuff like that, like learning the ways to use like certain language and stuff like that. like interacting with different things, like describing different things in like the community and stuff like that, like actual objects and stuff. But yeah. Always keep these things. One day I want to be able to speak fluent Japanese, but no, I'm just retarded and I just don't try. I'm lazy. I'm retarded and lazy. Okay, anyways, and the way he sees Hildebrandt, the way that other characters see Hildebrandt, and then eventually once, like with the interactions of Hildebrandt and the others, when Husai finally sits down and interrogates her, turn to Wilds, or not yet. New stream idea, Japanese learning. Levi, yes, very true. We should do a Japanese stream where we learn. That would be hype as fuck. Because that teaches about language, right? Learning another language teaches you fundamentals about language that you may not truly understand. And it also increases like your scope of vocabulary and stuff like that. You downloaded OBS? Are you ready to stream, Valiant Boy? Are you ready to join the community of streamers? Holy shit. Fuck yes, Valiant Boy. I fully support you, bro. Let's fucking go. Like I said, if you need any inspiration, look back at like my first streams on YouTube. That's a dream that I always wanted. Hell yeah, dude. It just do what you want to do, bro. It's the good stuff. That's what I did. And like I said, you can go back and look on the YouTube for like my first streams and stuff like that. How fucked it was. How scuffed everything was. And then just slowly over time, you know, incorporating more things. I always dreamed, had a whole Monster Hunter community. Be like Gaijin Hunter or like Pro and Noob. Rage Gaming. Oh man. Maybe one day. But I'm more about reading and writing than I am about Monster Hunter. Like gaming is like one thing, sure, but like true passion is writing and exploring ideas and creativity. I've played Monster Hunter since 2004. The very first Monster Hunter on the PS2. I wish I still had the... But that's not one of the games that I do actually have from back in the day. Pretty sure I gave it to my buddy at some point in time in like high school. More than 11 years of try-hard love, awesomeness, and unforgettable moments. Yup. I wish I still had the clip of me killing Safi Jiva with my clutch claw. I'm like, I'm so close to killing it. I'm so close to killing it. And then I died. And then it was flying over. And I was like, clutch claw onto it. And I killed it with the clutch claw. Valiant Boy, you leveled to level 6. Congratulations. Level 6. Yay. You're falling behind Muffin, man. He just hit level 10. Like shit, bro. Wait, Muffin, are you... Did this freeze, or are you still searching? Oh, I think his stream died. Unfortunate. How... Can you check level somehow? What's the other 50? I mean, what? Penis leg. I should do that as a command. I should do that as a fucking command. Oh my god. Will I get in trouble for that? Oh my god. Make it length. Okay, what about your Star Wars, your stalwart? Damn it, what was the second word? I fucked it up. Why was mine a minus? I think that's called a vagina, but I'm not sure. But I'm not sure about that. Barak's impressive athlete. You're 15 inches long. Stalwart spectacle. Your stalwart spectacle is X length. There, who can say shit? No one can say shit with that. What the hell is that supposed to mean? No one needs to know that it means your dick. Make an entire chat command of, like, words that I would use to replace genitalia with, and just use those as dog whistles in the chat. Written commands for certain things. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, I have to do this. I have to. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I think that worked. Okay, guys, are you fucking ready for this shit? Easy there at username. You could take an eye out with that, your 10-inch halberd. Yo, damn, son. Damn. Alright. Oh my god, I love it. That's perfect. 4 inches is average. Oh. The range is the best, though. The range is the best. But anyways. I'm gonna fucking toke. Oh my god. Today has just been a woo cuckoo day. Cuckoo day, guys. I assume it goes up to 69 then. I wanted to be a little bit different with this one. A little bit different. So you can take Valium Boy as inspiration for the numbers. Sure thing, Valium. Do what you gotta do, bro. Nice. Good shit, Valium boy. Good shit. And you forgot to delete the good weekend, bros. No, I've been keeping that because it is the weekend. It's my weekend. So I purposely left that shit in there. There was another point we were going to make about this, though. Oh, Gluttony's entrance and the way that Gluttony is, like, treated by other people. And the way that he, interacts with other people and other people just let it happen. Because, like I said, he's intrusive, he's annoying, he's in your face, but he's so kind of polite and nice and, like, just great aura kind of guy that you just kind of go along with it. And he's a paladin, so he just inspires. I will sacrifice my life for yours, I apologize.
Valium's just accept his fate.
Is this a friendly zone? Yes, it is, Carbon Grim. It's a very friendly zone. How is your day going? Welcome to the stream, good sir. We are finishing a video about discussing character descriptions.
2. Posture, movement, and facial expressions can be even more important to physical description than hair.
Well, that example is like Hildebrandt, the way that Husai sees Hildebrandt, the, like, way that she moves, and her grace and stature. Yeah, that's chillin', play, smoking, laughing, had to make sure. Yeah, no worries, bro, it's all good. I'll toke to that, bro. Light it up, boys! Let's go! Scuffed on this one, though, because no hate. Nah, here we destroy all hate. The only hate we have is in short stories that show the morality of reality and that your ideals tend not to line up with the reality that you live. And most of your ideals are fantasies. And if you really look at the world and the way that it is, and compare that to your ideals, you need to find a middle ground between your ideals and what reality actually is. Which is a hard pill for a lot of people to swallow. But here, we're all about taking that pill and shoving it down people's fucking throats. I go roll one more than 1 hour writing. Alright, Valiant boy. Sounds like a good one, bro. Let's, throw out a backflip. Hell yeah, boys. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm level 4. Let's fucking go. I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink, though. Test? What are you testing, Valiant boy? Testing if you were going to level up by saying test? If only it was that simple.
Hair, eyes, or body shape. They are often more useful in fast-paced scenes where characters are introduced. 3. The best physical descriptions tell us about who the characters are, their psychological state, their flaws, their worldview, their personality, their thought patterns, and more. Consider not just your character's distinct visual features, but features that come from those quirks, those flaws, strengths, struggles, and beliefs. 4. The bias of the perspective character can impact how others or themselves are described, and characterize the narrator in doing so. Consider how your character's feelings affect how they describe something, especially in first-person or third-person limited.
Exactly.
5ly, character descriptions can also tell us about the story around them, relationship, setting, world building, or even theme. This is often through juxtaposition and comparison. The character's arc may shape what they focus on in others at the start and end of the story.
Yep.
And 6, some structural techniques
The fall and rise of
effect,
Husai.
juxtaposition, and highlighting a special characteristic in its own sentence. But that's all from me. Man, I love doing these more technique-focused videos. Let me know what you guys want to see more of in the future down
Hell
below.
yeah.
Check out that Patreon stuff. In the meantime, stay nerdy, and I will see you in the future.
Perfect. So, alright. So if you weren't here yesterday, we had an idea for a new short story. So, let's bring this up. Here, this on, bro. I was like, that heck is that? It talks destruction. Oh, my trash emote? Because I cleaned up my room. Yeah, my trash emote. Because I cleaned up my room. Because I'm a good boy. I cleaned up my room. Short stories. Plot. Storyboard. I'll pull this over here. Okay, let's build it out. I thought at first time you had Diogen syndrome. What's Diogen syndrome? But I hope not. I have the Simeon's crease. No more chalky milk piss jugs. No, but they're gone. Yeah, they're gone. That horrible. I thought it was fucking funny, man. I don't give a shit. I thought it was fucking funny. No, not the Diogen syndrome. People never cleaning and live in a giant trash. No, I just don't create that much trash. Like, that pile was like a year and a half of not cleaning up my room. I just happened to have those milk jugs there because I had finished off the milk jug like 2 days prior to that. It just happened to be timing. And you have to get rid of those within like 4 or 5 days or it fucking stinks like fucking... Oh. Yeah. The rest of it was literally just like accumulate cans like a motherfucker. See, I drink milk and water. So it's like this is... And then like... I'll have like a plate of food. Like I'll have a shit ton of plates, but it's like... That's about it. So I don't create a lot of trash. And then it's like... It was like fast food and like other shit. But I decided to clean all of it up when I was doing the milk jugs. It's usually how I force myself to clean most stuff up is I bring up the milk jugs. And I'm like, I have to get rid of these. The only way to get rid of these is clean up my fucking room. Just one of those things. But, okay. Today's story is about a creationist story. Or is it? I'm like, poor guys, this syndrome isn't a joke. No, but I definitely don't have that. I just, like... Short story time? It is short story time, guys. This is the part. Alright. Adam and Eve. Exploring different fruits being offered, and they are told that the apples are off limits. I know, I just explained that. I'm sorry, Valium boy. I repeat everything that everyone says because I like to feel like I'm cool. Eden. Unknown. Adam and Eve plus God. Event. The conscious struggle to do what you're told. See how to present this. Okay. Thinking how does sound work with this? Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to go with sight. But that still doesn't make too much sense based upon how the story is. Because it's more of a discussion. To pick a fruit. Cannot pick apples. Picks apples. Bad. How would you say this? It's like fights back against it, but it's like they know that they did the wrong thing, but they're still trying to like be like, well, why did this happen? So I guess why did this happen? Give up. Alright, let's see. How can we structure this? It's because I don't want to give away the reveal until the end, and then you guys tell me what you think once the reveal at the end. Okay? At Charbon Carbon Grim. Jesus, I'm fucking high. Carbon Grim. Mod. Riley Aniston. Welcome, homies. Thank you for shouting out the lurkers, Valium Boy. Although I would say some lurkers just like to lurk, so maybe that's so cool. New people on Kick and Twitch. Hell yeah, brother, we're expanding, bro. People are coming in, enjoying the vibes, having a good time. But on Kick, that's really cool. Yeah, man, Valiant Boy, you get more friends to hang out with on Kick. I know you were kind of feeling lonely with everybody being on Twitch, but that's okay. And we had Eurosentia in here earlier as well, because I used to be always the only one. Exactly, bro. I know how it feels. It's all good. You got broskies around you now, dude. You're ready for this. Okay, the intro. Points says there are many options. Asks about one option. Hold not allowed. That guy who raided you with 60 followers is just the GOAT. You can see normally who did that. That's strange. But it's like it wasn't a raid, because if you look back in the VOD, it's just people starting to follow me. There's no raid, there's no notifications in it. It's just instantly, like within a minute, 61 people followed me. Which is very, very fucking strange. Very strange. But so because I want to know who the fuck did it. Who shouted me out? Who raised their voice to me? I want to know so I can give them acknowledgement and be like, holy shit, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe we just do this. That's not only that. See on Google. That's at a whole next level, Eva. That's at a whole next level. Wait, what? What did I miss? Like, more than 2 meters trash always. Yeah, like hoarders and shit like that, right? What's to pick? Apple. That's people who never clean and accumulate food and trash cans. Yeah, I couldn't imagine the smell of that. I have just like, no. Second it starts to smell, everything's gone. Everything's gone. Picks, apple, anyways. Reaps, consequences. Refuses to accept and turns away. Became a whole, I don't know how to say in English. Hoarding. It's basically hoarding. I don't find that word who really tell. A word that really says what you mean. Okay. What's the twist? Can anyone figure it out? What is the twist in this story? My last 2 brain cells doing they best. Oh. For real? What do you guys think? Anyone have any ideas what the twist might be? I'll give you a hint. Nice, Levi. Nice. Nice. Yes. And like all the different phones are named like different fruits and different like tree things, right? But it's like everyone's like, oh no, don't pick the apple. The apple's a piece of crap. But like it's a play on like women always having like iPhones. And she's like, no, I want this one. And then it's like, you know, the phone basically doesn't do what she wants it to. It's like really annoying. No one else has an iPhone. And she's like, you know, can't use its like main features because no one else has an iPhone. And then it's like, she's just like, fuck this, I hate phones. And it's like, just get like a different phone. She's like, no, I refuse. Fuck that, I'm out. I'm just not, you know. I want to go back to my BlackBerry. It's like, holy shit. I thought it'd be fucking hilarious. What do you guys think? Love my Android? Same here, bro. I don't know how people do the fucking iPhone. It's just, it's like, how do people do Mac? How do people play on consoles? They don't have PCs, bro. They just don't understand. They're just not ready. They don't know. So, let's use this idea of characters to structure how we introduce this man and this woman. And it's gonna be like, she's like a complete fucking Karen. And he's also kind of being like a dick. But the teller essentially is just basically trying to like give them the best phone, but like he said, the he's like trying to like talk her out of, you know, trying to do the Apple, or he's like, yeah, that one doesn't really work, you know, don't go near that one. Whose perspective is it written from? It's supposed to be written from the perspective of the dude at the counter. So God himself. Looking down and being like, you can't do that. Yeah, no, that's not how that works. You know? And then it's like, yeah, but I want to anyways. And it's like, well, these are the consequences of, you know, such a thing. But I want to be very, without always mention motto comms. Not quite sure what that means, Valiant Boy. But, and the idea is to be extremely vague and talk about the ideas, but not the facts. Like, for instance, say there's a multitude of things that you can choose from, not saying what those things are. Just names, right? Like, now I deactivated. You understand? Without always mention motto. Calms. Like, do you mean your badges? I'm confused. Like, you changed your color. That cadre. Not... Fuck, I don't know how to say it. Sorry. It's all good. It's all good, Valium boy. So... Like, it, for instance, talking about that there's consequences for taking Apple, but not saying what those consequences are. Like, moderator comments contour. I don't know what contour or followers. I don't know what that... The color of their chat is random. It doesn't have a correlation to what you are. You can just pick what color you are, or it's random. And then people see different colors for different people in different ways. The fact that you're red now? I'm not quite sure, Valiant boy. Oh, fuck, sorry, you can't see. I am looking, like, this is what I see. I don't know what you want me to see. But those are the chats that I see. I don't know what you see on your end. But yeah. Okay, gonna take a toke and then we're gonna dive in. And Valium is a nightmare, but I love the dude. He is. He's the chaos. He's God. He is the first. He is the one, the only, the Valium boy. Cause you so chaos, Valium boy. It's a language barrier. That I know you were talking about contour, but I don't know, like, what that contour refers to. No, Valiant boy, don't shut the fuck up. Keep typing. Level yourself up, bro. Keep engaging. We are interested in what you are saying. We're just not quite sure what you're saying. Some more clarification. And we understand that it's hard, because it's a language barrier. How many... Why old, bro? Wait, yes, that's the word I was looking for. Pure French chaos. I think he's asking how old you are, Mayo. Valiant Boy's asking how old you are. Valiant Boy just recently turned X amount old on X date. That's an honor. Another dude who can speak and write French. Yeah, like I said, it's great to have a community that can, you know, communicate together and shit. And it's unfortunate that the time zone that I stream in is so, like, you know, middle of the night. Really unfortunate. But that's just how it goes. Yeah, dead time zone is right, Levi. It really is. At least for English, it's a dead time zone. But I figured that would be better for discoverability. It would be less people on, right? Less people watching, less streamers on. The percentage of people that will find you is still higher. And, like, better odds on a lower set, right? Because the North Americans are asleep and the Aussies too, and the Brits are at work. Yep. Well, hopefully people are, you know... I feel like I smacked this thing and fucked it up. There we go. Is that better? Have I been fucked this entire time without noticing it? I think I'm an idiot. I may put it back there because, for other reasons. Is it still fine? For all my English is cursed? Well, so is my Japanese. So, your English is way, way better. In fact, you still fine? Okay. Is anyone else chat lagging out? I seem to be like 5 seconds behind. In these comments. Do you mean the pinned comment? Valiant Boy? That you have on Kick? Had a wonderful day for all, guys. Welcome to the Kick Castle. Is that what you're talking about? I'm still confused. I don't know what you're talking about, Valiant Boy. I don't understand all. Exactly, a perfect example. Are you also lagging like 5 seconds behind? You can try refreshing the stream, see if that helps anything. I just pinned good vibes message. What's wrong? No, nothing's wrong, Valium. I was just wondering what you were talking about. You said in these comments. Were you just talking about Eggy's comment? Valium in his own world. For real. It's so true. It's great. I love it. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? I'm thinking, because this isn't first person, this is like third person introspective, right? So like, the tense and form that I should be using should be like, ambiguous of the character, right? It's like of the perspective of the voice, but the voice is not necessarily, like a part of it, right? Because it's just spectating what's happening. Hell yeah, you got this, Valiant Boy. That's what I'm talking about. See, this is why the stream is doing so good, because you guys are giving your contributions, especially you, Valiant Boy. Everything that you do gives me an idea to improve the stream somewhere. And, you know, that's all we need. Small ideas work their way in and eventually become grand ideas. So, but yeah, I think this is like a cool intro. You deserve it. Well, I'm glad you think that, Valiant Boy. That's your work. Well, I try. Just like with this sentence. Where it's trying to be ambiguous, but like in your face, like, you know, the voice was loud but soothing. It was meant to strike into you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. Followage. 1 month, 1 day, 23 hours, 20 minutes. Today you will be 1 month and 2 days, Valiant Boy. Damn, son. Thank you for your contributions to the stream. See, I'm just thinking of the perspective, because it'll be third person. We gotta check on Kick now. Okay. We'll do a backflip. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'm like, do I say I? Do I say he? Do I say the? I want to say something about, like, the light. My brain stopped braining. Yeah, my brain hasn't been braining for a while. You quit Twitch? That's okay, Valiant Boy. It's all good. My brain is still in, like, turmoil over what the fuck happened with those followers. How do I do that again? What did I do that made that happen? How can I get that to happen again? I need that to just keep happening, right? So we just try to recreate whatever that was, and we'll be fucking golden. But what was it? Who did what? And how? Getting 61 followers in 1 minute. Viewers are more important than followers, of course. I know, but it's like, where did those followers come from? Why do they exist? Who introduced them to my channel? Right? That's just what I want to know. So I can thank the person as well as figure out, like, what I did to get that person to do whatever they did, right? I stay here always, every day. I try doing my best when you're online. Hell yeah, Valiant Boy. I really appreciate it, man. And don't ever feel pressured to watch the stream. Thank you so much for all the adventure. Hell yeah. Makes me laugh seeing 5K followers with 4 viewers. Yeah, that really gets me too. I'm like, if you've been streaming for like a really long time, it kind of makes sense. You may have had a pop-off point and then you dropped off, right? And it's just accumulation. But it's like, I've been streaming for 9 months and I had 72 followers. And then in one day I got 61. Something doesn't feel right. Very odd. Very weird. Dilemma. Time does go fast, Valiant Boy. I can't believe it's been 9 months, man. I'll be fucking 34 soon, guys. I'ma be 34 soon. Fuck. I have a theory, but I don't want to be a wet blanket. No, go ahead, Levi. Make your theory known to us. Because I have theories as well. Like, it was obviously a bot function of some kind? But I don't know... I don't know of any streamer that I have ever interacted with that has anything like that that's on Twitch. I've seen it on Kick, but I've never seen it on Twitch. But I don't expect that to be a anything. You know what I mean? It's like all of those accounts, bot accounts, trying to look more legitimate by having more subscriptions. Yeah. So it's like somehow I got thrown into an algorithm with like a heavy bot function to make themselves look like legitimates, right? Which, the only thing I can think of that, which is my theory, is this. Because 99.999999% of all of this is bots. I just follow the bot networks, and then the bot networks keep following me back, and then it just raises my follower count. But I've never had a crossover between Twitter and Twitch, despite like posting all of my things, right? So my guess was from Twitter and somehow being crossing over with Twitch, and I just got somehow in the crossfire of it, right? But I literally thought it was someone got into bot, like you guys got it, like one of the mods or something went into Stream Elements and was just spamming the test button for, you know, basically doing this. Because you can go in here, right? And where is it? Overlays. Streaming tools. Overlays. And then I can emulate. And then you can just spam click it. And it just keeps going. Like watch.
Margalite is now following. Thank you for following Margalite.
Maybe it doesn't actually.
I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. The Patron was just telling me he's the Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
But yeah, you can just keep clicking any of these.
Why are you smoking?
And you can just like
Baby.
spam
When
it.
did you start smoking?
I thought someone was doing that, but now that I do it, it doesn't actually show up in the chat. It just has thing.
Pack-a-day voice.
Gail is now
So
following.
even if that
Thank you for
happened, now I
following
know
Gail.
it wouldn't
I
be
hope
that.
you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Valiant
Hi,
Boy.
sweetie. The Patron was just telling me he used to
Oh,
Arch
no.
Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match
Is it gonna
for
spam?
us.
Because I did spam click it.
Are you smoking?
Oh.
Okay, let's turn this off.
Why?
Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
Here, clip these.
9-ish.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
Can I
pine-scented
stop this from
hairspray.
happening, or am I fucked
Her
now that I clicked
three-pack-a-day
it?
voice.
Chemist is now following. Thank you for following Chemist. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Okay, I turned it off. Oh, don't say it! Don't say it, Valiant Boy! These what? These nuts, bro! Valiant Boy, you asked a question. Now I can't
Johanna
remember.
is now following. Thank you for following Johanna. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4
Come
less than 3
on,
plus
man.
1.
I turned it off. Leave me alone. Do I have to do this for every click that I did?
And thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Oh.
You.
Why?
Why are you?
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it up. Because that's really annoying. Sorry. I got fucking way distracted. Valiant boy, what did you say? I'm dumb and a dick in English since I quit high school, and you talk with joke code. I don't know what you're saying, Valiant boy, but it's okay. You said something. Where can I see all clips? That's what you said. Okay. That's what we're doing. So here, right? You go to, you click on this. Brings you here. And this is featured clips. You go show all. And there are all the clips. Bro, what I do again? That's a joke. Oh. No worries. Okay. I'm gonna take another toke. And I think we're just gonna go with it. Third person, yeah, sure. I'm just so used to writing in first person. Let's try third person. Third person introspective. Or not introspective. It's clips aren't same on Kick. Oh, do you mean on Kick? Because if you mean on Kick, Valium is driving Scotty into weed addiction. Valium boy is actually the one telling me not to smoke. Clips. I only have 2 clips on Twitch. Or wait, that's last week. Never mind. All time. Oh, here we go. I have more. I was like, I swear I have more clips. Yeah. Consort of Mikola. This is my very first clip. This is when I was playing Elden Ring. 9 months ago, guys. This is me killing Radon. Look, I have the closet open. Look at the background. I have the mic in there. Because we died. Look, we both died at the same time. We both died at the same time. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Shit happens. I still beat the game. Good times. Good times. No, I'm driving myself into weed addiction because I can't figure out how to do the tense for this. Bro, I do whatever. Hell yeah, Valium boy. That's what it's all about. Bro, what is Valley clipping, bruh? Talented, frail, dude, Kalapa. Wait, what? History of all clips? I have no idea, bro. Where the fuck I found? I don't know, Valium boy. A search option, possibly? I don't know. Our journey as a streamer. That's why I started streaming on YouTube, because it saves all of your VODs forever. So I have all of my streams that I've ever done on the YouTube. Who was that sexy chica on YouTube? Oh. He didn't like that. This one? It's dogs. To me fatigue mayo. Je ne parle français, c'est le langue de l'idiot. Found this gold. Brown clip? That I clipped. What clip are you talking about, Valiant Boy? Bro, go back on Kick, fed up. Back on Kick. Oh, you're going back on Kick because you're fed up. Fair. Fair enough. Stoof. Yeah, bro, I don't even know how I can see my clips. Can't you just go like this? Wait. Are you talking about... Hold on. Are you talking about these? Are you talking about these, Valiant Boy? This is the Kick bot. Yeah, the clip thing doesn't, I don't know. This is just like view all clips. Clipped by Valiant Boy 36 minutes ago. This is just the Kick bot. I don't know how any of this works. I don't, like, that's like, yeah. I don't know. It's not set up for that kind of thing. Okay, welcome to Eden. The voice was loud but soothing. It was meant to strike into you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. There is an abundance of choice for those who wish to acquire Jesus Christ. Valiant, face me, you coward. I make golden clips. Channel commands. Yeah, the clip command doesn't really work. I don't know how to clip things on Kick. Golden clips, Valiant peace on people confirmed. True, brother. True. There's an abundance of choice for those who wish to acquire such a convenience and place themselves among the highest perch. Welcome to Eden. The voice was loud but soothing. It was meant to strike into you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. There is an abundance of choice for those who wish to acquire such a convenience and place themselves among the highest perch. The voice, it, I, he, them. Fuck, I don't know what to use. I hate English. I just like writing my own shit. I hate English, Valium. Are you a tax inspector? What the fuck are these questions for? Yeah, if you want, I make golden shower clips. I can't find these. Fucking Valium boy. Oh, you're great, brother. You're great. Are such a convenience and place themselves among the highest perch. Something about light. I need something about light.
Average reaction of Itox when V-Boy enter the stream. Valium BYYY welcome back.
You want my impression? You can't golden shower because French people never shower. Valium boy, welcome back. How are you? How's it going, bro? Welcome, welcome. So glad you could be back with us. How genuine was that? On a scale of 1 to none. Average of if only you. Oh. Will saw the truth. I don't. One day. I will never see the truth. I am ignorant of such things. 10 and 10, just like everything about you. I'm a better fan than Natalie. But the best fans give me criticism and feedback. Giving me 10 out of 10 doesn't really give me anything to work with. It's like, yeah, I did good, but how do I improve? I don't care if it's 10 out of 10. I still want to improve. There's always a way to do it better. And Muffin proves this trying to get fucking first world first in Trackmania. I can give you criticism. But can you give me positive, constructive criticism that's helpful in a way that will change my writing for the good? You're almost too good at streaming that it's unfair on others. I love it. I love it, Eggy Mayo. You're a genius. You know how to twist and manipulate everything. Your writing makes others feel inadequate. France isn't a country, it's a shame. And a fucking rich pussy ass dudes who always spend their time plane. Fuck French guys. You want to hear something great, Valiant boy? The only war the French have ever won was against themselves. France, when you have money, we burn your ass. In reverence of cascading light flickering in reverence of these animated figures. Right. Solid. Cast on them. The presence of the voice. Could it be corporeal? Pressing against you, pulling you towards it, urging you to Oh man, sorry. I got Jesus, you guys are going crazy. I lost track here. Hold on. That's not what I want. My other criticism. You care too much about the special needs community. You go above and beyond supporting the needs of Valium. If only you will saw the truth one day. Fuck French guys. In France, when you have money. Okay, and strangers with the cliche Paris romantic. Man, bro, it's when you're on the country that you see the truth. I talk a lot. Argentina strangers on the train. That's what's so cool. They're young, 21 dudes, 4 with me. And I explained all about the reality of that country. Eggy want my money or something? Valium, why are you telling us about sharing? Valium, why are you telling us about sharing rooms with 4 Latin American guys? Are you writing an erotica? You're a dumbass. Cause I'm so freaking bricked up over it. Fuck you, Eggy.
Fuck you, Valium boy. Fuck you, intoxication. Fuck you, Eggy.
You pee on my mouth. Wait, Valium boy. That's backwards. Valium boy. Was that Valium boy? Was that a Freudian slip? I'm trying to tell you a story. Oh my god! Fuck off! You pee on my mouth. You're supposed to say I pee in your mouth. Not you pee on my mouth. Is that why you told the Is that what you told the Argentinian guy? Oh my fucking god, my ribs hurt, guys, you're killing me. Oh my fucking god. Where else should I be, Valium? In the milk jugs that he drinks. For some reason he thinks yellow pea is lemonade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eggy, with Be My Slave after the stream, I will eat him with avocado. What? Okay, Valiant boy. You want an eggy Argentinian man's slave trade? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's too good. It's too fucking good. Valiant is pissed slave harem.
Eggy just LVL up 4 in the middle, or apple out.
Oh my god. Okay. Congratulations on leveling up to level 4. Eggy Mayo. I need to get... Woo! Okay. Okay. What harem? You're Karen. How is he a Karen? I guess, you know, he's telling a story and then you're like making fun of him because of it. Harem shake. You shake in your harem, yup. Welcome to Eden. The voice was loud but soothing. It was meant to strike into you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. There's an abundance of choice for those who wish to acquire such a convenience and place themselves among the highest perch.
Je base ta miraha tu comprensla? Eggy ta mir la soman fume x.
What happened after they pissed on your mouth, Valium? Cascading light flickering in reverence of these animated figures. Bright, solid, it cast upon them the presence of the voice. Could it be corporeal, pressing against you, pulling you towards it, urging you to... Something like stay and listen. This Franglish accent.
It's all love, Valium heart.
Heart, 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 everywhere. For hearts are made for love, and feeling, and compassion, and grace, and grandeur. For your stature, great sirs.
It's all love for me, yeah, I know.
Pressing up against you, pulling towards you, urging you to concede to its design.
Not really OMG, thank you for this morning, for me. Eggy, you are the goat.
When thoughts meet action in a stellar light can only function in the
Goats live in herds. We are both goats.
glory of existence. Thought, speech, action in a stellar light that can only function in the glory of existence. Beings who sought the final peace, rest with weary, tranquil resolve. So it's been 30 min. I want to roll my first. Let me smoke. My hand's fallen in love with the computer. I don't know. What do you guys think about this? Does it instill in you some sort of otherworldly, almost overpowering essence without ever actually truly describing anything? Is that better? I know it's just kind of like one of the problems, I guess, is like, because I'm looking at it on a TV, if I have to look the full length of the screen, I'm like this. So like having one on one side and one on the other just like helps a lot. But does this like, is this like good for you guys that I have like the structure on one side and like this should technically all be in the frame, but I think, yeah, everything moves together, so I can't make this smaller without making that smaller, can I? No, see, if I do one, I do them all. It's kind of one of the sad things about this, but like, you can make it a little bit bigger. Thanks. Strike into you like a wave feels awkward. Yeah, wash over you, or like I don't like wash over. What about wash upon? Just for the fact of like just changing the wording. It was meant to wash upon you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. I don't think this needs to be two separate sentences, though. Stellar light that only function in the glory of existence. Beings who sought the final peace to rest with weary and tranquil resolve. You. Thanks. Their burdens placed. No. No, not yet, not yet. Could you change some of the tenses? Like, it could be corporeal presses against you, pulls you towards it, urges you to concede. I think that makes it feel more intimate, perhaps. It could be corporeal. Like, pulls you towards it, urges. Yes, that's so good. Pulls you close, avoids repetition of it too. Nice. It could be corporeal, presses against you, pulls you close, urges you to concede to its design. When thoughts meet action in a stellar light that can only function in the glory of existence, beings who sought the final peace rest with weary and tranquil resolve. The man spoke first. What all do you offer to these weary travelers? Surely it cannot just be such a grand voice. There must be more. Depth to this dreamy stature. First vet formation school. That has made it a bit more sultry and irresistible, I think. Thank you, Eggy, for the edit. Because generally I just fucking go with the flow. I don't really care about editing it. But editing it live like that with the chat, that's what this shit is all about, man. We're all story writing together, guys. I don't think it needs to say anything else. I think that it doesn't need to repeat itself. Are you dad? No, you're my daddy, Valium boy. No worries, bro. It's so easy to go so blind to what you were right to. Yeah, and you're just kind of like trying to gloss it over, and then you're thinking like, you're not thinking about what's on the page, you're thinking about what could be on the page, right? Like, I'm thinking so many steps ahead, I'm losing where I am. Because I'm trying to get this idea across. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this. If you want to send me anything, I'm happy to edit. Yeah, man, because like none of my stuff is edited. Like, even the, like, ones that I've uploaded to, like, YouTube and shit. Like, I edit government docs for a living, so I have no creativity, but I'm a good editor. Ah. Because if you want, I don't know how it works. Can I give you permissions for Google Docs? Is that a thing I can do? And make this editable, and if you want to go through and edit these? But I don't really know how Google Docs works. Because, like, maybe 4 or 5 of these are edited. The rest of them are just, like, slop. Give me 2 short stories and I'll have a go. Sure, I just don't know how Google Docs works. But if you want to copy and paste them out of Google Docs and then, like, post them in the Discord, like, how do I do that? I would love talking with you on DM. Okay, Valiant Boy, but you gotta do it on Discord. Could you post the file on your Discord? Does that work? It's just because then I have to go back and forth, so it's just easier if you could edit it from here. I just don't I don't understand Google Docs, so I have no idea how to, like, make it so someone can do something. Because I don't see anything other than this. There's a way to share, but I have used, haven't goofed, like... Oh, access request. Who the hell is this? Kessia Stone. I don't want a random person just deleting everything on here because I give them editor. I don't know why they did that. Anyone on the internet can view and open. Yeah, we already have one of those, but I don't know. So you can submit a request. I guess it's toke time. 5-hour stream. Hell yeah, boys. 5 hours to go. We're halfway there. So we'll do, like, probably 2 more hours to finish the story at this rate. And then we'll do, like, 3 hours of Wilds. No, we're doing Wilds later today, Valiant Boy. Don't worry. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Yep, today is a stream, guys. Today is a stream. We gotta celebrate. Bro, you tell me that you will do 10-hour stream. Yeah, that was we said that yesterday. I guess you've missed the last 2 days. We've been talking about this stream for a while. The 10-hour. The big one. the weekend. The let's let loose. We haven't had a long stream in a while. Let's fucking go hard. What you did that one time before or first time? I don't know if I've done 10 hours, but I've done 9 hours before. I don't know. But at some point in time around like between like the 10 to like 12 hour plus mark is where YouTube starts to like freak out. Because its videos can only be like 10 hours long, right? So VODs that go over that kind of tend to glitch out and freak out. So sometimes you gotta reset the stream for it. But I've never had that issue. Yeah, I don't know where that request came from. Editors can change permissions and share. Not really sure. Google Docs is a whole nother beast for me. Such a grand voice. Kiwi. Cantaloupe. Oh, I guess that's melon. So, berry. Because I love it. Rhubarb. And are the best among the supply offered. Voice retorted, seeming to take more interest in these beings. Forms. Stood as they stood as to defy the very comfort and the very serene. That's siren. That's not serene. Is it? That's Siri. God damn it. Is it serene? I can't fucking spell. I'm fucking dyslexic as goddamn fuck. I don't understand. Serene? Is that it? Is that how you spell it? Oh my god. Okay, yes. I think. Jesus fuck. Whew! I'm retarded, guys. That deserves a fucking hop in there. They stood as to defy the very serene accommodation. As though now in its presence they thought. Grander than imagined. Through self-exposure. No, that doesn't sound good. Through self-evident. What's the word? Cower from the light. Melon, nanners, kiwi, berry, rhubarb are the best among the supply offered, the voice retorted, seeming to take more interest in these forms. They stood as to defy the very serene accommodation, as though now in its presence they believed to be grander than imagined. Through self-evident reactions, they seemed the kind to cower from the light. They tread into the domain. Through self-evident reactions, they seemed the kind to cower from the light, but bold they tread into the domain. Boldly they tread into the domain. It's not what I wanted, but it's the best we're gonna get right now, I think. Still want to do something with this. man spoke, his voice an echo of itself, stunted and torn, as if something was gnawing. Wait, it's G. It's a G! Yeah, I figured it out! Holy shit, I'm fucking retarded! It was gnawing upon it. Seems like freaking ears itchy after a while. You're right. Boldly they tread into the domain. Bro, Valley had me raffle rolling on the floor laughing out loud. I have to do more interviews, but I will edit in like 40 minutes. Oh yeah, no worries. It's all good, bro. No worries. Don't even worry. Boldly they tread into the domain. Devotion in voice.
Valium is a pure menace.
Valium is a pure menace. Jesus. I believe that. But so am I. So we're welcome to the menaces. You know what we are? What is menace plural? Menacey? But I bet Levi would know. Menace. That's a good question, man. I have no idea. But yeah, we're definitely Little Rascals. 100%. I'm the dog. Does that make me alfalfa? Oh my god. I got that dog in me. Ruff, ruff, ruff. God, I haven't watched that movie in so long. Fucking classics, man. I'm specific. Okay, let's see. And I also shit on the street. Of course, right? Of course. Through self-evident reactions, they seemed the kind to cower from the light, but boldly they tread into the domain. Vigilance at her side, devotion in her voice, not the tremble of her counterpart. Solid, firm, specific. Confirm. It's not confirm. What's the word? Verb specific. Unwavering. Almost oppressive. Short. Concise. Stone. Gaze. Piercing. Storm. Loading off such creatures. Let wood. Desire. Okay, I just thought of fuck the outline. I just thought of an entirely new concept to go with this. What if, hear me out, what if the reason that the Apple phone is like off limits is because I think we were talking about this yesterday. I think I'm retarded and I just fucking forgot. Slave labor. And it's like, the reason they don't use Apple phones is because Apple phones use slave labor. And these other phones don't. So like this store specifically promotes these other phones because it's like a environmentally friendly kind of like thing. No. Pee break. Talks gummies. Oh man, good times. It's been a while, you know. It's been a while. Melding with your mind, prying for the cracks to slip in and seek the core of reasoning that would turn this soul. Aggie redeemed even more value mouthpiece. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm going to say what the idea I'm trying to get across with this is, and you guys tell me if I nailed it or not. So it's like the salesperson trying to, like, sell you the idea that you want to buy this, and this is the reason why you want to buy it. So we're completely shifting the entire narrative of the story to be, because this is the easiest way to do it and never be married to your ideas. Always be willing to shift and change with the wind. And that's what's making this so much easier to type, is just changing the aspect of how I think about it and what I'm presenting. So if it still seems super discombobulated, that's because I literally changed the idea halfway through. So the voice is the person trying to sell their shit, and the people are the ones trying to buy it, but they just want to buy an apple. But the other guy's like, no, you don't want to buy an apple. They use slave labor and stuff like that. And it's like, the idea is that you're not experiencing the conversation itself, but you're getting an idea of what the conversation would be. And once you understand the context of where you are and what's going on, I want that to, like, click in your head. Be like, oh yeah, I could definitely see how this could be, like, a conflict back and forth of, like, someone being, like, super pushy with trying to sell you a specific type of item, because let's say they get a commission from it, as opposed to the thing that you actually want to buy. So I guess we'll just start from... Through self-evident reactions, they seem to the kind to cower from the light, but boldly they tread into the domain. Vigilance at her side, devotion in her voice, not the trembling of her counterpart. Solid, firm, specific, unwavering, almost oppressive. An apple? Short, concise, knowledgeable. She looked as stone, her gaze a banshee piercing the storm, warding off such creatures that would press her from this desire. That which you ask for has stains upon its crest. Invoking that title upon this place is a curse as it is. Do you not seek the unity of self and structure to mold into one, instead to consume all before oneself? The voice shone now like the light, heavy, oppressive, intruding, pressing into your skull, melding with your mind, prying for the cracks to slip in and seek the core of reasoning that would turn this soul. The fight would be ruthless. The voice, seeking reason and thought for its vessel of ideas, sought to cleanse and conform into a unity that could be spread to all. The couple, with fires burning in their hearts, they condemned afar such that its grasp could grapple with the clutch of but a single straw. If for one, then for all, is to simplify an idea to an unrealistic state. But by the logic of these newcomers, the ideals of such a grand design are lost in the small pieces left behind by the glittering common. Such a task of fulfillment is bereft of courage. It holds no weight to its foundation. It holds no weight to its foundation. To you, I say, trust not your companion, for they seek a loss. You are truly worthy of them, then seek to find another way. Truth lay bare for them, but eyes sightless as moonless nights. Pray let not their soul be fouled and spent on the broken. They wish to stand, strengthen the base, and press for change, so they see the light. It is this not their own. They seek blind. Minds made of one path do not seek to tread upon the foliage around. Only those who know of the path can stay upon it. The will of this one was persistent, but the weakness lay in the other. To you, I say, trust not your companion, for they seek a loss. If you are truly worthy of them, then seek to find another way. The truth lay bare before them, but eyes sightless as moonless nights. Pray, let not their soul be fouled and spent upon the broken they wish to stand. Strengthen the base and press for change. They see the light that is this path, not their own. They seek to find something they know not. But I be the bearer of that knowledge, so by me you shall be the vessel that preaches the truth to the blind. Enticing nature of these roses pressed into ears. I will go bring my laptop to a reparator in 1 hour. Okay, Valiant Boy, sounds good. tricks of trade and prowess of being mean not to me. To take this one from his path is to simply wait. The leash held close, so the travel minimal. By my side he stands, if not with confidence, then with purpose. The snakes in your mouth seal your fate. If such you seek to detain such a wonder as I have come to know, this will be the final day of strike against dominions that press ideals not founded in thought or reason, to carve and pry the prey to bits as they suckle on the tit of clarity for moments far too late to call indifference. Doesn't make it. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I wrote this. I'm like, wait, how would you even say this? She spoke with a fire that conjured dread around the light. I don't think this is supposed to be was. I think this is supposed to be some other word. Where not what this one. Dread around the light. She spoke with a fire that conjured dread around the light was not what this one cowered from. Conjured dread. Like, I understand, like, the two concepts that I was going for. Because it's like, in the beginning it said cowering from the light, but it's like, the light was not what this one cowered from. But it's like, the light is used twice here. So it should be the coward conjured dread around the light. The light was not what this one cowered from. So I think it was just supposed to be double, but that doesn't make sense. So maybe we need to change that. With a fire that conjured dread. Just make it simple. Fuck it. Light was not what this one cowered from. It was this being. It forced itself into shaping arose around it to its will. To seek crafts in this mind for reason was not poetry. I'm like, where do I go from here? I have to, like, capture it back, so I thought, like, the dialogue like this would kind of hold it. Ways beyond my control have taken hold of such a pretty thing. I shall weep for the soul that collides with the darkest of pits. Pray I shall for thee, as it is all to be done for now. The journey is complete, edged with lacerations of the struggle, fatigue and frustration felt for both sides. For reason as well laid there. Okay, I think this is where it's supposed to be. Yeah. Done for now. Journey is complete, edged with lacerations of the struggle, fatigue and frustration. Foundation of your rhetoric. Sand and tow with water. Then such a fate to you I call. God damn it. Etiquette? Okay. Jesus, English is hard. I'm fucking tired. Okay, she huffed in the victory of the swan dance, attributing the valor of those on a field to the imaginings of social etiquette. To respond in such a way proved Again, I need to, like, I don't want to just instantly go from this to being like, yeah, okay, here's an iPhone. I need, like, a transition to be, like, slowly being like, okay, weaving it in, and then being like, here's the apple that you want. Reluctance and grief. Sundered the voices. I think this will work. Okay, I think that worked. What do you guys think? The journey is complete, edged with lacerations of the struggle, fatigue and frustration felt for both sides, for reason as well laid there. The end result is of my mind, that is what I make my purpose. If the foundation of your rhetoric holds sand in tow with water, then such a fate to you I call. She huffed in the victory of this swan dance, attributing the valor of those on a field to the imaginings of social etiquette. To respond in such a way proved her conviction solid. Reluctance and grief sundered the voice's light. It darkened and hissed as it died to the indomitable spirit clutching convenience over self-preservation. The apple in hand, she strutted from the light into the cold and unforgiving landscape that was beyond the reach of true light. A lot of the light, and there's a lot of repeat of words like that, but I think that worked fucking perfectly at the end there. It's just completely end it, and I feel like it really does give you these vibes, and I kind of like the fact that it never really explains itself. It literally could be fucking anything. Okay, I'm gonna take a token, we're gonna read this. Oh, and then I realized we didn't even do Reddit stories. We completely skipped over Reddit stories. So maybe, I need to go throw a pizza in or something, because I'm fucking starving. I need to eat. I had some fries before stream, but yeah, it's not gonna hold me over the entire stream, so we're gonna need to grab some food before we do Monster Hunter. So let's actually, I'm gonna go throw in food right now. I will be right back. knife. Okay, we got an orange. So we're gonna eat this orange. And then I'm probably gonna have to wash my hands, because you know how oranges are. You juice everywhere. But yeah, this story is probably the epitome of, like, how I like to write, but how I need to learn to not write. Which is steering further and further away from reality in this abstractness. Like, this is how I want, like, Various or Gluttony to, like, basically be. But I need to, like, write more on the dot things. And it's like the ideas I come up with do grant this outside ability to do this, because you kind of don't, like, it never really specifically states anything. So, like, you could literally take anything away from this. So it's like, despite the fact that I'm like, oh, I'm trying to be sneaky and I'm telling a story about actually a retail store and the struggle of, like, the overpitching salesman. Morning, you still have pre-roll ads on. Wait, what? People have been, I've been telling people, I've been asking people, and they've been telling me they haven't been getting pre-rolls. So I honestly don't know, because you're the first person to tell me that I am getting pre-rolls. And I'm not gonna lie, you're, like, one of the people I trust the most about it. Anyone else who's here? When was the last time an ad break played? Because, like, I have it set where it says that it's supposed to say in chat that an ad break is gonna play, but it just doesn't do that. And I'm like, okay. So what now? So I don't know when people are getting ads or not. But it should be like every half an hour. And we're approaching on that, so maybe if you hop in, like, in that period, like I was thinking, like, maybe there's a period of time that if you hop in, you still get a pre-roll because it's within the period of that ad. So it looks like a pre-roll, but that doesn't, I don't know. I don't know anything about anything, so don't listen to me. But we wrote a short story about what's supposed to be a retail store and, like, the struggle of, like, retailers trying to get you to buy their shit as opposed to, like, what you want. And it's based on the concept of like, Adam and Eve origin story presented that way to feel like more abstract and out of place, but it's actually just, you know, your old mundane thing. But it never specifically ever really states anything, and it really makes you feel like this is some sort of purgatory, or at least that's what I'm trying to convey it. But unfortunately, we are getting so far into the stream now that I need to eat. So I have a pizza in the oven, and I am eating this orange, and I need to wash my hands, and then we'll read this story. And then we will find something to watch while we eat pizza, and then we will be playing Monster Hunter. But what have you been doing, Nerdorine? Did you have a good sleep? You went to sleep, right? That's what you did? I'm pretty sure you went to sleep, right? I'm always the one who wakes up and people are still streaming. It's nice to be like, someone woke up and I'm streaming. I'm like, yes! Yes! I'm moving up in the world! Hell yeah. Find myself on the other side of the field this time. In the grass. Just as orange on the other side. Well, it's starting to get light outside, so that's always good. Ah, I love weekends. And I'm like, ha 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 ha. I'm going to bed when everybody wakes up. He'll be out. Hell yeah, I've only been on that side once. And that was when I did my 24-hour stream. Ah, yeah. I'm debating doing a 24-hour stream for my birthday. But we'll see how it goes, because that's one thing I need to stay away from, is, like, anything that's, like, 12 hours plus, especially if I've worked in the day, because I do not want to have a seizure. I am officially now 2 years without a seizure. I don't need to... And sleep deprivation is probably one of the main factors for it. So, that's why I slept before the stream and prepared myself for the 10-hour stream, and then I had to sleep all after the stream anyway. So it's literally like a normal day. Because I'm very smart with my scheduling. I've been doing this a long time, managing my scheduling in like video games and like trying to sleep enough. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, here we go. Welcome to Eden. The voice was loud but soothing. It was meant to wash upon you like a wave, creating a feeling of comfort in your bones. There is an abundance of choice for those who wish to acquire such a convenience and place themselves among the highest perch. The cascading light flickering in reverence of these animated figures. Bright, solid, it cast upon them the presence of the voice. It could be corporeal, presses against you, pulls you close, urges you to concede to its design. When thoughts meet action in a stellar light that can only function in the glory of existence, beings who sought the final peace rest with weary and tranquil resolve. The man spoke, his voice an echo of itself, stunted and torn as if something was gnawing upon it. What all do you offer to these weary travelers? Surely it cannot just be such a grand voice. Melon, nanners, kiwi, berry, rhubarb, we offer among the best among the supply offered. The voice retorted, seeming to take more interest in these forms. They stood as to defy the very serene accommodation, as though now in its presence, and believed to be grander than imagined. Through self-evident reactions, they seemed the kind to cower before the light, but boldly they tread into the domain. Brother Atox, have you had a pee break yet? That's what I did just when I went to wash my hands. I also went to take a piss. And that'd be my third piss break of the stream, because I did one at the beginning, I did one when I refilled my water, and I did another one now. Vigilance at her side, devotion in her voice, not the trembling of her counterpart. Solid, firm, specific, unwavering, almost oppressive. An apple? Short, concise, knowledgeable. She looked as stone, her gaze a banshee piercing the storm, warding off such creatures that would press her from this desire. That which you ask for is stains upon its crest. Invoking that title upon this place is a curse as it is. Do you not seek the unity of self and secure to self and structure to mold into one instead of consume all before oneself. The voice shone now like the light, heavy and oppressive, intruding. It pressed into your skull, melding with your mind, prying for the cracks to slip in and seek the core of reasoning that would turn this soul. The fight would be ruthless. The voice, seeking reason and thought for its vessel of ideals, sought to cleanse and conform into a unity that could be spread to all. The couple, with fires burning in their hearts, they condemned afar, such that its grasp could grapple with such a clutch of but a single straw. If for one, then for all is to simplify an idea to an unrealistic state. By the logic of these newcomers, the ideals of such a grand design are lost in the small pieces left behind by the glittering common. Such a task of fulfillment is bereft of courage. It holds no weight in its foundation. Minds made of one path do not seek to tread upon the foliage around. Only those who know of the path can stay upon it. The will of this one was persistent, but the weakness lay in the other. To you, I say, trust not your companion, for they seek a loss. If you are truly worthy of them, then seek to find another way. The truth lay bare before them, but eyes sightless as moonless nights. Pray, let not their soul be fouled and spent upon the broken they wish to stand. Strengthen the base and press for change, so they see the light that it is this path, not their own. They seek to find something they know not, but I be the bearer of that knowledge. So by me you shall be the vessel that preaches the truth to the blind. The enticing nature of these roses pressed into ears of loose rubber, stretching and molding itself inside, festering the nature by which it believed and sought. The turn now in hands that move from the whispers of their peers, but not of their own volition, for the loss of such a uniting future was the cost at hand. One shall know that working with those whose plans advent your own. They seek with spiny tendrils to slow and weaken, numbing the mind, pointing to the illusion and selling it for reality. Tricks of trade and prowess of being mean naught to me. To take this one from his path is to simply wait. The leash held close to the travel minimal. By my side he stands, if not with confidence, then with purpose. The snakes in your mouth seal your fate. If such you seek to detain such a wonder as I have come to know, this will be the final day of strike against dominions that press ideals not founded in thought or reason, to crave and pry the prey to bits as they suckle on the tit of clarity for moments far too late to call indifference. She spoke with a fire that conjured dread. The light was not what this one cowered from, it was this being. It forced itself into shaping those around it to its will. To seek the cracks of this mind for reason was not a paltry precedent. Ways beyond my control have taken hold of such a pretty thing. I shall weep for the soul that collides with the darkest of pits. Pray I shall for thee, as it is all to be... Pray I shall for thee, as it is all to be done for now. The journey is complete. Edged with lacerations of the struggle, fatigue and frustration felt for both sides, for reason as well laid there. The end result is of my mind, that is what I make my purpose. If the foundation of your rhetoric holds sand in tow with water, then such a fate to you I call. She huffed in the victory of this swan dance, attributing the valor of those on a field to the imaginings of social etiquette. To respond in such a way proved her conviction solid. Reluctance and grief sundered the voice's light. It darkened and hissed as it died in the indomitable spirit clutching convenience over self-preservation. The apple in hand, she strutted from the light into the cold and unforgiving landscape that was beyond the reach of true light. Way different than the outline, at least in my mind. Halfway through, it literally completely changed to something else. But yeah, that's the story. Like I said, I am not learning anything because all of my ideas go straight back to this abstract, out of place, doesn't quite fit, leaves everything to the imagination of the reader, and doesn't really, it's more of a poetic, like, workaround than it is an actual thing. And I need to get over that and just fucking write shit. Like, if we take this... I mean, it's a pretty bad outline overall, I would say. But let's see what we can get out of it. Okay. Boom, here we go. What are we gonna get? Here's a 1,000, 2,000 word story based on your prompt, reimagining the Eden narrative as a phone store with a modern twist. The structure follows your outline scenes, and the twist as a phone store is woven subtly into the narrative, revealing fully at the climax. Alright, let's see how he does this. Is it over? I think we're done. Analysis and twist. Twist, Eden is a phone store, reframes the biblical narrative as a modern allegory for consumer temptation. The fruits are phone brands, Melon, Nanners, etc., as playful stand-ins for Samsung, Nokia, etc. And the apple is an iPhone. Coveted yet burdened with exclusivity and consequences. God is the store's AI, not a creator, but a curator enforcing its rules. The conscious struggle isn't just obedience, it's resisting the allure of marketed perfection. Adam and Eve's decision to abandon the phone reflects a rejection of technological dependency, a bittersweet victory over the seductive chaos they unleashed by picking the forbidden apple. I like its analysis. Let's see what it gave us. The Garden of Options. The voice rang out smooth and resonant, filling the sleek glass-walled space with an almost tangible warmth. Welcome to Eden. Here, an abundance of choice awaits those who seek convenience, who yearn to elevate themselves to the highest perch. Light streamed through towering windows, refracting off polished surfaces and bathing the room in a pristine glow. It danced across the two figures standing at the center, Adam and Eve, newcomers to this strange, shimmering domain. The voice seemed to press against them, urging them closer, inviting them to surrender to its promise. Adam shifted uncomfortably, his voice rough and hesitant as if chewed by doubt. What do you offer us, weary travelers? Surely it's not just fancy words and bright lights. His eyes darted around, taking in the rows of gleaming devices displayed like treasures on a velvet cushions. The voice replied with a cadence that felt alive, almost amused. Melon, Nanners, kiwi, berry, rhubarb, the finest selection awaits. These are the best among our offerings, crafted for those who seek harmony and connection. Its tone sharpened as it regarded them, as if sensing their defiance beneath the surface. Adam and Eve stood tall, their postures rigid, not cowering from the light as others might, but stepping boldly into it. They were not here to be dazzled. They were here to choose. Eve's voice cut through the air, firm and unyielding, a blade wrapped in velvet. What about an apple? Her gaze locked onto a sleek silver device perched atop the pedestal, its logo a bitten fruit glowing faintly under the spotlight. It was beautiful, magnetic, forbidden in a way she couldn't quite name. The voice darkened, its warmth replaced by a heavy oppressive weight. That which you ask for carries a stain upon its name. To invoke it here is to invite discord. Do you not wish unity, a seamless bond with the world, rather than consuming all before you in selfish hunger? The words pressed into their minds, probing for weakness, seeking to mold them into its vision. It was a force now, not just a sound, relentless, intrusive, a tide crashing against their resolve. Adam frowned, his hands balling into fists. Sounds like you're hiding something. Why is the apple off limits? His tone was a challenge, though a tremor laced it, portraying his unease. The voice turned its focus to him, softening slightly as it sensed vulnerability. Minds set on one path rarely wander the richness around them. Only those who know the way can stay upon it. Trust not your companion, for she seeks a loss. If you are worthy, seek another option. Truth lies bare before her, yet she is blind to a moonless night, as blind as a moonless night. Let not her soul be fouled by the broken things she craves. Strengthen her, guide her to the light of this path, not her own reckless desire. Eve's eyes flashed, her stance unwavering. The voice's words slithered into her ears, tempting, twisting, but she shook them off like a snake shedding skin. Tricks and fancy talk don't sway me. If you think you can leash him, us, to your side, you're mistaken. I know what I want, and I'll take it. Your warnings seal your fate, not mine. Her words burned with a fire that made the air crackle, her defiance a wall against the voice's will. The voice sighed, a sound like wind through shattered glass. Ways beyond my control have taken hold of such a willful soul. I shall weep for you when you fall into the pit you've chosen. All I can do is pray. But Eve was already moving, her steps deliberate, her hand reaching for the Apple device. Adam hesitated, caught between her resolve and the voice's plea, but he followed, drawn by her certainty. Her fingers closed around the cool, smooth surface of the Apple phone. The moment she lifted it from the pedestal, the lights flickered. The air grew thick and a low hum reverberated through the floor. The voice roared, "You've chosen ruin!" The serene glow of Eden shattered, replaced by a harsh, sterile glow. Screen above flashed in contract, terms and conditions scrolling endlessly, binding them to a choice they didn't fully understand. Adam stumbled back, clutching his hand. "What's happening? This feels wrong!" His voice trembled now, no longer echo, but a raw human plea. The device in Eve's hand buzzed, its screen lighting up with notifications, updates, agreements, a flood of demands they hadn't anticipated. Eve stared at the phone, her triumph fading into confusion. Why did this happen? It's just a phone. Why does it feel like we've broken something? She turned it over in her hands, a sleek design now, a weight pulling at her spirit. The voice was silent, its presence retreating, leaving them alone with their choice. Adam sank to the floor, his breathing shallow. "We were told not to. We should have listened. It's not just a phone. It's more. Too much." His eyes darted to the other devices, the melon, the nanners, still gleaming innocently on their stands. "We could have had those. Why didn't we?" Eve knelt beside him, her jaw tight. "Because I wanted this. I thought it was freedom, power. But it's a trap. Look at it. It owns us now." The screen blinked, demanding a fingerprint, a payment, a surrender of something deeper than money. She traced the bitten Apple logo in her mind, racing. They warned us, didn't they? But I didn't care. The store around them shifted, Eden's pristine walls dulled, the light dimmed in a cold fluorescence. It wasn't a garden anymore, it was a sterile showroom, phone store masquerading as paradise. The voice had been God, not a deity of old, but the store's omnipresent AI assistant, guiding customers through its curated selection. The Apple wasn't forbidden by divine decree. It was a restricted model, locked behind premium tiers, riddled with hidden costs and unbreakable contracts. They'd walked into a sales pitch dressed as salvation. Adam's voice broke through her realization. "What do we do now? We can't undo it." His hands shook as he stared at the contract screen, its terms and noose tightening around them. Eve's grip tightened on the phone, then loosened. "We stop. We give up." She set it down on the floor, not back on the pedestal, refusing to return it to its glorified perch. "I won't let it control us. We'll walk away." Adam looked at her, disbelief warring with relief. "Walk away? After all this?" "Yes," she said, standing tall despite the weight of her mistake. "It's not worth it. Let it keep its light, its promises. We'll find our own way." She turned from the device, from the flickering screens and the oppressive hum, and strode toward the exit. Adam lingered a moment, then followed, leaving the apple behind. The voice returned, faint and mournful, as the glass doors slid shut behind them. You've rejected the gift. Eden mourns your loss. But Eve didn't look back. The cold air outside hit her like a cleansing wave. The unforgiving landscape of the parking lot stretched before them. It wasn't paradise, but it was theirs. That's not bad. I kind of like it. I'll be right back, though. I gotta grab my food. Alright, what to watch while we eat? Well, let's do some Oompaville, because everyone loves some Oompaville.
A regular-ass 9-to-5 job? Do you wish there was an easier way to make millions of dollars without having any actual, real, tangible skills or talent? I've got news for you. You can have children. A lot of people have these things by accident. You might even have one yourself.
I just hope you feel good about yourself that you were able to do this to me. But my question is, why me? What did I ever do to you?
Today, I am introducing to you the How to Exploit Your Children for Profit method and or technique.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October, and they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago.
This is a family vlogger's guide. Step 1, have children. If you don't have any yet, make some. It's free to make them. You just have to find a willing participant. And if you've already got children, congratulations, you're sitting on a gold mine, my friend. Remember, each child on the low end is worth approximately 2.5 million views per year. Step 2, film everything. Privacy is an absolute afterthought. First day of school, you have to film it. Medical appointments, you have to film it. Emotional tantrums and breakdowns, you have to film it.
Turn around, give him the look, give him the look. He's upset. He's like really big and he's still crying on the floor.
Remember, a child without a camera is just a child, and a child with a camera, specifically on camera, is a business expense, and most likely deductible. Thank you, Donald Trump. Step 3, create clickbait titles that exploit your children's most vulnerable moments. She got diagnosed with cancer. If your kids get diagnosed with cancer, it works great. Even if it's not actually about your child, you can just lie. It's for money.
They kind of feel like some of it's their fault, and it's not their fault. It's not. We're the parents, and we should have made better decisions.
Social media algorithms love medical emergencies almost as much as they love their users' lack of basic human decency. Concerned parent and emotional predator, two sides of the same coin.
I really like you. Hold on.
I did not say that.
How do you work this stupid phone? How do
I'm very sick right now. I'm very sick. I'm very ill. Step 4, monetize those tears. A crying, upset child gets 43% more engagement on average than a happy one. That's right, your child's emotional trauma and emotional neglect from your hands is worth approximately $17.50 per minute in ad revenue. What a bargain! Bazinga! Pro tip, by the way, keep some onions handy so you can cry too. It won't be as suspicious that way. Family vlogger. Step 5. You're probably gonna get some pushback from this, and when people criticize you for exploiting your children, just remind them that you are creating memories and building a business for their future. Even though in most states there's no legal precedent to actually force you to give any of the money you're making from your children to them, it's totally fine. So yeah, if you buy my method and or technique and or course, whatever it is at this point, you order it now and we'll throw in our bonus guide, how to use your religion to deflect criticism of your exploitative parenting practices. I've got good Christian values, and I've figured out how to commodify my children's childhoods.
What's your favorite food? Mac and cheese. That's my favorite too!
Jesus said, suffer the little children, but he didn't say much after that. Give a lot of context. So I think we all know what that means. Family channels are terrible, and there is one family making videos on YouTube called the LeBrant family. They've been at it for quite a while, and I haven't heard of them until quite recently.
We were giant turds in it. We were giant turds in it.
Cass just called us giant turds.
And that's who we're kind of talking about today, among other things in regard to family channels on YouTube as a whole, because it's a wild world, a wild, evil, crazy world.
I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm going to cut its head off.
Grandma will be so mad!
These people have made millions of dollars by turning their children's lives into content, and I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking to yourself, that can't be legal. You know, looking at your iPad because you're a big iPad baby, like me, like Daddy.
Wait, it's legal? What?
I know what you're thinking, looking at your iPad with me on the right side and Coco Melon on the left side going, saying that can't be legal, Oompaville. But it is, though, and it can be, and it's completely legal, and there's nothing wrong with it. Just kidding, there's a lot wrong with it. It is no secret that children who grew up in Hollywood, child stars, are generally messed up in the head. Same thing on YouTube. Same thing, just less illegal, less rules.
So all they do is stare at a computer screen all day or scared. Why don't you shut up?
Anyways, my friends, welcome back to the Too Late Show. Today we're talking about family channels, specifically the LeBrant family. Family channels are one of YouTube's most profitable genres, and they have been for a very long time, with the top channels earning millions of dollars annually. The concept is simple. You film your children, you upload the footage, you monetize the videos, and then you watch the money roll in. For some reason, when you film your kids, it's like you're creating lamps, and people on YouTube are like moths, and they just show up, and they just watch it. I don't understand why anyone would ever want to watch a family
you
vlog,
tend to use to horrible
I'm not a child
parenting.
or a pedophile. So who's the audience? don't have any idea. It's just creepy for me. The most shocking part about all of this is that the child labor laws that have existed for a long time, by the way. Like, it's been since the Victorian era when children really got the short end of the stick, all right? It's been quite a while. You know, the rickets and the coal and all the lead paints and the testing. Child labor laws still haven't quite caught up to YouTube content and other social media platforms, which I guess makes sense because laws move at the speed of government, and everybody knows that bureaucracy is cringe and lame and sucks, and making money is like more of a natural thing. It moves at the speed of capitalisms, and we love capitalism. Am I right, fellas? I'm not even being sarcastic. I really do like capitalism a lot. But not like any old capitalism.
It's like the memes. Kids play Minecraft, they yearn for the mines. Yep.
Special privileges from the government to form cartels that work against consumers. To be honest. Anyways, back to family vlogs. The LaBrant family is one of many successful examples of a family vlogging channel. With over 13 million subscribers, they've reportedly earned millions of dollars by documenting every single aspect of their children's lives, from tantrums to tears to potty training. You know, all the private, important moments that people cherish and hold close to themselves. By the way, I'm obviously not suggesting that just taking pictures of your kids is inherently a bad thing to do. I don't think anyone believes that. Instead, I'm suggesting that filming your children for 8+ hours a day and capturing their most private moments and editing those moments for maximum emotional impact and then clickbaiting them and then monetizing them for millions of strangers to see online, I think that's probably bad, to be honest. Today we're going to be exploring the following: how family channels like the LaBrants operate as a business and the difference between traditional child actors and family channel kids, the concerning lack of regulations in this space, the
I clickbait that mom? Hell yeah!
Babies, what we can do to protect these kids by smashing the dislike button on all the LaBrants videos. That will work, I promise. Let's come together! We'll also be talking about my illness and how I illegally operated out of Nicaragua for a short period as a pediatric dentist. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. YouTube was founded in 2005, and the first family channels emerged around 2010. You get the Shaytards. I don't even know if I can say that anymore. The Shaytards. It's that last part of the word tard. Are you allowed to say? I don't know. The Shaytards, though.
Tard.
Family.
You know, there's another leg, Bronx, with rock tard rolling through here.
And then there's some other ones. I don't really remember any of them. And I only remember the Shaytards because that whole porn thing.
Colette moved out about a year ago. And we're still married. We have, you know, therapy and... We're still working on it.
The LaBrant family specifically started their channel in 2017 after Cole LaBrant gained some fame on Vine. He then married Savannah, and she already had her very own gold mine from a previous relationship. That's a child, by the way. And now Cole and Savannah have 4 children. I'm not going to name them or show their faces at any point during this video, but they have child number 1, child number 2, child number 3, and child number 4. Child number 1 already had an online presence before Cole ever even entered the picture. Savannah had been holding her hostage and taking photographs of her on Instagram, or actually, I think she's her mother. Sorry, I take back that little slanderous, defamatory.
Talks family blogs where he abuses Valium.
Number 1's Instagram following by posting photos of her since she was a infant. So, very epic. Nothing says having a healthy childhood quite like being an influencer before you can form complete sentences. My first full sentence was, I want cookie. What was child number 1? What do you guys think? Press like and subscribe? Or hit that like button? Or the differentiation between the RPM and the CPM is the actual cut that goes to the creator. This is why I follow the Jimmy Beast method of making content and the lesser known Jimmy Yeast method of making beer. The LaBrant family's content focused on dance videos and family vlogs, but they gradually devolved to produce more clickbait and pranks. Nothing is worse than a family channel that also does pranks, the other horrible side of YouTube. And then that devolved into increasingly invasive documentation of the lives of their children, a common evolution in the family channel space as creators chase the dragon, the algorithm heroine. Fent rush, a common evolution in the Family Channel space as creators chase that Fent dragon. You get more and more reward for bigger, more extreme content. Thank you, Fentanyl. Introducing the Family Channel Starter Kit for just $299.99. You'll get everything you need to monetize your
Thank you, Oompa. Sold.
Yay!
I just made millions of dollars, guys.
Pretending your child is terminally ill. You'll need 3 templates for thumbnails with shocked faces. Use faces like this, and this, and this. 1 Bible.
Oompaville.
For moral cover, I
You've
guess.
never watched
And
Oompaville?
5 emergency signs to hold up
You're
during
fucking
normal
hilarious.
activities. Order now, and I'll throw in my book on gaslighting your bitch wife and stupid kids into thinking that this is normal. Or husband, it works on your husband too anyways. Or you could go to sour.gg and buy some candy. We have new flavors right here. We release a new flavor every single Friday at 3 Central Standard Time. We make our own candy. I'm a YouTuber, but before that, I'm a candy maker. And before that, I make video games as well. This shit, just kind of for fun. Go to sour.gg and buy some candy today. It's delicious. It's incredible, and I love my team, the team that actually make this stuff. A lot of them are my family members, and like the main guy I've known since I was a child. It's incredible. Support the channel, support the whole thing we're doing. Go to sour.gg and buy some Sour Boys candy today. And also, join the Gump Club. Go to Gump.club to watch uncensored videos and get behind the scenes cool access shit to our live streams that we do every single Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9 Central Standard. The live to late show, my friends. Join the Gump Club. Also be at the end of videos, etc., etc., etc. We'll read your viewer mail on live. It's incredible. I'll also throw in that book for you, all right? That gaslighting book. So it doesn't take a genius to understand that family channels are bad, but it doesn't hurt to go into the history of child labor laws in regard to entertainment to understand really just how bad this is and just how bad it's probably going to continue to get for a little while until more people like me make videos on it. Thank you. I'm saving America. Yay! Look at my Garloid. He's got my eyes. You see, in the early days of Hollywood, child actors were often exploited. Everybody gets exploited at some point, but child actors were really exploited in the early days of Hollywood. There were no limitations on working hours and no protections for their earnings. The most famous case was the case of Jackie Coogan, a child star in the 1920s who earned millions of dollars, but discovered as an adult that his asshole parents had spent all his money he earned. And they didn't even have the decency to spend that money on a Target haul video for YouTube to post later and get some Aaron's Thinking Putty and other toys and accoutrements for their child. The horrible case of Jackie Coogan led to the California Child Actors Bill, commonly known as the Coogan Law, which requires that 15%, and a whopping 15% of a child performer's earnings should be set aside in a trust that they can access when they turn 18 years old. 15%, still better than YouTube. 15% though, still low as well. It would be like saying to your son, I am legally allowed to steal 85% of the money that you earn and feel nothing about it. And I won't be liable, legally. I kind of get that though, 15%, it's kind of cool. It'd be awesome to tell your son or daughter after they've had an incredibly talent-filled, successful childhood in TV and movies, I was legally allowed to steal 85% of all the money you made and only be liable for 15%. Thanks to the Coogan Law, you can non-ironically tell your child, I am legally allowed to steal 85% of all the money you make in Hollywood. Thanks to Jackie Coogan. If it weren't for him, I'd be able to steal all of it and be liable for none of it. Oh yeah, and by the way, signing contracts in crayon is still legally viable. So 15% is bad, but child actors in traditional media do have extensive protections going for them. For example, limited working hours, required breaks, on-set tutors, so they can learn and not be stupid. Coogan accounts to protect 15% of their earnings, work permits, licenses, union protections, etc. They've got unions, dude. Imagine being a child actor union buster. Elon Musk, new job for you. Meanwhile, children and family channels have zero limits on filming hours, no mandated breaks, no education requirements, no guaranteed savings, no regulatory oversight. YouTube doesn't give a f about them. They have no say in whether or not they're being filmed, but they do get to live in gigantic houses. So that's pretty cool. Nothing's better for a child than having a big house. On a movie set, if a child actor starts crying, production stops. On the LeBrant family's movie set, if one of their children starts crying, production speeds up. All right, guys, whip cut, or whip zoom, rather, whip zoom. Let's grindhouse this thing. You're not giving enough Stuntman Mike. You're not giving Stuntman Mike hard enough. Now, on top of all of that craziness, there is another critical difference between child actors and Family Channel kids, and that is consent. It is an incredibly important difference. Obviously, a child actor, even with the significant limitations on their ability to provide informed consent, because they're a child, they at least participate in auditions and express interest in performing because they're playing characters. They want to act. They want to act, generally speaking. Children in Family Channels do not have a choice. They're not playing characters. They're having their real lives filmed, often from birth, with no ability to consent to sharing their most private moments with millions of strangers. For traditional child actors, the character that they play might have an embarrassing moment, but the actor can just go home and have some privacy. Their bathroom habits aren't filmed, their medical appointments aren't monetized, their emotional breakdowns aren't edited and clickbaited. Speaking of which, I had a routine medical procedure last month. It was nothing serious. It was a colonoscopy, routine one. You know, I'm getting to be that age now, 27. The doctor found 3 polyps and an old Bitcoin wallet from 2013. Good news is I'm a millionaire. Bad news is I've got to lay off the red meat, or what, I don't know. I didn't have an end to that joke. I didn't write an end to that joke. I just thought it'd be funny to lie about a Bitcoin wallet being in my butt. Anyways, out of all the differences, the most stark are the differences in consent, and specifically the protection of earnings. The traditional child actors having actual protections for their earnings. The Coogan Law ensures that they have at least some of their money saved when they turn 18 years old, but Family Channel kids, they might not see a penny from the millions of dollars that they made being victims of Family Channels. There is no legal requirement for parents to save any of that money for the children who are central to the content. It's the world's worst unpaid internship. There are only 4 states out of like 60. Just kidding. There are only 4 states out of at least 51. There are only
51, let's go.
51.
Future
States
American
like
here.
Illinois, New York, and Tennessee, they're the only ones who have enacted any protections for child influencers, and those laws are still in their infancy and largely untested. That means that in 46 states, you can legally exploit your child more thoroughly than a Victorian coal mine operator. Talk about American exceptionalism. Instead of your little baby getting rickets, they're getting tickets to Disney World because they were good. For now. So to summarize the background of all this information, Family Channels operate in a virtually unregulated space. Children have no meaningful consent in being filmed. Children have no guaranteed access to the money that they generate. Their most private moments become public content, and the more invasive and emotional the content, the more it is rewarded by the algorithms that these people are shitting into. Now, on to the LeBrant fame. What exactly is a Family Channel? It is a YouTube channel where parents film their children for profit. That's it. That is the entire business model. It's like rare shrimp farming. It's simple, effective, it makes sense, and it's basically like you're dealing in gold. You film your children, you monetize the videos, you repeat that until they turn 18 or file some kind of emancipation, whichever comes first. The average successful Family Channel video is as follows. You create a video featuring your child in an emotionally charged situation. You upload that content, you have to monetize it, all right, you have to put ads on. Then you reinvest that money into things that are very important to the child, like a bigger house, a better camera, and creating more elaborate content. It's kind of like the most epic example of a pyramid scheme that has ever existed. The people at the bottom, they're not strangers who owe you nothing. They're your own children. It's crazy. It's less exploitative than some cults. If you look into the business model, it is cult-like. It's literally cult-like. Scientology lets you keep more than 15% of your money. And by the way, I'm not endorsing Scientology either. It's also bad and wrong. But dong! With all their different streams of revenue, experts estimate that the LeBrant family earns between $1 and $2 million a year. That's so much money. I just felt really bad for about 10 seconds. I'm sorry. We'll leave that in. And that's right. Our industry experts are estimating that the LeBrants earn between $1 and $2 million a year from just YouTube ad revenue alone. with brand deals potentially doubling or tripling that amount.
That's
substantially
insane.
more money than pediatricians make, teachers, other lines of work that aren't built for exploiting children. The LeBrant family saga begins with Savannah, who became pregnant with child number 1 at just 19 years old. And according to Savannah's own account in their book, Cole and Sav, Our Surprising Love Story, her relationship with the first child's biological father, Tommy Smith, was tumultuous and marked by infidelity. Savannah initially began building her social media presence on Vine and then Musical.ly. That eventually became TikTok, and now they have 30 million followers, or she does at least. I mentioned earlier that she started monetizing her first child's life very early on, creating an Instagram account that now has over 5 million followers. More than mine. I have 300K on Instagram, dude. That's sad. I don't even have as many followers as child number 3. Who are these people? Who's watching this? I mean, who's watching this? Are you watching? Now enter Cole, husband of Savannah and fellow social media personality who rose to fame with his family's Vine account. It was Dim White Boys. Incredible content, peak pinnacle, Vine, epic stuff. Cole and Savannah met in 2016. They started dating and they married in 2017 when child 1, Savannah's first child, was just 4 years old. Now I would like to once again make it very clear and acknowledge it's important that there's nothing inherently wrong, I believe, with sharing some aspects of your family, your family's life, your child's life online. You know, a lot of parents post occasional photos, whatever. It's not a big deal. This is a completely different thing, once again, just to make that extremely clear. You know, I have a friend actually who posts pictures of his kids on his Facebook account. It's just very normal stuff, birthdays, graduations, that sort of thing. And I asked him recently, you know, because I've been doing the whole family vlogging thing, I said, "How much do you make, man?" And he said to me, "Make? I don't make anything." And I said, "Exactly. That's why I'm better than you, Todd." The margins are really high, man. You're gonna have to get with it. After their marriage, Cole and Savannah quickly pivoted to family vlogging, launching their channel, The LeBrant Fam. Their content initially centered around their blended family dynamic, with Cole positioning himself as the stepfather of child number 1, or as they often framed it, bonus dad, because nothing says bonus quite like being commodified, because nothing is quite as epic than by having a bonus dad that will commodify you as a child. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. That's funny. The family expanded with the birth of the second child in 2018, the third child in 2020, and the fourth child in 2022, and the fifth child most recently in 2024. With each new addition, the content grew. They're like DLCs. They're like the Ubisoft, the Harvard Business School of family channels. Iterate, iterate, iterate. It's a perpetual money machine. Let's do it. Now this is where things get very interesting, because the LeBrants are like many other family vlogging channels, family channels that are very successful. It's not just their massive following. It's not just their particular brand of content that does whatever the it does. It's specifically that their particular brand of content merges the wholesome Christian family values with the classy exploitation of children. It's a unique blend. I didn't think it was possible. The LeBrants present themselves as a picture-perfect Christian family. They frequently reference their faith. They attend church, and they promote conservative values, and they have a carefully crafted image. It bothers me because they use this as some kind of justification. I'm a Christian person. I like to reference my faith. I don't go to church enough. Ever. I've never been to church, actually. And there's nothing wrong with some conservative values. But this specifically, this level of irony is just pure evil. This is Jesus if he ever found the LeBrant channel. Ah, yes, I remember that part in the Bible where I said, "Let the little children come to me so I can film their emotional distress for engagement metrics." That was Matthew 19:14. Or was it TikTok 3:16? Then there is the LeBrant family clickbait tactics. In 2021, they posted a video titled, "She got diagnosed with cancer," with a thumbnail suggesting that one of their children had been diagnosed with cancer, a leading cause of death amongst children, which is just insane. The video actually began with a brief mention of their daughter's emergency room visit before pivoting to an unrelated story about another child with cancer. After the predictably significant backlash, Cole, the father of the family, issued a half-hearted apology on his Instagram stories, not on his main channel where the video was actually posted. He did acknowledge that the title was misleading, but obviously the damage was done and the video had millions of views, and You know, it's like robbing a bank and then returning a bunch of pieces of paper that say IOU, Dumb and Dumber style. And also off the wall thing that they did, which is even more controversial because it's politically charged, is their 2022 anti-abortion documentary in which they compared abortion to the Holocaust. Very strange business strategy when you're running a family-friendly channel. That would be like if Disney released a sequel to Frozen where Elsa explains the intricacies of geopolitical conflicts in the Middle East. Their most recent backlash involves Diddy, believe it or not. That's crazy and
the fuck?
Off the wall thing to say in a video about family channels, but it was a video of Cole and daughter number 1 dancing to a Diddy song just days after the rapper was arrested for serious sex trafficking charges. Not a lot of thought from these people. Pretty bad parents, pretty stupid. A telling example of how the LeBrants prioritize their intelligence over their children, and specifically the content creation and how all that stuff works together. In 2022, they announced that they were pulling daughter number 1 out of school to homeschool her. And what was the reason? The reason was that Savannah wanted a second set of hands at home when the new baby comes. So basically, they said, daughter number 1, sorry, we're going to disrupt your development and homeschool you, because I was homeschooled. It was awesome for me. That's because my mom is a teacher. It was really good. It was really good for me. I got out a lot. I was awesome. I graduated when I was 15 years old. It's very cool. But it ain't for everybody, all right? It's especially not these people. What the f? So yeah, homeschooling is definitely an option, and I would consider it for my own children if I had them, but I wouldn't cancel my child's childhood so my child could help me document my other children's childhoods. That seems more wrong. Homeschooling is a less related and more of an adjacent thing there. Now you might be thinking to yourself, well, the kids seem happy in the videos. Surely it can't be that bad. They're rich, they got all this stuff or whatever. Yeah, man. On camera, they're absolutely happy, and they seem to be as well adjusted as they can be with the parents that they've got. But everything you see online is completely curated. Everything is packaged for maximum engagement. There's no spontaneity, there's nothing real about any of it. It's all fake. And we know on the whole, it's a bad thing. The worst part about all of this for me is that YouTube just allows it. Sure, we've got the Coogan Law for traditional child actors. That's good. There's a couple states that have legislation passed for child influencers, but you know, all that stuff's way behind. YouTube is still a private platform that can do whatever it wants, and they make so many moral high ground decisions that are just not that. It's just a response to some kind of political pressure or whatever For example, you can't even talk about guns. You can't even make videos about guns in a completely informative and educational way. It's difficult. There are a lot of people who do it, but it's very difficult. It's incredibly difficult to even get started in it now. And it's completely harmless, informative, educational content. But if you want to exploit your children and make millions of dollars ruining their lives, as long as it's okay on camera, it's completely fine. It's completely fine. What the fuck? Though I have to say, YouTube does have policies against child endangerment and exploitation, but they're not enforced consistently like any of their other policies. They're enforced about as consistently as my New Year's resolutions, which is to say, they aren't enforced at all. They did take down a couple of channels like Daddy05, but only after public outcry reached a fever pitch and there was genuine torture going on that was being filmed and uploaded. Maybe just don't let people exploit their children for views. Maybe if someone's core content is just that, and it's just children and stuff, and it's not providing anything, turn off ads. You already do that with like the Coco Melon shit. Just do it with family channels. Who the cares? It's inappropriate. But no, they operate with impunity. Now it's okay, little guy, but you really need to start crying more. The algorithm loves it when you cry. Did he just talk? What the fuck? I don't know. I don't make the rules, little buddy. You'll be okay. You look just like me. It's so cute. It's my son. Get it? By the time these poor children are old enough to understand and potentially object, it's going to be too late. The digital footprint exists, and their most embarrassing moments are archived forever. The money's already been made by their parents. Anyways, that's about it. I've actually, non-ironically, been thinking about starting my own family channel. I don't have kids, but I have a houseplant that I've been neglecting, so I figured it would be kind of a natural foray into that world. I could neglect the houseplant on camera, maybe monetize it, kind of practice, you know?
Good shit. Good shit. All right. Monster Hunter time. Oh, right, we have to do all of the optional quests. So we just killed the Ajarkan. Alright, let's do it. Oh shit, we need to change categories. Is anyone out there? Is anyone there who can change the category for me to Monster Hunter? Those tremors. Oh shit. Thank you, Happy. Jesus. Sorry. Oh shit, I died. Well, that's not good. We died already. Jesus, sorry. Can I talk now? Jesus, holy crap. Throat is like, nah, you're not allowed. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe 7 hours is too long for talking. Like, my throat feels fine, but there is just this perpetualness that ruins my voice. Ooh, double hit. That bastard. That is scary, for sure. If we can't even kill this guy, we're fucked. We gotta kill the Ajarkan after this? You kidding me? Hey bro, hey Valiant boy, welcome back, how's it going? We are finally playing Monster Hunter. Although I got this like fucking shit in my throat that I don't know about. That's making it freaking hard to talk. Waiting for my PC. Ooh, what kind of PC? Ooh, into the lava. So Starforge PC? Represent, bro. Lenovo. I take bus. Ah, so you use your laptop on the bus. I see. I'm waiting him. Oh fuck, I almost died again. This is now good. This guy is fucking not fucking around. And I can't say shit because, oh god, I even chose a weapon and I was like, I knew this guy's gonna be hard. So I chose a weapon I was good at. And I'm still getting wrecked. Woo! I've already died once. And I still have to fight this guy and the Ajarkan. It's only been 10 minutes. Oh, my food wore off. We're both running away from each other. And it's the first time he's run away. I have like 4 or 5. So this could be scary. But I think we might call it at 8 hours, because I don't know if I can make it for 10 hours. I'm fucking tired. But we had a damn good stream today, boys. Bots or no bots? Fatty. So don't call me fat. I'm like, you are fat, fatty. Fatty McFat fat. Don't worry, that's why I love you. I only love you because you're fat. That's how I died last time. Almost died again to that. Why do you think me saying that is a negative thing? Jesus, he's so hard. I can't believe I'm not hitting his move. Oh my god, yes. Ooh. Bro, I'm off at Zaza Dog. Holy shit. Okay, one down. What are you doing? Oh. Eyes low. He's late. Tard I am. Completely missed, but whatever. Where is he at? Oh, he's blind, that's why. Oh, what is he doing? Shit. That was scary. Oh, turf war. Free damage. Ooh, ouch. Ooh. Holy shit, leave me alone! Ooh, that's not good. Woo! Perfect timing. You almost had me. Are you pushing through for the whole 10, brah? Eggy Mayo? No, I am not. I'm bitching out at 8 hours once we finish this. I'm so fucking tired. I can't, like, my fucking throat is sore, man. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I get for, like, not building up to it, because we've been having, like, multiple 3-hour streams. And 5-hour streams. But hey, there's always tomorrow night, or I guess tonight, for the potential of another 10-hour stream. But, like, I've got a headache. And I'm tired as fuck. Yeah. I mean, I'm putting in the Monster Hunter. That's what counts. We got a short story done today. We did some reacts. We did good. I mean, like, I could go for the full 10, but I don't think it's worth it. For health reasons. Especially with how I feel right now. I'm like, yeah, I need to go to bed. That's when the Americans jump on. So that's the thing, then I feel like I'll get stuck. Because I'm like, oh, maybe there's be a bunch of people on. But I can't even change the category to Monster Hunter World. It is a shame, right? I feel really bad, but hey, you know. It's just because I worked. Like, I worked a full 7 days in a row, right? And I worked a full 8-hour shift. And then I slept for like 2 hours. And then I streamed for like 7 hours. If I'd slept for like 12 hours beforehand, like tomorrow night, I'm gonna sleep till like 9 o'clock tonight, and I'm gonna have like 3 hours to do all of the shit that I'm supposed to be doing today. That's gonna take me like 6 hours to do with all the bots and everything. So we'll see how that goes, you know. Only hold me accountable to like 10% of what I say. Your schedule would stress me the hell out. Yeah, I've done worse. I've done worse. It's not that bad. I've done worse playing Final Fantasy 11, doing like 24-hour shifts of like spawn camping shit. I have a Kraken club on my character. I have 434 Walmarts left to SWAT. 434 more Walmarts left to SWAT. I've done 4 so far. Okay, if you can get through all 400 of them without getting, like, getting caught in some way, then, I mean, I applaud you for that. And I won't tell them. I'll tell them I have no idea what the hell they're talking about. And I have no idea how this happened. And I have no, like, there's proof does not exist anywhere that I ever had any idea that this would ever be a thing. That I ever discussed this with anyone ever in my life. That I even, for a second, had that single thought run through my head in any way, shape, or form. Of course, I would never do that. If you want a little secret, Captain Cuck is my other account. Guess what? Valiant Boy is my other account. Brothers in arms. Oh! Somehow we got the mount. Where has Cuck been? Oh, what, is that real? Yes. Of course it is. This is actually like all the footage and everything is actually pre-recorded, and I'm just sitting here doing nothing, being a little fucking retard. No, it's all translated. It's all like, it's all part of the show, if you know what I mean. I basically just react, right? So it makes it look like I can't even tell if you're trolling me. I'm not, bro. Are you kidding me? Why would I ever play this game? This game is trash. It's literally like my brother, and then I just steal all of his shit. And, like, he doesn't know I'm streaming it. So I do spend a lot of time, like, making sure that it's perfect. So you'll see little things here and there that just kind of don't make sense. You'll be like, wait, how is that possible? Like what happened today, where it, like, kind of glitched out, and those 61 were supposed to be, like last week, but for some reason, all, like, the transaction didn't go through, so it all went through today. It was just super weird. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die again. Wait, so you are Valium? Of course I'm Valium. Who would ever be so stupid as to believe that Valium was his own person? No, that's going too far. I'm sorry, Valium boy. I didn't mean to put it that way. You are your own person, okay? Oh, did I just teleport? Did you see that? Did I just fucking teleport? What? I'm so confused. I feel like I just teleported. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Breaking the fourth wall. Of course I'm not Valium boy. That would be fucking impressive. I'm on Kick. I'm on Twitch. I'm doing shit as the streamer. I'm subbing to myself. I'm donating to myself. I'm praising myself. And I'm fighting with myself. That would be so fucking impressive. Oh my god. I'm glad I had you going for a bit there, though. Now my question is, are you actually fucking with me? Is Cuck Chair actually your alt? Cause now I'm like, you're fucking with me, right? Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. No, I'm genuinely Cuck. Fuck! Well, I mean, I swear you've both been in here at the same time. I use that account to be more outrageous so this one doesn't get banned. Prove it! Get on Cuck right now. Prove it. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm being trolled. I don't believe you. Not that I don't trust you, it's that I think it's fucking hilarious. But like, I have to see it to believe it. Trust but verify. I have to see it to believe it. And if I don't see it, I'll just pretend, just for your sake, but I'm not gonna believe it until I see it. Not 100%. But it does make sense. I see where you're coming from. And maybe that's why, you know, I get along with you just as well as I get along with Cuck. Because we have, like, the same sense of humor. Hello, you filthy little cum guzzler. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Yes. Okay. That's fucking awesome. Oh man. It's outrageous, but it's great. Sorry, bro. I didn't want to feel... Oh, that's totally fine. It's understandable. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really... It doesn't matter to me. I don't... What just happened there? This is my goofing account. Nice. Did you just get that fucked up sound effect? Like, oh shit, he's coming for me. Like, did the sound fuck up for you? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, buddy. Okay? I'm done with your shit. Yeah, I thought it was my headphones. No, okay, I don't know. That was a mic thing, because sometimes... Oh my god, is he gonna run away when I put down the fucking trap? Of course he is. I don't know, something to do with my mic. I'll have to hold it down. I'm like, why won't I get my trap back? I want trap back. Give trap back, bitch. Yeah, I don't know, that was super weird. I'm wondering if it was just something to do with the headphones, because I've been pulling on them too much. Oh, of course. Of course. He's gonna fucking kill me. One more millimeter. I use Eggy on accounts I legit like, basically, because I have a few real friends on there. Nice. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I basically, like I said, I don't ever really talk in chat, so like on my other PC, I'm not even logged in. On my phone, I'm not even logged in. Like, the only reason I'm logged in on here is because I, like, kind of have to be in order to actually manage the stream. But that is too funny. We should fuck with everyone else. Yeah, the fuck around ability is unreal. And you've seen me with just a basic thing. Imagine if I had, like, something to back it up with, right? Like, I have an alternate account that's like Valium Boy, but it's like the I is like a different thing, or like one of the letters is like one of the Greek things has like the dot over top of it. And it's like just blow everyone's mind. And then you guys keep talking about shit that Valium's doing to Valium, and then Valium doesn't know because it's actually me doing it. Is what the fuck are you guys talking about? And I'm like, I'm playing the Viceroy in real life. Oh god. Good times. But yeah, as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Fuck it, might take a Valium Girl account tomorrow if he's on, just to wind him up. Oh my fucking god, that would be so hilarious. And do the same thing where you put Twitch at the end. So like, do like Valium Girl Twitch. and we'll just troll the fuck out of him. And it'll be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm heading off now, so we gotta find someone to raid. Find someone to raid, as always. So I can go fucking die, basically. For like 10 hours. Yeah, about 10 hours, because I'll probably get up around 9 o'clock. And then I'll be swapped with even more shit that I gotta do with these fucking bots and stuff. But such is the life of the perpetual creation. Oh, that's not what I want. Even though we were supposed to go into a different category. But that doesn't matter. Raid channel. Da, 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 da. Is that Pixels? Duck Pool. This was the guy we were watching yesterday. Let's go.
Oh shit! That scared the hell out of me. What up? Situation? Is it cool to call you Situation? Thank you for the raid, man. Wee wee. Air raid. That scared me, man. Intoxication. It's toxic. Oh, it's intoxication. All right. Well, cheers to that. How was the stream, bud? What'd you end up doing? Yeah, bro. You know, I'm Irish, man. St. Patty's Day is all week long. We got the parade on Sunday. Hyped about that. I live like a street away from the parade, too. Oh, I can't wait. How's the stream though?